value system is different. Their culture is different. They believe in killing. When you steal even a small food, they will judge you. Maybe your judgment can be 100 stroke, or they will cut off your hand, or they will cut off one of your leg, or they will chop off your neck. You see that kind of thing. How can somebody come out and say and speak ill of a something, and they will say you speak ill of a something, then they will cut off your neck? That is the kind of country that is where we Biafrans, we are not like that. So that is why we are fighting to be free from this evil culture that is not part of us. But because of the wickedness of this Nigerian, they join us together. They want to overtake us, but we are saying no. So I'm very happy with what is going on in the international world, and we support it. We support any country that support us, any country that speak for us, that will want to help us. We open our hands for you. We support you, and everything will be fine. So let me stop now. Um, I'll come back again. Thank you so much, my people.
All right. Thank you, my brother Chibike. Yeah, that was well spoken. That is what we are talking about. Yeah, it is a failed state. No improvement. Yeah, they always fell from frying pan to fire. We don't know the one when they which place they are going to fall again in 2027, because they are already in hellfire, and the fire continues to burn and burn and burn and burn the citizens of Nigeria. Exactly, and they don't want to. They have been coward like chicken. Chicken is even better, honestly. Yeah, chicken have more liver than Nigerian citizens. Exactly, because what they are doing now is like what would I call it? I'll call it child's play. You see, exactly. They don't want to pick up courage and revolt against their condition. You see, so what they only cry is that they will come into spaces or any online avenue, that outlet they have, and continue to complain and talk bad about their politicians. Yet, at the end of the day, you don't want to do anything about it. And you know that you can never get any free and fair election in Nigeria, because the INEC will never change. Their judiciary will never change unless you do something about it. And what will you do about it? We call it revolt. You need to pick up that courage and go and revolt against the situation that you have found yourself into. You need to fight for your freedom. That is what we are doing. We are fighting for our freedom, but you turn around and call us that we are rebels. So who is the coward? Yeah, you can call me a rebel. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'll get that thing that we want, and we are already at it. Yeah, but you come and hide inside X Space, you come and hide inside YouTube, you come and hide TikTok, and just be complaining about Tinubu. After complaining, you just close your phone, and Tinubu will continue to do what he's doing. Didn't you see his yacht? Yeah. The more you complain, the more he buy luxuries. He buy this for his wife, and Didn't you see his daughter that just bought a 2 point something million house, paid cash, and that is our money. It's not even you people's money anyway. That's Biafra money. So that is all the things that we are measuring, and all those things. Wait, that's what we are putting in place to see how we're beginning to use it. You see? So don't complain behind closed doors. You need to go and revolt and see what you will do about your situation. You see? You need to go and fight for your freedom, Nigerians. All right. Where is my sister? Okay, your hand is.
Yeah, it's just to lend my voice. You guys have really said a lot this morning. Good morning, Sister Nki, Madam Nki.
Yes.
Morning. You know, when you say yes, that reminds me that they said we didn't come here to be answering sir and ma. I'm an independent, whatever.
Progress of analyzed.
Yes, sir. My tutor, my lecturer, my teacher. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Madam Betty. Good morning, Ma. Good morning. You are really doing very well. Simon Ekpa, Sister Obi Chicago. Good morning. Chibike, good morning. Ancestral Rage. Rage, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, dear friends and my co-listeners. Good morning to everyone. Yeah, I'm not going to take much of our time because even Sister Titus have said a lot. She said a lot. And she really mentioned, all the companies that have left Nigeria. That's an indication that Nigeria is a failed state at the moment. Nigeria is a failed state. And then she talked about security, Ray talked about security, education, fraud, and all this corruption. But I'm just going to pick one point. One point is I don't have the real vocabulary for commerce, but I know that why these companies left Nigeria mostly is because of the devaluation of the currency, because you can't really operate in a country where their money have turned to shit money. Nigeria's currency now is nothing to write home about. Even Rwanda currency is more than our currency. So there's no business that will thrive. And then the epileptic nature of that currency, it goes high today, tomorrow it comes down. So you can't really do business in such an environment because you don't know, you might go to get your goods to, at this particular price. By the time you're getting into Nigeria, the value of the currency will drop, and then after you must have finished selling your goods, you cannot be able to go back to buy that same goods. So the epileptic nature of this kind of currency is a big reason why even more companies are going to leave Nigeria, and this has also crippled businesses in Nigeria as well. So businesses in Nigeria are not thriving because they will finish selling their warehouse, they wouldn't have money again to go back to continue their business. So what kind of a country is that? Then going by our the topic that says what is it for Biafra? That is to say that definitely Biafra is a sure banker. We are going to get this Biafra, and by the time we get this Biafra, by the time we actualize this Biafra, that is, in short, we have even started it by the rollout of the cryptocurrency that we are running now. You could see how the Ejema is at $1 and it has been at that $1 or even a little bit above $1. So you could see that Biafra have the capability and the ability to keep the currency steady. We were going to keep our currency steady when we actualize this Biafra. We're going to look into our food area, and then we're going to have quality control over our foods. At the moment, right now in Nigeria, there's no quality control. Anything and anything goes. And that's why at the roadside, they could mix anything and be feeding people. And people are dying. You could just see a young person, and a young person will just drop dead. The life expectancy in Nigeria has so dropped to zero. It's zero now for me, because you go out in a day, you don't know if you're coming back again. So the life expectancy in Nigeria, if I'm to cap it, I'll cap it at zero. As you're being born from your mother's womb, you don't know if you're going to see the next day. So I would like them to put it, life expectancy in Nigeria as a failed state right now is 0.0. So we are going to take care of our education. We are brilliant people. We are going to now really go into what is called skilled labor. Look at what China is doing from elementary school, from kindergarten. You see them producing things. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said our economy is going to be based on intellectual properties, not that fuel, and that not that crude oil. And that's why when they say, oh, when the US come, when the alliance happens, they are going to take our crude oil. Let them take. Our economy is going to be based on intellectual properties and nothing more. And that's what has been sustaining Biafran till today. We come up with our ideas, we produce our things, we sell them. Okay, so and then we're going to take care of our healthcare. Our healthcare, when once Biafra is actualized by this fell state of Nigeria, and which is going to make it, which we are going to a kind of make sure that, in short, we are very sure that Biafran has been actualized. Our healthcare is going to be a touch-up healthcare. We will run our healthcare in the best possible way any other country can do. And then we'll now, about our security, we will now go into secure lives and properties, which Nigeria is not doing now as a failed state. And then our border control will be a touch-not border control, no infiltrations. If possible, say we will build wall like America. We'll build walls. Okay, so our border control is going to be the very best in the world, because we are surrounded by enemies. We are like the Israelites. We need to build our border control very strong. And then agriculture, we are going to make sure that nothing like GMO is going to enter. And even, oh my God, what we'll do with agriculture in Biafra, in short, the world will marvel, because we have the land, we have the intellectual properties, we have the knowledge to do it. It's just that they are not letting us to thrive, they are not letting us to grow. So we are going to really go into extensive agriculture and mechanized agriculture. So I'm going to drop it here now. Thank you so much for giving me these opportunities to speak today. And maybe because I'm at home, I'm going for my hospital appointment, so maybe that's why I'm able to sit down and talk. Thank you so much, and God bless you all. I might speak another, maybe later in the evening. Thank you so much, and God bless you. You. Thanks.
Yes, so this short so this thing, it has just covered. Do you know how many areas we just covered in this thing? I was even jotting down points. Yes, so all right, fine. Okay.
Yes, my co-host. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay. Can I want to just give me some time. I want to go
Okay.
to my second part so that we have elaborate point to talk about. You know, the second part, after looking at the insecurity section of it, why these people are leaving Nigeria, running away, dissociating themselves from Nigeria. Yeah, the second part is the economic challenges. I told you I want to take coffee first before I come back. Anyway, Biafrans, we have every reason to praise the Lord today. Hallelujah. Hey, hallelujah. Oh. You see, the difficulties that these people face in Nigeria in operating would I say, a profitable businesses due to some macro. When I say macro, know that it is large economic conditions. You know, if it is micro, you say, okay, it is something manageable. But when it is macro economic conditions, then you need to answer your father's name and begin to relocate immediately, because there is no way out for you in that country called Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom. So most companies face significant challenges in sourcing foreign currency. You know, they are using dollars. And you know, this foreign currency is what they use to import raw materials and equipment to carry out all this manufacturing in Nigeria. They cannot go and buy with Naira. Who will accept Naira? So they struggle to, make their profits. When it's just like if you want to receive money from home in the currency of the country that you are, you will weep. Oh. You will weep. By the time somebody say 100,000 to you, 100,000 naira to you in your own currency, receive it, you may not even get up to $10. So imagine these people struggling, struggling to import their raw materials and equipment to produce things in Nigeria for you to use. And after, when they convert it back to that dollar that they spend, there is no profit again. There is no profit. So they found difficulties in obtaining foreign currency to import this material. And what would they end up doing? They will double in fact, triple the price of this product when they make it, just to see if they can make profit or not. As our sister said, Ihu, yeah, Naira, hey, devaluation is another key factor here. Every day, every second, you hear now dollar is 1,006. Oh yeah, go and check again. You hear dollar is 2,000. And she gave it the right name, epileptic what? Epileptic. My people, you know the meaning of epileptic. Always fluctuating. There are some people, we are not mocking them, is how God destined it to be for them. You will see people that are suffering from that, always jerking. That is what and how Naira looks like now. It is not steady. The economy of Nigeria is not steady. So is their own currency. It's not stable. So tell me how people will do business with this kind of money. Eh? Continuous and rapid depreciation of the Nigerian naira against dollar. Because dollar is universal. Everybody wants to trade with dollar. Eh? So when this happens now, it means that the value of the revenues and investments will drop, making it difficult for them to do business. What do you expect them to do in this condition? They have to pack up and go away. Is it the high inflation rate? Hey, if you go there, your name will be sorry. Go today, this morning, go and buy akara. If you see the akara that they are molding for 100 naira, my people, when we were in Nigeria, that size of akara, they used to sell it 1 naira. That is the akara they are selling today for 100 naira. I just want you to imagine the size of 1 naira akara. In fact, 1 naira akara is bigger than the size of akara that they are selling 100 naira today. Yeah, that is how bad it is. This one, I'm basing it on food that they consume every day. So Nigeria has been experiencing a cost of living that is so high with inflation. Yes, and this has weakened the power of consumers. So this has also led to a smaller and less viable market for consumers, goods companies. So it has shrinked. High inflation has reduced the ability of consumers to buy products. You did not even see money to buy akara and akama eat. You want to go and buy this one, PSA or Johnson baby product to rub your baby. As I said in the morning earlier when I spoke, people now, they have started producing their own palm kernel oil. We call it ranisi. They are beginning to have been seeing in YouTube carrot oil. Nothing will not get oil now, because they cannot afford to go and buy this polished. I'm talking of baby product, not even their own product they're using. They cannot afford it because of high inflation in that country. So if a company comes to do this and people are not patronizing them, what do you think they will do? They have to pack up. They have to pack up. And then one other reason why these companies have left Nigeria, all these international companies have left Nigeria under economic status, is because of high operational cost. How much electricity will they consume with their heavy duty equipment? How much? If they calculate the amount of electricity or diesel that they buy to power these machines, hey, it is enough to build a village in Nigeria. High energy cost is what I'm talking about. We all know that in Nigeria there is no electricity. They have to maintain these generators. It will be heavy duty generator, not a I better pass my neighbor. They have to be servicing it. All those consume money. What do you expect them to do? Meanwhile, in their own country, electricity is just pay the bill, pay as you use. They pay. And even if they integrate the amount into their product, it's not that expensive. So these are some of the reports that shows why company like Microsoft decided to move key roles to Kenya. Imagine Microsoft that should run 2-4. You see, where it is also investigating a new data center and suggests that a more stable and supportive business environment was a key for them to succeed. So they've now moved to Kenya. That same Kenya, I'm hearing today that it is visa-free for African countries. I don't know how true that is. So operational cost made these people to relocate to their countries and any other country I'm still using Microsoft as an example that even relocated to Kenya, that which is just East, I think East Africa. Yeah, Kenya is in East Africa. Where else are they also spending this money? Hey, their own security is a problem. Their own security. While the governors are receiving money called security votes, and they now, produce, or how will I even put it? They now originate insecurities in the homeland. These people, they themselves still pay huge amounts of money for them to be protected from kidnappers. Where do you think that they're getting the money from? Is from the process, from the business that they're doing. So imagine what the Nigerian military will tell them to pay for their security. And most of the times, even when they have paid, they still kidnap them and kill them. That means that money is gone. They can't get it back. So this now add to the cost of them doing business in Nigeria. If you were there, what will you do? You will pack your load and run away. So it makes Nigeria to be very less competitive compared to other countries, that they are sure that they are not going to spend money on their own security. Because number one duty of every government is to protect its citizens. But this one, they are telling you, pay money, I'll protect you. And the kind of money, the amount that they will call, is so scary. But as they don't have option, because they say they are Beke, they are Oyibo, they have to pay because that is special protection. Hey, because these have added to their operational costs, they say, one name wogo, they come, let me look for another territory that I can produce, I can manufacture whatever I want to manufacture, I can sell my product, and there will be high demand for my product, my company, and my product and profit will not be shrinking. Instead of me to die in Nigeria, Otilo, they packed and left Nigeria. Now, the second part of our topic says, what it means for Nigeria. Hey, my people, we learn from the mistake of Nigeria. What it means for Biafra. Yes, so I'm sorry. Hey, this Nigeria, I think we'll have to stop talking. They are making me to make mistake. In the place of Biafra, I'll be calling Nigeria. God have mercy on me. It means that we are learning from what happened to Nigeria. We can never be like Nigeria. Yes, we are learning from the lapses and deficiency from Nigeria. So we are going to capitalize on where they fail, and we build our foundation on that, and tell the economy, international communities, the US, the Asia, if they want, that we are ready. They should come and see a new leaf in Biafra territory. And what is such thing that we are going to tell them? We are taking the advantage of their insecurity avenue. We are grabbing that. And we, first of all, will use peaceful and stable succession key. That is what we are going to debate on. We are going to tell these countries, we are ready. We are ready, a peace-loving people. Forget about how they were calling us terrorists, calling us this, calling us that. That is not who we are. Yes, because the primary interest for major world powers is what? Regional stability. Regional stability, which they can never get in Nigeria. And that is why they are running away. Because today you hear they've thrown bomb here. Tomorrow you hear they've thrown bomb there. Next tomorrow you hear they've kidnapped this one. They're even kidnapping House representative members who is safe in Nigeria. Next tomorrow you hear this building has collapsed. Those are all categorized under insecurity. So we will take advantage of them and say, come, come, we need you, because our Biafra territory is far and will be far greater than Nigeria. You see, because the US and Europe prioritize stability and will not willingly support a movement that will lead to another civil war. They can't find that in our territory anymore. Yes, they can't find that in our territory anymore. So we are demonstrating a clear and peaceful path to independence. They can see how we conducted our self-referendum peacefully. Even in the midst of the terrorists, we still conducted it peacefully. Yes, so we are going to prioritize this in our dialogue with them, in our negotiation with them. Yes, rather than violence, because we are not violent people, we are peaceful people. And we have every proof and evidence with fact to show to them. Yes, so Western nations are motivated by their own economic interest. Does their own align with us, or does it align with the one of Nigeria? Mbano, it aligns with the one of Biafra. And you see that they will more likely engage with a new nation that has a clear plan for economy, self-sufficiency. Yes, and how do we start that? How do we start that? We are going to, start it and base our decisions and negotiation because we are a rich oil territory. Yes, that is who we are as Biafrans. We have a lot of resources. Yes, it is our own, it's not Nigerians' own. So all this while, Nigerians have been stealing our resources and giving to the Western country, picturing that it belongs to them. Especially Sultan of Sokoto will come out and brag the number of oil wells that he has. You see, my people, I want to tell the Western countries that all those resources belong to Nigeria. Yes, so it belongs to Nigeria. And then recognizing us, we are telling them that we will control our resources. Yes, and we will build our policy on foreign investment and trade. That is going to be a key factor. Yes, that is our key factor. This is what we are going to tell the Western countries, that we will create a strong economy incentive for partnership. We already started shouting this yesterday, and we are still shouting today that we will coexist and do business with them. Yes, we would establish our own economy policy, a stable currency, not the one that today it will be fluctuating. Tomorrow you hear the currency as the rate has changed. Next tomorrow, oh, the rate has dropped. No. We will have a stable currency, which is what is lacking in Nigeria. So it is a very good platform for us, for this our freedom, to look into the weaknesses of Nigeria and capitalize on that and reaffirm it in our Biafra. Our currency will be very, very stable. We will provide a business-friendly environment to attract foreign countries so that they will come and invest. This is what is lacking in Nigeria. Instead of them to invest in Nigeria, they are packing away and running away even to the next African country like Kenya to go and invest. I think another country even ran to Ghana recently. I've forgotten. Maybe when I drop, anybody can remind me. You see? So this is what we are going to take advantage of and make it better and better and better than what is happening in a, what is it called, zoo. Because this is what will attract them. Yes, so what again are we going to do? What again are we going to do? We are going to align with Western values. Yes, we are going to align with Western values, which is what is lacking in Nigeria. I hope you are still hearing me.
Yes, so
Okay, thank you. I thought I was kicked out. My internet maybe might have disconnected. The US and Europe are more inclined to form partnership with nations that share their values of democracy, that respect human rights and the rule of law. Hey, that is why we can see that US is out now to sanction all corrupt judges. This is what they cannot get in the zoo, because zoo mentality, the way they carry out their diplomatic what is it called, their diplomatic engagement does not align with Western culture, especially when you go to the judiciary section. It doesn't align at all. And that is why the US is beginning to pinpoint them one by one and said, you, very soon I will sanction. They have already started with Brazil. They have already started. You see, my people. So we need to demonstrate this commitment to these values. Once they see that we have this, which we have, because we have demonstrated it time without number. Because if we don't have, there is no way we will demonstrate it by telling them that we are against the illegal detention of our leaders. And they ask us, why are they being detained? We say because they violated their human rights, because they were shouting for us to be free. They were heralding for us to be free from the terrorist Nigeria. And these people kidnapped them and detained them. That is why we are raising alarm for them to be free, showing you that we Biafrans respect human rights. We are not violators. And US now, they are nodding their head and say, okay, oh, at least we have seen one that has aligned with their own belief system. And they say, Biafrans, you know what? We are with you. Eh? They have also seen that the resources belong to us. And that is why they had to accept the congressional testimony from our APM and say, drop it here, drop it here, drop, 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 drop. Don't even think of going back. We are with you. Because we cannot find this in Nigeria. That is why we are running away from Nigeria. That is why our president have told his citizen, run away. Where you are going, there is no road. They will kidnap you. First of all, they will demand for ransom because your skin is white. After the ransom, no matter the amount you pay, 500 million, how many millions, and this one now, they will even demand in dollars. After that, they will still buy you, or they will kill you and harvest your organs. They will say they will make more money in white skin organ than black skin organ. Do not go. If you become sick, their hospital, snake is sleeping with them. Their hospital, their roofs are leaking. All the hospitals in Nigeria have leak roof. Their hospitals, they don't have equipment to treat you. They don't even have trained doctors and nurses or caregivers. Do not go to Nigeria. You see? So that is what I wanted to chip in this morning so that we have something to talk about. It is a very intense topic. So I started from insecurity, now I've gone to economic challenges and what this means for Biafra freedom. Because we are capitalizing on the weaknesses of Nigeria, everything that Nigeria have got done and failed, because Nigeria was British company. They are doing copy, and now we are also learning to make sure we put people that are learned in different positions, not putting Fulani that use full cow urine to wash their head. How can you think that they can reason when they are using cow urine to wash their head? It's not possible. So we are going to do the reverse of what is happening in Nigeria, which is making these Western countries to withdraw all their operations back to neighboring African countries, back to their countries, because they don't want to entangle themselves with terrorists. Nigeria is a terrorist country, and no one would love to relate with terrorists. Yes, Nigeria integrates terrorists into their military, and then they send them out to kill their own citizens. They cannot face our defense. So another thing we are going to take advantage of is to protect our borders, which our sister Iwa has mentioned. Nigerian borders are so porous, perforated. That is why terrorists can move in and out. They go to the extent of giving them passports. And if you ask them to speak our common official language, which is English, they cannot speak. When we catch them in the eastern region and ask them to speak our dialect, they cannot speak. There was a time that one of them sat down when they were singing national anthem of Nigeria, showing clearly that this is not a Nigerian. This is a terrorist from Sahel region, because there is nobody in zoo that will sit down when they are playing the national anthem. What else do we want? There is a video that I shared this morning was attacking the media of concealing the atrocities and the killings going on in Nigeria. Why they are not reporting it? You see, they are hiding it. This woman took it upon herself. Later, I will bring it out and play for everybody to hear. It's about 5 minutes. She caused the media. I said, why are you hiding it? That she was eating with her husband one evening, having dinner, and she saw a video how they brought a how many year old girl, is it 18 or so? She was heavily pregnant. They opened her womb, they killed the baby, they killed this girl, and the husband refused to eat food and said, why is the world keeping silent about what is happening in Nigeria? So my people, I'll yield the mic here. When the house is a little bit lighter, I will play that audio for us to listen, because people are out to speak for us now. The atrocities in Nigeria is too much, and every international companies have the reason to withdraw from Nigeria. If not, they will kidnap them, they will demand ransom from them, they will kill them, they will sell their organs. I yield my mic here. Thank you so much, my co-host, for this time.
Yeah. thunderous as usual. Tutus. All right. Thank you so much. Please go and take some water, and then you come back. All right. So, Brian, we miss you. Okay. We're happy that you came today to come and grace our space. All right. Brian, welcome. Oh, Charles. All right. Charles.
Yeah,
Okay, Charles, go ahead. Go ahead.
okay. Good afternoon, my people, the holy people of God. Greeting from blessed land of Biafra. I want to greet everybody here. Seeing your faces and hearing your voice makes my day. And yesterday it was a battle all over because they were just attacking my this, and they would allow me to enter space. If I enter 10 seconds, they will remove me. So I have to go to our sister Betty's channel to be able to watch and listen to what is going on. And I want to appreciate you people for the good and great work you are doing. God has blessed everybody here just for this reason. Madam Inky, you are too much. You made to enter David's program. Then all these people started having conversion. Likewise, our sister Titus, immediately he started speaking. I see they started having convulsion. Many of them started, fainting. But there's nothing they can do about it. This battle belongs to God. We are just an instrument in the hand of God. And I want to appreciate everybody that find himself in the right side and still stand still without shaking, without thinking twice, knowing fully well that you are doing the right thing. If I see the faces of people that are genuine, saying things, and I have to ask God, I am blessed to be among the genuine people, because those that are confused, they are not blessed like us. We are not confused. That's why we remain in the right track. Before any useless people will take step of doing anything to sabotage, we already see it. We already know how they will end. Even when they come with any kind of propaganda, we already know where they are coming from. We know the spirit that is at work in them. Those who can deliver by telling the truth, they will be delivered. But those who don't want to be delivered, they want to follow lies and false propaganda, they will also receive their rewards. So I want to thank you. If you find yourself here, just know that you are blessed and highly favored. I thank you, my brother Chibike. I thank you, our great sister Betty. I enjoy your channel yesterday throughout. My kinsman ancestor, thank you very much. God bless you all for being here. Rage and Fully. Your song is always causing earthquake in the kingdom of darkness. All the enemies of our freedom, anytime they hear your song, they go into heavy conversion. They are not. Anytime you see people talking and they're attacking their voice, they're attacking whatever they are doing, know that your voice is causing commotion in the kingdom of darkness. And I will not forget my great sister, Hobby Chicago. You too much. Anytime you raise your voice like this, they know that Thunderbolt is around the corner. So whoever does not dodge the bullet, that person will have himself to blame. And I want to thank you, our great brother Brian Williams. We have been missing you. Everybody has been after you to show that true, you are part of us. We love you. And on behalf of the house, I want to tell you welcome. Wherever you have gone to, we know it's for good. May the hand of God continue to strengthen you. God bless you, my brother, and every other person that is here. I cannot call everybody. I just want to say that may the hand of God that have located you and given you the grace to be among the saints, may that hand continue to strengthen you until we are fully in our homeland. We are fully restore our kingdom of God on here on earth. I want to thank you. Just let me talk small concerning what we have there as our topic. America, Europe are turning away from Nigeria, and what it means for Biafra. You see, who go see better thing, go embrace them, and who will see bad thing, want to embrace it? Nobody. Nigeria is a failed state. Everybody know. Even the creator of Nigeria, the British, they know that it's all over. So they're just doing what they are doing is a last kick of the dying horse. thinking that they can use all these their evil enablers in our land to extend their time, you know. But once God time is ripe for something, anything you are doing, you're on your own. So nobody can change God's timetable. God says this is time. He spoke through our leader that anybody who still say I am a Nigeria is lower than animal. You know what that means? Which means that that person is not supposed to exist as a human being. You better go to the kingdom of animals and dwell there. But if you are a sane human being and you still see Nigeria as maybe a place that human being can dwell and you can do achieve anything, you're just wasting your time. Even when they are using you as a saboteur, they are using you. Inside of you, you know that what you are doing is wrong. You check the record of those that they use. They use Adakabur, at the end of the day, they kill him. They use Saruwa, at the end of the day, they kill him. You understand? So if you still think that your own case will be different, that you sabotage what God is doing and get away with it, you are wasting your time. It cannot work. Right? For even Bible days, when God wants to do something, nobody should challenge what God is doing because He is the ultimate God. And then when He says something, nobody can challenge what God has said. This is time for Biafra to be restored. The kingdom of God here on earth. God has said so. That's why you see our leader, you see our prime minister, they are not shaped. They know that what they are doing is the right thing and they are on the right track and time have come. And when time for something comes, even your enemy will begin to work for your favor. They say which is worrying somebody. It's only when God has not determined to arise and do something about your case. But if God has risen, even that enemy that have been fighting you, they will not begin to fight for you. You understand? They will send a witch, go and trouble this man. When he get to your house, he will begin to tell you that this is the person. In fact, I'm going back to fight those people that sent me because God will change them. He said the heart of the king is in the hand of God. He turns it anywhere he likes. So anything you are doing, just follow God's principle. That's why he said that this book of the law shall not depart from your heart. The book of the law is the word of God. Anytime you believe the word of God, you can see where God is taking you to. When you can see the direction he's giving to you. When he says stop, stop. When he says move, move. That's how he delivered the children of Israel. He appeared to them, in the daytime as a pillar of cloud. Then in the night, he appeared as a pillar of fire to lead them. Because you need the presence of God. And the presence of God is fully here. Forget what the hell these saboteurs are doing. All of them will all perish. It's not all of them that will see this kingdom that we're expecting. All these saboteurs, they will never. All the people, among all the people that left Egypt to the promised land, it's only few that got there. Those that stood their ground, just the way we are standing our ground now, standing on the truth. We are focused. We are following God because God is the one leading us. The battle belongs to God. Because I was telling one of my friend that I don't know is shaking, waving here and there. Today he will say he want Biafra to come. Tomorrow he will say look at what Nigeria is doing. No, he begin to say some certain things. I tell him, well, if you are still doubting that this Biafra restoration is not possible, that one is your own. But to me, I can see that we are already at home. It's just finishing talk. We are on the finishing line of this race. So, and then you cannot afford to go down when you are running and you are seeing that you are winning. You are seeing everything. Okay, I now told him, imagine we don't have all these weapons, all the things they are using to attack us, but yet we are defeating them. It's the finger of God. They will throw their bomb, the bomb will not explode. It's the finger of God. It's not any juju, it's just God, because God has decided that He will deliver us. Our leader will come out very soon. Nobody wants to identify with Nigeria again. All the Europeans, all the US, they are our allies and everything. Everybody are beginning to see. And I remember the first time I said about our recognition, that they will compete to recognize us. I'm still seeing it that way. By the time where we are going, we get very closer, and immediately America paying their recognition for us. You see people dragging because they know that we have what it takes. Our leader told us that Biafra is in the center of the earth. That this Garden of Eden, he said, it's located in Biafra land, and everything he said is true. So there are no mineral resources in this life that we doesn't have. We
Hold
have
it,
them. Some
please.
people have only two. You see, they do
Hold
well,
it,
but
hold
we
it,
have
hold it.
everything.
Hold it, please, brother. We are not talking about Garden of Eden, where it was located or not located. Please, let me just have a little recap. The rules in the space again, please. Maybe you were not here with us
Okay.
yesterday, as you rightly said. Yeah, I blame you
Yeah.
and every other person that was not here yesterday. Please kindly listen to
Yeah.
the brief instructions because the program and the way we do things in the space now has changed. This is not from me,
Okay.
it's from our leaders, and we have to abide by it. Please, let's listen. Yes, I'm doing it because we were not here yesterday. My host, please permit me to do this because we have to maintain peace and
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
yeah. Okay. So in the space starting from yesterday, we are not blaming anybody in our slavery that we find ourselves today. We are not no more blaming the West. We are not calling any country, they did this, they did that, they sold us out. No, it is not their problem. Those that did that have died, and they did that out of ignorance. So today we have the power to change that narrative. The power is in our hands. That is why our government wants to donate a J. God will not help us. We are not in the area of praying and binding and casting. We have to do action, and the only action now is a Jemma and a J. God will do what he's supposed to do, but what are we supposed to do as humans, as Biafrans that need freedom? It is a J and a Jemma that should be talking now. Okay, so nobody should come to the space and castigate any Western country, because what we are now, where we are now, we are in a very fragile state, pushing for our recognition. Number two, do not castigate any religion. Allow people to be in their religion. You find your own and be where you want to be. Do not say this one is better than this one. We started this one. No. Because where our documents are reached now, all of them belong to this religion that you are talking about. All the diplomatic engagement, one or two of them belong to this group. How do you expect them to feel when they hear that in the government space we are castigating what they're doing? And we know religion is a very sensitive matter. Please, nobody should delve into that. We should not be saying we are better than them. This started from our side. Democracy started from our side. So if it started from your side, what are you doing? Why didn't you continue? Why did you leave it halfway for it to collapse? So these are the questions they'll be asking in their mind. We are not better than them. Instead, we keep on propagating that we are going to, if you listen to how I drop my presentation, and so you will hear me keep on repeating every time that we are going to coexist with them, do businesses with them, love them, that we are all equal. So we have to, be careful of what we speak now in this space, because these people are here listening to us. This is the only government space standing for Brgie and standing for our freedom. Now, if you are not knowledgeable or grounded in what we are doing and on the topic, we will not give you mic. This instruction is not from me. I'm not the information minister, but I was just opportune to have this information. So take the message and leave the messenger. We are all here to protect our government and protect ourselves, because we cannot afford to make mistake now because of our utterances and everything will collapse. So, where did I stop? If you are not grounded, if you look at the topic and you feel that if you want to talk for a longer time, you will make mistake, just drop one or two sentences that you are comfortable with to explain without violating the rules, please. Or we will get the mic from you and send you to the listening session. I am reading it because you were not here yesterday, so I don't blame you. If not, we'll just seize the mic from you and you go to the listening session. And please, any other person that was not here yesterday, take good use of this opportunity and listen to what I am reading. Yeah. Do not delve into American politics or any politics going on in the Western country, because we are negotiating something very, very tangible and vulnerable. We cannot make mistake. Something very, very delicate right now. We cannot do mistake. Do not castigate this party and leave this party, this political group, and say you are with this political group. No, they are working together as one. All of them, they have to vote for us. to have our recognition. So don't jump because you don't understand how they play their politics. They don't play it as Nigerian politics. Of course, there's no politics in Nigeria. It's by appointment, highest bidder who can pay the INEC chairman. You have it. But there is not like that. Interest comes first and they speak in one voice. They are united and they work together. So do not go near them. Do not castigate any of them. If you feel that you want to castigate Finland, it is an appeal for them to release our prime minister. Stand on the ground that he did not commit any offense. Don't go and dig into what the judge said and what the judge did not say. When you were not there, that is not our business. Our business is to keep on calling for him to be released. You understand? You can hammer Nigeria, no problem, because all their judges are corrupt. We have nothing to gain from them. But for this Western side, who obey the rule of law, we are to beckon on them to release our prime minister. We don't know what is happening there, but we know since our prime minister is not guilty of anything, that they have to release him. So don't dig away. Yeah, I didn't see my screen again. So don't try to dig inside there. Yeah, and then the last one, second to the last, if you have placed any ejema or eje, please kindly redeem it. Don't always wait. Once you have it, be putting it one small until you complete what you place. Don't wait until you have all. And then do not place what you know you don't have at hand or you will not be able to remit, because we are not fighting war on credit. And then this is the time also, if you were given one ejema, you are asked to try, if God has given you that capacity, to increase the amount 100-fold if it is possible for you. And if you have money at in bulk to give, do not share it for the next 3 months what you will give and say, okay, every Saturday, so that they'll be calling my name. For example, if you have 1,000 ejema now, you say, okay, let me share it, maybe 50 ejema for 3 or 6 how many Saturdays in 3 months, and then you spread it. No, if you know you have it, bring it in bulk and drop it in our account, the website. And please be careful that you should not go and put your money in the old website. So instead of you to split just for your name to be called, bring it at once. And then lastly, this is a time for investment. Do not go and put your money in Nigerian bank, because they will be cutting your money in the name of ATM maintenance, machine maintenance, abortion maintenance, a fake document maintenance, all the form of maintenance. They will be cutting your money. And if you see what they are cutting, very huge amount, 200 naira, 300 naira, 100 naira. If you calculate that, it's enough for you to withdraw that money and invest in our IOU. There is no need for you to keep your money there if you are not using it. So bring it and give to Brgie. Let us fight this battle once and for all. Biafra is here. What is delaying us is a gemma and a J. Come and invest. And when you invest in IOU, you are getting a double portion of it. For example, if you invest 1,000 a gemma, you are going to get 2,000 a gemma. If you invest 10,000 a gemma, you are going to get 20,000 a gemma. If you invest 100,000 a gemma, you get 200,000 a gemma. You can decide to say, okay, I don't need this money back. Give me a house, because we are going to have so many housing units. And you want 2-bedroom duplex. All those, they did it in a program to educate Biafrans on what they stand to gain from their IOU. Okay, you can say, okay, I don't want building, I already have. I want you to use it and give me a car, buy a car for me. It is left for you to decide what you want. You understand? If you still want to collect the physical cash, being double the amount, it is left for you. But the main thing now is that bring it if you have it. God have blessed Biafrans a lot. So God will ask you, why did I bless you? Why have you not brought your agenda for a time like this? Those of us in diaspora, we have a role to play for our recognition. Our APA will not come move house to house to beg you for money, because you have been blessed. You know you have this money deep down inside you. If you are fortunate to be in a country that they are working hourly, I'm not saying deprive yourself of your comfort, those extra ones that you have. Our information minister every time keeps on applauding our men and women that are working extra hours just to bring money on the table for this, our freedom. So it is time for us to sacrifice. Yes, nobody will fight this fight for us. Nobody will fund this freedom for us. Why do you think they are giving our APM this time in Washington? When he opened his mouth, when they asked him, who is funding you? He said, Biafrans are the ones funding their freedom. It adds power and weight in what he said, because a normal human person will be moved knowing how expensive freedom fighting is, and they'll be saying, if these people can come together to fund their freedom, we must do something to liberate them. That is what I'm talking about. You understand? We have to give our APM the strength, and like the only strength this man did now is a Gemma and a J. Not too much talking. Our brother John comes to this space yesterday, every time. He challenged us yesterday with a 100,000 AJ, and I support what he said. What is all this talking? And that is why I'm opening this space today with 10,000 AJ. We need money. Madam Ki, we should be able to do fundraising in this space today. What do you think?
Okay, but don't forget tomorrow is fundraising as well, so that
you can announce it there, no problem. It's going to the same post. So my brother, that is what I wanted to call your attention to, and every other person's attention here, that the way things are going. Presentation.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me just round up.
Hold on, please.
Thank you.
Hold
We are
on.
together.
Hold on.
We are together, and
Hold on. If you are doing any visual presentation, your mode of dressing matters now. Do not wear singlet and come out, because they are logging in to see you, how presentable you are, how civil you are, and then what the utterances that you are making. There is nothing like a thunder fire you again. Now I cost you, I do this, I do that. We are told to drop all those negative words in our official program that we are holding, from the space, from the YouTube, everything. We should drop curses. Cursing will not give us freedom. Cursing will not give us a recognition. So that's it. I use my mic here, please. Thank you so much.
all right, thank you very much. Thank you. Everything you said, I heard them, and it's okay. I'm not that creative types, but one thing I want to say that this is our time, and that's why you see everything working to our favor, and it will continue like that. And we will not use our mouth to spoil what God is doing for us. It's our time, and what it means for us is that because the time has come, everything is going to work to our favor. God bless you all. I yield my mic.
all right, Charles. That's all right. It's all for our own good. Yeah, exactly. So, Brian, yeah, if you're ready, you can go ahead, my brother.
Hello, everybody.
Yes, so yeah, this voice. Brian,
I
okay.
miss, I miss every one of you, my dear.
Yes,
Wow, it's good to be home.
hi.
I tell you, because there's no place like home. You can't tour the whole world, but home is home.
Exactly.
Where everything is worked for your good.
Exactly.
So I must apologize for my simpness.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, BIAFRANS, it was not intentional. Nevertheless, we still have our donation done privately, which we never forgot. I thank every one of you that have been asking and been worried about me. I can't mention because I know all of you did. Kiro, thank you. Tuta, thank you. Elbia, thank you. Shibike, Betty, Ancestral, Dr. Rage, Emeka, David, Okute. I greet every one of you. Sister Stella, I know you're not here, but you have been sending me a message. Thank you, Sister Stella. Appreciate. That is what we are. That is who we are. We always look after each other. We are not Ndobiabo because we love each other. We want to go home. We want everybody to be home, to Biafra land. Let me just do justice to the topic. Biafra Republic government in exile. Why America, Europe are turning away from Nigeria and what it means for Biafra. You know, Arsenal, I did it with Afime Aka. It cannot ever cover a pregnancy. It is very vivid, very clear. Understand? No matter what you do, you can never cover pregnancy. So what am I saying? What I'm saying, what I'm implying is this: the end of zoo called Nigeria is very near, and the world have taken notice of it, that the country is coming to an end. Whereas, beside, there was no country, as in there was nothing like Nigeria as it is America. As in there's no country called Nigeria as it is called, as it is in America, like other countries you have them. It was a major forced marriage, and the world have come to notice, to realize that this marriage will never stand. It will never stand again, and the end is very near. They have foreseen it, and they saw it, and they said it, and they are seeing it through our actions and through everything we are putting in place, everything government are putting in place. They have seen the seriousness in our government. They have seen the far we have all gone. And that is why they are all pulling out. Because a very reasonable company or countries or investors, we know that, having seen that we are at war, we like to curtail the laws that will come with the war. Because we already are at war, which is internal. Very soon, either it explode to everybody seeing, because we are disintegrating, and they are cutting costs that will come with the disintegration. Because whatever you have in their core Nigeria, taking it to Biafra to invest, you will lose. So the reasonable investors will start selling some percentage in order to cut costs. And when Biafra comes, they will choose the areas to invest. The countries that are that has the interest or law-abiding countries like us, Biafra, because we are law-abiding countries. And they are living as well because the zoo is not representing them and can never represent them, and will never represent them in dealings, as in political, in business dealings, because the world now is reshaping. Countries are having dealings with, as in economic dealings with each other, and there's nobody in the zoo to have the good dealings with other countries, and those things affect companies in that country. If a country cannot have a good dealings with another country, economic dealings or negotiation or agreement with other countries, you investing in that country, you're wasting your natural resources, you're wasting your effort, you're wasting your goddamn money. Understand? And there is no country that is willing to have a clear dealings with the zoo called Nigeria, because they don't have a stable economy, they don't have a good law, they don't have a good regulation, they are not law-abiding countries, they are all barbarians, they are warlikes. They are a terrorist zone. The zoo, the Nigeria, is a slaughter zone. Slaughter zone for economic, slaughter zone for human beings, slaughter zone for everything. So nobody would like to have dealings with them economically and otherwise. Nobody would like to maintain a good relationship with them because they can never be trusted. They are chameleons. Not only just the chameleons, because chameleons knows its way, because they are terrorists, bloodsuckers. They can turn back and stab you. They can waste your effort. So nobody wants to have dealings with them. They are slaughterhouse. They slaughter everything. So countries are leaving them out. Everybody is moving out of it. People that know what it takes moving out of it. So Europe are leaving them. They are not being recognized, and they will never be recognized. They will, in any way they are found, as far as you're a government of the zoo called Nigeria, because they know you're evil. Your name stands for evil. You represent evil. You administer evil. You promote evil. You speak evil. And who wants to be accommodated or have dealings with the people of such character, pushable characters? Who is there in the government to strike a deal with them that will favor investors? Nobody. If you check globally, countries are striking deals to favor the investors. What is the zoo doing? Called Nigeria. They are doing nothing because they don't care. They don't care about investors because they know it's us, Biafrans, that invest, that does those things. Understand? So they don't care to make a move. Understand? But everything they are doing, thinking they are doing it, they are doing us Biafrans, everything working for our good. Because the world has come to realize that the powerhouse of economy of the zoo called Nigeria belongs to Biafra. And why do countries go to countries? It's because of economy. It's because of what they will gain. Countries care about what they're going to gain. And they have come to realize that they can gain that which they desire, which they wanted, or which they want from people called Biafra. And these Biafra have risen and they are pursuing their going home. That is why they are now taking a step backward to look and watch and wait for this birth of Biafra. Rebirth, because we have been born before. They are waiting for us Biafrans to go because they want to come with full force and embrace us. So in so doing, they need to move everything away from the country called Nigeria to the nearby countries, from which they will now come to us when we go home. So countries in Europe are leaving them, countries in Americans are leaving them, all over the nations of the world are leaving them. No one's want to have a dealing with them. No one want to go to a negotiation table with them. Americans are strictly on them, cutting them off. Bet scheming they are just have been practicing for years. They are reducing it for them because terrorists who cannot go to America or to give birth to nurture their kids. When you are killing or destroying your economy and people at home, then you are looking to have a future in another man's country. For what? To nurture another Farouk. Nigeria, do you think we have forgotten the Farouk that once attempted bombing the American aircraft? These are something they don't want again. So they have to cut your bet scheming. So this is why the wars are leaving them. They will crumble because they know they are crumbling. This country called Nigeria is on the floor already. They are crumbling. There is nothing that will make them rise up again. They have been cursed. Everything they will lay hands on is not going to succeed. Not even the political session. They don't have law. So what we're telling them today, we will help to bring the zoo down, because we will bring the zoo down for us to rise. We're already rising. So we need to mount, we need to get to the pinnacle, because already we are marching to the zenith of our mission, which is the restoration of Biafra, and it must be restored. So we are telling the world, don't wait long. We will have good dealings with you, because in us, there is a fertile land. In us, everything you desire or wanted is embedded in Biafra. Intellectually, we are there. We are the highest educated immigrant in the United States, if not the whole world. In all field, we are there. Be it IT, medical station, and just name it. And not that we are there, we are representing. We are people that carried light. We are the people that carried light. I know for the fact that the world have seen light, when they see another people that are like them, it attracts. And because it reflects, you to start radiating from afar. Understand? True nation that has light shining upon them, when they see another nation rising, they will embrace them. We are not violent people. We jive. We are free people, and we welcome people. We have our arms widely open all over the world. That is why wherever place we find ourselves in every part of the world, we try to create joy for the country. We live in peace and harmony. We embrace them. We love them. We build the economy with them. And the zoo, what did Nigeria do? They are giving us bad names. But we are cleaning the bad name. But today we have said no. We can't keep cleaning and projecting you people to the international community, and which the world have come to see that the good people, the good things they have heard about Nigeria, all because of Biafran people. The good people that have represented them in the international community, started for WHO, World Trade Organization, WHO, Health, or just name it, every field, all came from Biafra. The professors, of the good professors, all came from Biafrans. Now, because they were thinking, because they were thinking with that common name, Nigeria, they don't know who is who, but they have come to realize these are the people that have been carrying these people. These are the vanguard that have been carrying this nation, trying to portray good things about them. Now we have said no. We have come to answer our mother's name, and we must answer our mother's name, which is Biafran nation. So to the world that are leaving them, you must continue to deter them. You must continue to leave them. You must continue to reject them. Because nothing good shall come out of the zoo. And nothing, you all have seen it. Terrorism is all that will come out from them. Killings is all that will come out from them. Manslaughter was the only thing that come out from them. Maiming is the only thing that will come out from them. But in us is that peace, that friendly relationship that everyone is seeking, every country is seeking. We'll give it to you. To Africa, to Europe, to North and South Americans, to Antarctica, to Australia, to Asia. Just name it. We have it. And we'll give you that peace. We are ready. All we need is the support. All you need is for you to sit by the side and watch. Come to the space. Follow the government. You will hear us speak it. Because we know we have risen up. The time is now. And we're not going to stop. And we will never stop. Nigeria is dead. The only thing alive is Biafra. And Biafra is ready. And we are ready to have economic dealings, relationship, treaty, every good thing you yearn to support your country. We are ready to work with you people. We have everything you need. Everything is embedded in our soil that will help both you and us as a nation. We are free people, peaceful people. We love life. And whoever that loves life don't take life. We know what it is to live life to its fullness, because we are in your countries, living life to its fullness. And it's a place, our country to come is a crime-free country, because we're business-minded people. We're investors. We are bent on what should we do to add meaning to the life, to the world, to add meaning to the life of people, not only us, but the world at large. Now, ask yourself the question: what has Nigeria added to the world, to the global community? Zero is the answer. Name you have heard, or you're hearing that added something. Every other name you have heard that added something, all came from Biafra. Any name you heard that added something, all came from Biafra. So what I'm saying is this, my Biafran people, what it means, Europe living, and American living, and Asia turning their back on Nigeria, is that we Biafrans are there. We are there, and they have come to realize that we are the bedrock of the zoo and everything they have lived for. And they are back, and we can only back this up with the support. We will not go back to what we have omitted. We will never surrender to this quest. For it's gonna be a taboo, a felony, a serious crime to back down We're not going to back down. I just want to use this because I've been away for a while. I don't know changes that have gone that have been made. I've been listening and to find out the changes that have been carried out, laws on stand, so that I don't make a mistake in my speech. So I will hang on. I'll wait. So this whatever thing I just said is just to answer present again. So I appreciate every one of us. Biafra, we are here. Thank you. God bless.
All right, thank you so much, my brother Brian. Yeah, you're welcome back. And then, of course, we hope that you will be coming every day now. Yeah, to give us your voices and your lectures again. Yes, so okay. Yeah, I'll definitely you talk again. No, yeah, you'll talk again. No, it's a very broad topic. All right. Tutus, do you have anything to tell us? If not, Nlewem is waiting.
Yeah, thank you for this opportunity. It's like I told you in the message that my mouth is scratching. I told you come and open space. I don't know what is wrong with me today. I'm talking.
Since early, Mama.
I tell you, hey, what is wrong with me today?
It's
Brother
good.
Brian, welcome back. I believe you read the last part that I read. You were still here, Abby. Brother Brian, can
What's the
you
last
up?
part? What's the last part?
Oh, you did not hear all those updates?
No, I was listening to your update now. So what was the last one you read in update? Is it the one that says singlet in broadcasting? Is that what it means?
And then we had another one, the law in the space. Thank God you heard the other ones. And before I go in, that one is just like two, right? Before I go in, I've gone to check all your profiles here. You people have not shared the space. Eh? Sharing of space is free. There is no agenda. There is no agenda that is required. Just click the button. Okay, let me also guide you in case you say, how do I share? Now, look at the phone that you are carrying. Go down, you see the sign for speaker. For now, in your own, it will show a red cross showing that you are muted. The next one, you will see two heads of people, that is NGOZI and Adaeze, standing there. And the next one, you will see something that looks like a love with a small cross attached to it. When you pass there, you see something that it's like they turn V to opposite side. That is the best way I can describe it. That is the button you will press. When you press that place, it will take you to something will come out. Share via post, invite via DM, copy link, and share via. Do that first one, click that first one, share via post. Immediately you click, I'm clicking again in my own. Now it will show you draft, post. You can type something if you want. Since we are still learning, you can leave the typing. Just click post. I just did that now. And you will share the space. It is as easy as ABC. The speaker voice, two heads, NGOZI and Adaeze, heart of love, and then the V that is turning a opposite direction. And then you click, it will take you to share via post. You just click it, bagam. Because it's not good now. We are up to, Madam Ki, we are many, we are many, 83. 83. And I can't even find a resharing or retweeting up to 10. This is not okay. So the last part of the since you heard the other part, the last one I talked about, if you are doing program, you should dress well, you should select what you talk, decency and all that. You should be civil. I believe you heard to that point. For this space, gong. Another point you have to know is that if you interject anyone, like as I'm talking now, you just do, hey, blah 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 blah. You will pay 10 a gemma, not a jail. 10 a gemma. Why is it like that? Because a lot of people miss their line of thought when they were talking, and then before they could get back again, just because you distracted person, put yourself that you were sleeping and then you just got a hot slap from someone, you will jump out of your bed and look confused. You will not be coordinated. You have to stand there for some minutes and say, was I sleeping or is this slap from my dream? Is it from my dream or physically somebody slapped me? Before you will come back to your senses, it will take some time. So that is what we've been experiencing in this space. And once it happens like that, the space will be rowdy. Yes. So if you interject anyone, you are going to pay that thing a gemma. But there is a concession as well. You can interject if you want to donate a gemma. We will clap on for you in that one. As I'm talking now, you can just interrupt me and say, I'm giving 50 a gemma. No problem. We love it because a gemma has entered the pocket. Then another thing you have to know is that if you don't speak to aligning yourself with the topic, we will seize your mic because we want everybody to be focused. We will not give any what is it called, a saboteur microphone or speaker to speak, whether Madam Key is hosting, anybody that is hosting or co-host, because when they come in, they bring distraction, they pull down our spaces, so we don't want that again. Our OB Chicago gave us this secret. We have to first of all check their profile before we give anybody post. So once we click your profile, if you demand for speaker and we see that you are from NGOZI or accountability or one Nigeria, like two idiots that joined here yesterday, if you look at their profile, there is nothing relating to Biafra. Some say the English I don't even understand. So why would I give such person a mic? I know he's coming to distract. So no need to even do trial or error or litmus test. No. We just avoid giving you mic because we don't want confusion in our space. Yeah, so those were the things that you missed. You know why I raised up my hand? Yes, it's thank you. I've sent you a receipt of 25,000 a J for my fundraising. Yes, so that is what just entered my account. Now I said, no need to keep it. What am I keeping it for? It can buy pure water day to day. Take it. That is what I'm saying. No, it just entered my account now and say, Ogini, why would I keep it and say till tomorrow? Take it. Send to our people. I've already sent it. That is why you got the receipt. No need. It can buy pure water. So what I raised up my hand was to counter this news from BBC. Yes, these people have jumped out to lament about 8 courts will push Nigerians into arms of Boko Haram militants. UN warns. You see, these same UN were the ones that gave Nigeria 6 months to release our Onyendu. And 6 months now have turned to 5 years. They did not put any sanction on Nigeria. They did not even call Nigeria and say, what we told you to do, why are you still keeping this man till now? Even when they are seeing news from US about sanctioning of judges, they have not still put up any article on it and say, Nigeria, you know what, you have to release this man. But they were so fast to go and talk what to protect and bring money to Boko Haram in the name of saying that when US cut aid, that it will make the youths to run into the arms of Boko Haram militants. UN warns. So it clearly shows that UN were doing just a cosmetic warning to Nigerians that time to release our Onyendu. UN has been compromised. Yes, they just did it so that the world will not say UN did not say anything against the violation of the human rights of our Onyendu. Let me just read a little for us to hear what this man is talking about here. He said drastic cuts to humanitarian aid to northeastern Nigeria could prove a boon to one of the world's most deadly militant group, Boko Haram. Aid agencies have warned. It is a lie. Why would they go into starvation? Why? Nigeria was a fertile ground in those days. Why are they not fighting to stop Boko Haram and terrorism in Nigeria so that our people will go back to farm and cultivate and have enough food? Why should there be starvation in Nigeria, that terrorist country? Who is the cause of this? It is this same Boko Haram, and by today they have like 8 militant groups in Nigeria terrorizing people, killing farmers. We saw yesterday how they have even now extended to the old Akwa Ibom. Yes, kidnapping farmers. How many farmers did they kidnap? 13 farmers from Itumbonuso. And Akwa Ibom State House of Assembly, they have called for immediate release of these farmers. These same terrorists, when they keep on kidnapping farmers like this, who will cultivate the farm for us to have food? So why would cutting of humanitarian aid lead to our youth running into the hands of terrorists? Do you know the excuse that they gave? Let me read for you people to understand how wicked this organization is. They never fight for terrorism to end. He says that it will be much easier for militants to lure youth to join them and spiral insecurity across the whole region. Trust Lambo, head of, can you imagine the name that they're answering? His name is Trust. What is he to trust when he knows that he's lying? Head of operations in the area of WFP told BBC. You see, why would our youth run to them? Notorious around the world for kidnapping more than 200 school girls. That is not what I want to read. Yeah, I want to go to where it's making it to look so dicey. Where is it? It simply means that, okay, in a nutshell, that when our people are hungry, who is causing them to be hungry? The same terrorists. That what it means is that our people will run into the arms of this Boko Haram because they have promised them so many things. You see what is happening? You see the picture that they are creating. But they came very late because the US have already known that the money that they send as humanitarian aid to these people have been used to fund terrorism, which is what Donald Trump said earlier this year after his inauguration. Boko Haram was mentioned. All the money that they sent under US aid went for funding of terrorism. You see what is happening? These people think that the Western countries are full. No, they are not. They already have all this data. They traced the humanitarian aid that they've been sending and found out that it landed in the pocket of terrorists. It landed in the pocket of Musa. And this one that call himself Truth, I don't know what is the meaning of truth that is attached to his name. This is how they use title to confuse people. You see, they are now saying that cutting of this fund now will have a impact, devastating impact on children, with over 300,000 children under 2 or at risk of severe malnutrition. Is a lie. There can be no child that will go through malnutrition in that zoo if terrorists did not attack farmers. Nigeria, initially before terrorists came in, had enough food on ground. So if they are portraying this to trap money again for them to buy weapons and keep on killing Biafrans, they came very, very late. Which is also one of the headlines I came across this morning, that the Chief of Army Staff have started lamenting that they need money to buy weapons for efficiency in their operations. There is no more money for them because this aid has been cut. So what did they do? They now portray another side of it, that children are starving. Children are not starving in any way. It is the terrorists that is making children to starve, if at all starving. How will they starve when majority of the food comes from north? They have enough food to eat, because what they are showing you in this their picture are grains. This is a corn that they are using, and that is the highest place you can get corn and rice and the rest of the food. So this is a lie. UN, stop supporting this evil act in Nigeria, because you know the truth. You know that this money, this aid does not reach Nigeria for anything. Instead, it ends in the pockets of terrorists and the pockets of corrupt Nigerian leaders and politicians, which makes them to live what extravagant life with public fund. This is one of the public funds that US Embassy accused Nigeria of. And why is all this coming out? It is because of the work of our Brgie through our APM, which is ready to take the bull by the horn and naked Nigeria in what they are doing. And if you go now, you will also see another news headline, how they are transfusing blood into babies, and this blood they are transfusing have been contaminated with HIV. You see another reason why Donald Trump told its citizens, do not go to Nigeria, because their health facilities are not efficient. If US citizens come to Nigeria and there's anything that happened to them that they need blood urgently, they are going to transfuse Fulani blood into them. Because this parent is already crying that that is what they have done to his child, and his child will be suffering from HIV till he dies. He says, my son will live with HIV forever. The distraught father says, as military hospital, did you see? They went to military hospital for this blood transfusion. As military hospital confirms toddler's HIV diagnosis after blood transfusion at Edo Clinic. Those of you that are still going to government hospital, this is happening in Edo. You see, my information minister told us, scavenge for information and expose this zoo. Yes, so and that is what we're doing now on a daily basis, because we must expose what these terrorists are doing, and we will make sure that US hear about the atrocities and keep on telling their people, and every Western country will keep on being alert and well informed about what is happening in Nigeria. That if their citizens should come to Nigeria, they are going to experience this. So these people infuse Fulani blood into this little baby toddler. So this child is at this age living with HIV. That means there is no hope for this child. They have killed this child because all the money that they have sent for HIV victims to Nigeria has not been accounted for. They embezzled this money because they have not used it to treat HIV patients. Yes, that is what is happening. So I said I should debunk this and tell them they should not send aid to Nigeria. They shouldn't. They should not send any aid to say it is for HIV, because they are not using it for that. That there is no hunger. They made the hunger to exist because they are making sure that Fulani take over the farmland of Nigerians, farmlands of Biafrans, so that they will do what? Lead us to economic strangulation. They will lead us to food strangulation as well. Yes, that is a meditated plan, and they've carried it out. It is manifesting today, which they claim there is hunger. UN, there is no hunger in Nigeria. Solve the problem, which is to stop terrorism. We don't have problem because we are already gone out of Nigeria, because our land will be protected, and that is why we have gathered to make sure we raise money and put into the account of our government, so that our BDF will deal with these terrorists bomber to bomber. They can never come to Biafra land and go back the same. I yield my mic here. Please share the space. Share. Don't just sit down and listen, I know, and say it doesn't concern me. It concerns you. I just read from Akwa Ibom State what is happening. My people were saying, Nsimbegedo, Mba Biafra, Nsimbe, Ubegi Idam, Ubego, Itumbunu Sokedom, Ema Waki Tumbunu Sebika Okeke, Aso Kanubege. Adi wo esiere fo kere aso obi mbegeke ubere abu Nnamdi uka inwang ebom farmers ki inwang 13 mbenedem, because newspaper report mbenedem how much more those that have not been reported. My slaughter ki inwang ammo harvest organ ammo ekenya bi seme wo ki tumbunu so ebi ka okeke ebi ka fro community ke old Akwa Ibom state egwo ebi di ase ngedi si mere bion ebi di ansempo I just say better they come together, a build security. Head office said you people should work together. Bring your AJ so that our BDF over there will be able to, dispatch themselves and protect all of you. Because we have been surrounded by these terrorists. And the only solution to this, the only way we can end this is by donating AJ, those of you in the homeland. AJ is needed. Don't go and use your money for unnecessary club that you are not even sure that you will leave the venue and reach your home alive. Some of you, your club members are the one that lure you into this organization, and they end up killing you because of jealousy and envy. Yes, because the club that you are joining is made up of Fulani. They disguise themselves, they come to our land and learn our language so that they can be able to integrate. They are now heading the club. When they lure you out because you have the money, they will go and kill you. So why not bring out that money and invest in your security? Why not bring out that money and invest in your freedom? Instead of hosting parties here and there every evening, every weekend, one day here, one day there, bringing new uniform. I'm not saying don't have your life, but remember that you are surrounded by Fulani who speak the same language with you, even they speak more fluently than you. And at the end of the day, they will trace you to where you are, especially if you are gathering a gem. If you have that AJ, they will surely trace you. The next thing, they will take you Yahoo boy, and they will kill you. I yield my mic here. Thank you so much, my host.
All right. Thank you, tutors. That was marvelous. Yeah, I got 1 or 2 points from your long speech. Yes. during Biden's 4 years tenure, there's this funding that he just mentioned. It's called USAID. So he said sends millions of dollars to Nigeria. Where does those funds go to? Nobody knows. But what we know is that those funding allegedly enters terrorism pockets, and then politicians will share it. It never goes to any person that is in need of it. It doesn't. In the north, IDP camps are scattered all over. Children and teenagers are living, and their parents are living in IDP camps. Why are those IDP camps there if that you said money is being utilized? So at the end of the day, what we are saying is, please, 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 if any foreign country, first world country is giving aid to Nigeria and Nigerian politicians, be well assured that those funding, those millions never get to the destination. It enters into the pockets of politicians. They share it accordingly. Children continue to suffer, displaced because of terrorism. You see? So what is the need of sending funds down? It's not being accounted for, and you continue to send funds down. We just sincerely hope that you said that was coming from America during Biden's regime, that Donald Trump have cut it off. Please, 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 America, cut that funding off, or any form of funding that enters into presidency hand or any other governmental body in Nigeria. It doesn't get to them. If they utilize it, why will children in the north be out of school? They are living in IDP camp. Terrorists are killing them and macheting them. So it's not being used. What they are being used is to fund terrorism. Continue to buy arms and ammunition for these people. So that is just what we are trying. What is just what we are saying? Continue to say on this space. All right. Before I remember another point, let me allow Rage. But Nlewem came up before you, Rage.
Okay, thank you very much, Auntie Kiruka. Thank you very much. I'm not going to take long, actually. I just want to speak briefly on this, the aid, the UN aid, whatever they call themselves. You know, the major sponsor of terrorism and Boko Haram is this UN, with this their aid slogan, because this aid they claim to be giving is it's an avenue to actually smuggle arms to all these Boko Haram people, fund them, give them a lot of money to commit all this terrorism they are committing in Nigeria. The question you want to ask is, all this while that they have been giving aid to Nigeria, are young men not dominating the so-called Boko Haram? There are a lot of young people, a lot of people that are in the Boko Haram killing innocent civilians, yet they have been giving them aid. All this while, what has the aid done? What the aid has done actually is to fund them, give these people enough money, give them enough weapons to kill innocent babies, children, women, civilians, especially Christians. You understand? So when they come up to speak like that, they know that since America has put their mouth on this matter, that the whole thing has cast. You understand? And America does not take issue of terrorism lightly. This is why America discovered that under Joe Biden, the US aid was even used to fund Boko Haram and other terrorist groups. You understand? So, but since they know that US is out to really checkmate all these excesses, they feel threatened and kind of they are about to be exposed. This is why you see them kicking against it with flimsy excuses that it's going to lure young men to go into Boko Haram. These people are the ones that are behind the sponsor or the funding of Boko Haram and other terrorists, Islamic jihadists, Fulani, that are ravaging the entire place they call Nigeria today. You understand? So this is just what I just want to quickly add. Thank you very much.
All right. Before Brian, what did I wanted to say? Anyway, Brian, go on. I'll remember it.
So I just want to remind those because I'll be the aid of a thing. I just want to chip something in there. So I just want to remind every Biafran here that in this present dispensation of Trump, aid has been abolished. Understand? So the United States don't give aid again. It has been passed into bill and it has been signed into law. So nothing like aid, because they came to, after investigation, find out that those aid are sponsored, are used for terrorism and the rest of the thing all over the world. So if you hear BBC, NBC, CNBC, all those Americans on CNN, they have lost the credibility when it comes to broadcasting, telling the truth to the whole world. So citizens have voted them with a vote of no confidence in whatever thing they have heard. So they have been bought over by our political medias. So they will continue to do what they are good at. But the aid will never go to any world, any part of the world again. So the zoo can cry to no avail. In fact, they're not going to get any. Beside, see what's it called again? This Burkina Faso. They said they don't need any aid. How can a very reasonable, a productive country be looking for aid? Biafrans can never ask for aid because in us, we are fertile and everything comes from our land. We will be the one to even looking for people to help. Understand? We can never let our people be littered on the street. We are productive, even in the midst of the terrorist Fulanis cabals turning everything against us. We remain productive. The level of poverty in our area is 0 point. So what does that tell you? When we come, when we start as a full nation, we don't need aid, and we won't be needing any aid. Rather, we do have deals with country. We move into tariff. The world is moving into tariff. People that understand the economy, world economy and politics will tell you what is into tariff. You use tariff to have a good deal with you, for your country, for your countrymen, business people, men and women in your country, and the companies coming into your country to invest. You use tariff to negotiate, have a good deals, and use the same tariff to open up your country and other countries for influx or exchange of goods or services, trade by barter, for open investment. So that is what we're going to go to. We have to have a good negotiators. We move, and we're going to have a good deal with countries. Nobody's gonna shit us. If you don't open your country for us to come in and try to do business, we'll open our own. Understand? We'll open our own. Our economy is we have already shown that during the time of Obara, that how we are capable of having the economy. And today, I thank God that our currency is strong, not pegged on anything, not pegged on any mineral resources. So we can never fluctuate. We're going to have a very stable economy like UAE, like Sweden, like Switzerland. At least these countries, year in, year out, decades, the economy is stable. So we're going to be among the countries that are going to have a stable economy. We are going to increase our triple Ps, purchasing power parity. We are going to make our GDPs because we are productive. So we have nothing to worry about. All we need worry now is to make sure that we sponsor, we make sure that if you're doing everything to bring this country home, we are men, few women of a good, as in productive men and women. We love development. We are skillful. We have been blessed. We are endowed like the Westerners, and they have seen it in us. They have tested and they have trusted us. They know we are capable. They know we have something to bring to the world table. They know we can contribute enough to the world. They know that the world having us as a country, they will benefit from us, and they know that having us as a country will bring peace to the region. And they know having us as a country will be in front of peace in Africa. Understand? So that's what I just want to chip in. So there is nothing like aid again, as long as America is concerned. In this Trump dispensation, it has been cancelled, passed, and signed in the bill. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Ryan. Thank you so much for informing me. I didn't even follow up that all those aids that Joe Biden was pumping to Nigeria and was aiding terrorism, all of them, Trump have cut them off. So in this Trump dispensation, and this is 4 years, we really have to make use of it. It looks like the almighty Chukwu Okike is smiling on us at this point in time. So as we are listing all our atrocities by Nigeria, I hope Our Excellency Okechukwu is with his pen and paper and jotting down, okay? Yeah, because you have many, many more to write. You see, as you're writing, you'll be writing the thesis and begin to present it to your Congress friends. You see it. All right. Titus, your hand is raised. If not, Chukwubike
Yeah,
is
I
raised.
just want to make an announcement.
Okay.
Yeah, my people, Biafrans, it's not about the number of people that view or tune our spaces. It's about those number of people that tuned in to contribute. So we know that we have time differences. Those in the UK will have a different timing from those in the US, or from those in Africa, or from those in Asia. Yes, but if you know that time difference will be a problem for you tomorrow during our fundraising, please donate your money now. Yes, so don't use a time difference as an excuse. Oh, I didn't mean I was awake. Hey, this time difference. No. You can do it now in this space and send your receipt to our Madam Key. If you know you will not be able to stay awake, or you will not be able to join Zoom, you all have your admin back home. You all have our website if you are in a diaspora, and you can pay through Zelle or PayPal or directly to our website following the link. Please do that now. Don't be angry, okay? Yeah, because it doesn't make sense we gather from morning till night and we don't raise money. It's offering time or blessing time. So if time will deter you, please start now. Send your Gemma or send it to your admin. For me, I used to send it through my admin. Yes, because I may sleep off tomorrow, because time difference always affect me as well. So I used to prepare my house, log in, and then I may sleep off. Yes, so if you are in that category, because when we have fundraising, I think that is always morning time or afternoon time in the US, while others will be snoring, others are just waking up. So please do your contribution now. Send your receipt to Madam Key. She will add it and announce it under space donation. It all goes to the same post. If you are in diaspora and you think you may be working during that time, you may be having meeting that will distract you from logging in, please go and use the PayPal or Zelle or our website. Make your donation now. Send the receipt to Madam K. She will announce it. Yes, so that is what I wanted to say. And most importantly, share the space. Share the space. If all of us gathering here can bring out even one AJ, imagine what we will raise. You see, I know some people can give more than one AJ and one AJ. Just imagine how it will be. If you also know that data will be a problem for you to join the Zoom, no problem. Make your payment now and send the receipt to Madam Key. She is the treasurer and the head of the space. The real director, they wanted to give her fake director to lure her into their camp. She is not here. She is not here officially representing Brgie. We hold her as our accountant general here. You see? So please, my people, make your payments now and send your receipt to Madam Key, please. I beg of you, because we need money. We need a J man, a J right now. Please, thank you so much. I yield my mind. That is what I wanted to say.
All right. Thank you so much, my sister Titus. There's a question that Orefogene was even asking. What is the minimum amount somebody can put with the IOU with a J? Yeah, Zuzu money. Yeah. So will you find out? Titus,
Yeah, yeah, this question was raised, I think, last month in this space, that people that may want to invest a J in the IOU, and they will send a message to our government. I think Toti took up that responsibility. Yeah, that they will discuss with the committee and also our government, because you know committee is under the government, so that they can also create a platform for our people back home, because they have these millions who may also want to invest. And you know that is one of the characteristics of Biafrans. They love investment. Yes, they love investment so much. So they will look into it and then get it back to us. And even when you are in the diaspora, if you want to give us 10,000 a gemma, 50,000 a gemma, when you fill the form, just put the amount you want to give and then be adding it, adding it, adding it, adding it. Even if you don't have the whole 50,000 or 10,000 or 20,000 or 100,000 in bulk and immediate to deposit to us. Just click the total amount that you want, and then this month if you have 1,000 you pay, it will be added up. Next month you have another 1,000 you add. Before you know what is happening, it is up to 50,000 a day. You understand? That is how it works. So when Biafra is restored, which you know now, we have seen the green light. It is not mago. We have seen it. We have never reached this stage before, and we cannot go back at this stage, because hey, we will throw away lot of time, lot of energy, lot of lot of gemma, lot of sleepless. We can't afford to go back. Instead, we'll forge ahead. So the green light is there. You see, our APM did not say he is tired, that the accountability group wanted to take advantage of that and say he is tired because of too much responsibilities. No, he is not tired. He knows every time that he enjoys what he is doing, that the best thing he has ever enjoyed doing is to fight for the freedom of his people. Is that a man that is tired? No. So, but what will give him more strength is that your Eja and Ejema. That's it. That will make him to wake up, and his brain will be very, very active when he turns and see that we have something in the account. Because our defense at home, our de facto government also need money. When our defense call them at home, they say, we need this, they need to be sure that there is money in the account to disburse to our BDF. Not to wait and say, okay, let us do fundraising before we can raise money. No. No. So that is how the IOU works, to the best of my knowledge. When our government decide on how they can integrate a they will let us know, so that those that have millions can, invest. And don't even wait until that. If there is a way, you can buy this Bitcoin of a thing, which I'm told it works. Load your money there. You can still pay through a Gemma. Yes. All of you in the homeland, you have Bitcoin. How do you convert your money? You use Bitcoin now, right? I'm not so proficient in that, but I know that it's like a savings that you store your saving international currency. I don't know much, but if you have it, if you have coin or whatever people call it, you can transfer it to us and do the IOU. BIAFRACOIN program is always there. It has nothing to do with accountability group. It's like a bank account savings for you, which you save your gemma, save your money in the currency that you like. So go there. Don't wait until our government bring a gemma, pathway for it. Something can still be done. Please. Thank you so much. I use my mic here.
Okay. Oh, yeah, ma'am. Hello, one. Hello, if you're close to your mic, you can go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Madam Key, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Madam
Thank you.
I salute you. I salute everyone.
Thank you.
Regarding the topic we are treating today, why America, Europe are turning away from Nigeria and what it means for us Biafrans. So there are a whole lot of factors that are behind that, leading to all that going on. Number one thing starts from the exposition of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. All the exposition that they made, and the ones that we Biafrans also are doing. Another thing is the inspiration of a Nigerian agreement with Britain. Many people don't know that Nigeria has expired, and most of these companies knows that Nigeria has expired. And if a nation that is expected to be an independent nation is depending on agreement reached with another country to exist, companies like that exist in that country will definitely exist because they know that once it's in this situation, the next thing is revolution. And when a revolution occurs, definitely they might lose greater things than the profit that they will make. That is one of the things that makes these companies to be leaving Nigerians. And another thing is insecurity and the political insecurity, which I term to be political scavengers, the criminals that are into politics. They are looting and all the corruptions that they is beating, which makes the economy of the nation to crumble day by day. Because the income that the nation is making, that they're supposed to use to build the economy, to make the nation to stand, to grow, they end up looting it. Even the ones they recover, they still reloot it. So no country can survive in that situation. And that makes the currency to devaluate because the economy has no stand. The economy has no background, has no root to grow. So the currency will keep devaluating day by day. And that makes the companies to leave that environment. Because it is when the economy is stable, the currency have strength. And when the currency doesn't have strength, the company cannot continue to flourish. They change the local currency to foreign currency to buy whatever minerals, raw materials they need. So that will always make them to use their profit to add up to buy foreign currency day by day. You buy dollar today with 1,000 naira. Tomorrow you add another 500 to get $1. So you use your profits to buy $1 every time you are making an exchange. So no company can survive in that situation. That's all. That's one of the problems also. And again, most of these European countries, they know problems of Nigeria even more than those in Nigeria do. Britain would have renewed their contract with Nigeria if not that Mazen Nnamdi can keep on exposing. I understand that the area you are calling me. I'm not going that far. I'm not going that far, please. I'm sorry. They would have renewed the agreement if not the exposition that we are making and calling the world day by day to see what is going on. But thank God, today Biafrans have stood up and have risen to the reality of the day. And it's a good benefit to us. That shows that Biafra is here. Please, my fellow Biafrans, all we need to keep this fire burning is our ejema. Tomorrow is Saturday. Show up and do your donations. And I am backing this topic on with 10 ejema plus 5 ejema I pledged the other day. Because of I've been having network problem. That's why I have not paid. But once I drop now, I will try it again. Then I pay 2 of them at once. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, Lewem. Yeah, okay. Well, it's I don't even know how to put it exactly. Anyway, you know why we've been instructed to stop calling out the Westerns. Yes. First of all, the thing that happened in 1967 is not the same set of people that were there that were also here. Yeah, but notwithstanding, we know all of us know what we're passing through, and then at the same time, we need to just have an open mind towards the situation that we are in and allow the people that are the countries that are involved to have a negotiation. There is a serious negotiation that is going on between all parties that are involved. That is what our excellency is trying to explain to us in coded language. So please, 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 we know that we are grieved So we just try as much as possible not to um, mention those countries, and maybe just, talk around it codedly, or try as much as possible to, just to avoid it. Yeah, because they are into something right now, and we need to give them the opportunity to reach an agreement that will be a win-win for all parties that are involved. You see? And it sounds very hopeful, because the people that wants to come and put base, they like putting bases in various territories to combat terrorism, because this terrorism affects the whole world, and United States has number one target. You see, Al Qaeda, all these top-notch terrorist groups, they target America all the time. You see what happened in 9/11? The repercussions of 9/11, America have not gotten through it. That beautiful twin power that has existed since 50s, that was how terrorism brought those twin powers down. I remember that I was in Abuja when that thing happened in 11th of September 2001. It's an unforgettable event. You see how people were falling from that tower, they were falling out of the window, and so it's an unforgettable experience. Please, so the people that are involved, they know how terrorism has affected them, and is still affecting the whole world. So without mincing words, these negotiations are very important to all of us, and at the end of the day, we know that all parties involved will be happy with a very good, excellent outcome. All right, who's next? Oh, my co-host.
Yes, so I say I don't know what is wrong with me today, my host. You see, the word of my mouth is very, very powerful. You see, maybe I wrote that my mouth is scratching, that you should almost make. Our information minister has made me to become a scavenger for news. There's update,
Well
update,
done.
people.
Yes.
Nigeria affected as Trump slams fresh 15% tariff on nations. Yes,
Yeah.
so I just wanted to let my people know that Nigeria is affected by the fresh tariff that the president of United States has, slammed. So that is one of them. Let me mention other countries that are there. You can find this in a Daily Trust News. When you find it, crop the picture and reshare so that everybody will know what is happening in Nigeria. In other countries that are affected by the new tariff regime, I want somebody to check the old tariff, because this is new. That means there might have been an old one. How many percentage was the old one? Maybe they need to, bring another one and be adding and be. So another person should take up this stage. Now, this is why you have to come to this space, not just sitting down in the listening side. And because if you just sit down there without interacting, how will you learn? Somebody else should check what was the old tariff, because I've come up with a new tariff and the percent is 15. Yes, so let me mention the countries. They say other countries affected by the new tariff regime include Zimbabwe, Zambia, Uganda, Mozambique. Hey, our prof is here.
David lives in hell. Oh, David, hey, David lives in Mozambique.
Ghana, Malawi, Lesotho, Madagascar. You see how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus Nigeria 10. I have retweeted that Nigeria own is too small. My Nigeria should be highest. What if the 15% tariff? Because they cannot survive without using products from US. So next time, US should increase. They can give others small percentage. For Nigeria, they should make it times 10.
Exactly.
So my people, go and search for that new set like that. Copy it, paste and tweet. Add your own anything you want to type, and as soon as this Nigeria will end, I want this Nigeria to collapse. Yes, so that is the update I wanted to bring. If I see anyone, my host, don't be angry. I'll raise up my hand. Biafra, share the space. It is free to share space. You see what our brother just did now? He is saying he has been having difficulties in paying the money. You see, just said, oh, I am owing, oh, I must do something to pay that money because it can buy pure water for my PDF. So that is what I expect most of us to do, that they will be able to log into Zoom and time difference will be a problem. So start now and begin to pay your Ejema and Eje, because we don't want time difference, or my device cannot allow me to enter Zoom. I don't know how to do it. I don't have space to download the Zoom. Do what our brother is doing now. His own problem was internet. Oh, we are waiting for your receipt. Immediately you do it. Follow Madam Key. If she did not follow you, raise up your hand. She will follow you immediately to collect the receipt. Very, very important. Thank you so much. I hear my man. Baba David, you are here because I saw your country here. They have slammed them with a tariff. You have the mic, Baba.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Good morning, good evening, depending on your time and location. Oh my goodness me, Brian Williams, you are welcome back. It's good to have you back, bro. You're welcome. Sister Nkiru, I salute you. Tutos, thank you so much. Now, your analysis in a top notch. The prosecutor general. Sister Betty, our minister, we appreciate your presence. Obi Chicago, we appreciate you, and every other minister that is here. Rage and Fury, brother, we see you, we salute you. Kudos to you, wonderful Biafrans. You are the ones keeping the spirit. We are the reason why our government is doing what they are doing. We are the reason why our great commanders, our leaders, are still very much in detention. They love us so much that they are giving in everything that they have, including their own lives, their liberty. They are giving it for us to be free. That is why for 5 good years, Nnamdi Kanu is still in the custody of the Nigerian state. If Nnamdi Kanu have decided that, oh, I am not going to fight for these people again, he would have been freed before now. If our prime minister have decided, oh, this Biafra of 18, I'm giving up, our prime minister would have been released. But for the singular reason that they love us so much, they care for us, that is why they are standing their ground and saying that there is nothing that they can, they can never give up the fight for our freedom. That the Biafran restoration is non-negotiable. You can't negotiate my freedom for me. They are saying that it is freedom or freedom. And that is why they are still held in the custody of wherever, Nigeria and the Finnish government. But one thing that is very important is for us to know that while our prime minister is the European court, our news is going haywire. Then the world is knowing very much about the plight of the Biafran people. It is Chukwu Okike Abiama that have designed it to happen that way. While our leader is still incarcerated in the custody of the terrorist Nigerian state, Nigeria is nosediving and they are crashing. And that is why America, Europe are turning away from Nigeria. Because they now know that Nigeria is a terrorist state. They now know that Nigeria is so corrupt that it made among the first 5 countries that is the most corrupt countries in the world. They know that Nigeria kills talent. They know that Nigeria is the center of corruption. They also know that Nigeria is a very strong emerging nation when it comes to terrorism. So that is why Europe and America are turning away from Nigeria. And you remember what American government told their citizens. They have advised them not to travel to some parts of Nigeria because their lives will be at stake. Very, very important. And that is the reason why, as long as we continue to be, to be clustered in Nigeria. As long as we continue to be, associate ourselves with Nigeria, the world will think that we are one and the same people. And that is why we must all fight our way out of that terrorist enclave. That is the more reason why we must support our government, because it is the Biafra Republic government in exile that is going to give us the Biafra that we are craving for. This Biafra Republic government in exile was set up by the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile, Mazi Simon Ekpa, through the direction of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is why, if you are sitting on the fence, this is the time to come out from the fence and join the government and support for your freedom. For most of you who said, oh, I will only support when I see something happening, you can now see that everything is happening for good, for Biafrans. You can hear and see the information, the positive news that is coming out from Washington, D.C. The congressional testimony that was made by our acting prime minister is there for everybody to see. Go and read it up so that you don't say it's hearsay. You don't say it doesn't have a link, or you don't say that, the judge brought it up. It is Photoshop. The website is there. It is there. You can read it up and feed your eyes as well as educate yourself. Our acting prime minister made an 8-page submission to the congressional hearing, and that is why you see the explosive news that is coming from Capitol Hill. And yesterday, Marco Rubio was on a headline of a gazetted newspaper where it is telling you that the American government are going to sanction the Nigerian judges and other world judges for their corruption. Of course, you know what Nigerian government are doing. It's because of the corruption of the judges in Nigeria that our leader is still very much in detention. Everybody know what Bita Inyanko is running away from. She is running away from her husband and her son being jailed for their corruption. And the Nigerian government are trying to exchange the husband and the son for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be jailed. And this is why we must do everything humanly possible to make sure that anything that needed to be done for Nigeria to be destroyed, we make sure that we get involved. And that is why your donation is going to go a long way in destroying the fabrics of that terrorist enclave called Nigeria. Very, very important. So tomorrow is yet another day for our funding, our fundraising. Make sure that you are part of that donation. Make sure that you are part of that history. Because what do you gain? What do we have to gain when Biafra is restored and when your children grew up and when they are reading about the history of how Biafra came to be and your name is not there? It will be a very shameful thing for you. And your children will not forgive you for that. So it is really important that you support the liberation of your land. Very, very important. And America and Europe turning away from Nigeria, it is a positive news for Biafra. And they are going to look towards Biafra as an emerging nation. And that is why we are appealing to the American government to look into the atrocities of the Nigerian state against the Biafran people. We are a peace-loving people. We want to be on our own. We want to self-govern ourselves. We want to help them to fight against terrorism. And that is why we are asking that they recognize Biafra as a nation that is going to help it in fighting terrorism in the world. So we are calling on international community, all well-meaning lovers of freedom. They should look into the Biafra issue and grant us our independence. It is not too much to ask because our people have died enough. Nigeria have killed us enough. Nigeria have subjugated us enough. Nigeria have harassed us enough. They have intimidated us enough. As a result, our people are running away from that contraction to seek for greener pastures. And once Biafra is recognized, our people all over the world, we can be able to come back and develop our land and help America in checkmating all this terrorism that is happening all around the world. Very, very important. Having said that, I want to appreciate everybody that is here. And I want to use this opportunity to make a comment. You see, in the morning, while we were making broadcasts, I can see what is happening on social media. They are now saying, including Ife, oh, that we are now fighting against Nnamdi Kanu and against Simon Ekpa because of the topic that I used. Why did I use Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa can't give Biafra? Of course, our leader Nnamdi Kanu, if actually he has Biafra by himself, he would have given us Biafra. He wouldn't have told you, oh, go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He is bringing a new dimension. And if our prime minister has the Biafra, he wouldn't have told you that, oh, for us to get Biafra, we must have to reactivate the Biafran Republic government in exile. And I want to encourage all of them who are saying otherwise to go and listen to the broadcast. The reason being that it is Biafran Republic government in exile that can be able to get us to our destination, which is Biafra. And that is what is happening at this time. That is why there is the lobbyist. That is why there is the attorney, because once Biafra is recognized through the activities of the lobbyist and the attorney in conjunction with our acting prime minister, then Biafra will be a free nation. But it doesn't mean that Nnamdi Kanu and our prime minister Simon Ekpa were not contributory factors to the emergence of Biafra. No. So for Ife and co, all this misinformation personnel of the coup plotters and the NGOZI psychiatric children, you people have failed even before starting, because Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, is our leader. Our prime minister, Simon Ekpa, is the prime minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile. And they are major players. They are the factors that is leading us to the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. And there is nothing anybody can do about it. And I want to remind them what our prime minister said. Our prime minister said, if you are in this government, if you are part of what you are doing, there is no room for sabotage. If you ever sabotage this government, you have a very big price to pay. The consequences of sabotage will be very, very grave and very, very disastrous for each and every one of you. So all of you that are listening, that left the government that the prime minister put in place, the government of the people of Biafra, the government that is fighting for the restoration of Biafra, and you are now following Nigeria. You are now fighting against our freedom. The consequences of your actions are very, very grave, and you are going to bear the responsibility alone, because the gods and goddesses of Biafra land will not forgive you at this critical time that we needed everybody's hands to be on deck for Biafra to be restored, that you people are now antagonistic to the good work that BRGIE is doing in order to restore God's kingdom on this planet Earth. This will be a warning to each and every one of them. Biafra is here. Biafra is here. Everybody must support the actions and activities of BRGIE, our attorney, our lobbyist, more importantly, His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, who is the leader of Brgie at this moment in his quest to make sure that whatever the Nigerian government is doing against our people is brought to the knowledge of the American Congress. Very, very important until the Prime Minister rejoins this government. I salute everybody for being part of this program. Please, if you have not shared, what are you waiting for? This is the only way you can make this information to go wide for the whole world to understand the plight of the Biafran people. We are calling on Americans. We are calling on into the Europeans. The terrorism that is happening, the Biafran people are against it, just like America is against it. And we want to be a partner for a better world. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Yeah, Dr. David. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, our good brother. Yeah, so we enjoyed your channel this morning, and we promise to be gracing it daily. Yeah, not just gracing it, appearing as we appeared today as well. Yeah, it will help to build up and attract our people to it. All right. As we are going on, okay, Mazin the number is requesting. Let's bring up Mazin the number. All right. Chibike, if you're ready, you can go on. If not, the second part of our topic, have we discussed it? I don't think so, because the second part of our topic is asking the question, what does this America and Europe breaking, refusing to continue to do business or any dealings with some dealings with Nigeria, what does it actually means for Biafra? Yeah, that's a question that's another part of our topic that we have to delve into. Yes, because let's not forget that. Okay, tutors.
I hope. Yeah, before Rage and Fury.
You mean before Mazen put the number?
I'm only seeing Rage and Fury. Okay. Before Onyeka pick the mic, I want to appreciate, just mute me, please. I want to appreciate our professor today.
Yes. So,
Professor, Professor David Nana, the first temple that Biafrans have to go and worship before coming to the space for the second phase of praise and worship. Thank you so much for your space this morning. When you started asking me questions, I say, hey, if it was Ngozi now, she would, they would mute the mic and say, no, 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 don't ask again, don't ask. No, 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 don't ask again. Yes, so it is my turn now to ask him question.
good.
Our Professor David,
Mm-hmm.
are you aware of this tariff that has been imposed to your own government in Mozambique?
Mm-hmm.
What is the effect of that? Are they also corrupt like Nigeria? Why did they get this tariff as well?
Mozambique,
If it's possible.
yes. Mozambique is the same thing like Nigeria.
Hey.
But the only thing, they are better than Nigeria in developmental project, right? And
Mm.
as well, they have light, they have constant light, and
Mm.
they have water. You understand? But when it comes to corruption, Africa is the same. In fact, they are learning work from Nigeria because, Nigeria is close to South Africa. Nigeria supported South Africa during the apartheid, so there they got to know Mozambique. So Nigeria well asubunya hanon. They have transferred their corruption to them as well. So yes, that is the the state of the thing right now.
At least something good has come out from the country. You say they have steady electricity. The only problem is corruption, which is what do I say, a patch in all African countries. Yes, so because they don't value the lives and comfort and safety of their citizens. What they think about is themselves first and their immediate family members. You see, had it been Nigeria even provided a quarter, at least you can boast of electricity where you are. Do you think that Biafrans will be where they are today?
No, you see, electricity and water is very essential ingredients of life or commodities, if I may use that word. Because assuming you have a private business that you are doing, at least you have light to generate, to be able to work. Let's say, for instance, you are a seamstress or you are a tailor. and you are using electricity, it means you are going to be getting work and you'll be delivering your work as at when due, you know. So that is one of the things, that is one of the reasons why Nigeria is poor, where there is no development in Nigeria, because people now depends on the ta 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 ta. You know, when they're on their generator, they go and buy fuel. Even to see the fuel, you will not see to buy. Even to see diesel, you will not see diesel to buy. But here, they have the light constant. It is even difficult. Before they can take light, they have to send the message across that they are doing repairs. And when the time they tell you they are going to bring the light, you will eventually get the light. Their own water is always constant. They don't have any problem with water. The same thing, including their, their fuel and all the rest of it. All those things, they don't lack it. So they are far, far, far better than Nigeria when it comes to those areas. So if Nigeria has had 1/4 of what Mozambique have, in fact, then people in Nigeria will not have to worry so much about their government, you know. But in Nigeria, you worry about the governance, you worry about water, you worry about light, you worry about road, you worry about healthcare system, you everything. The only thing you don't worry about in Nigeria is only the air that you breathe in, which is very, very unfortunate. Thank you.
The only thing we don't have to worry about in Nigeria is the air. I will say because you have to worry about the air. The air has been polluted.
Exactly.
Yes. The air has been polluted because
Yes, you
everybody.
are right. Sorry. I made a mistake on that, because air pollution in Nigeria is incomparable to what is happening here in Mozambique. Yes, you are right. What I mean by not, if Nigeria has opportunity of seizing the air that we breathe in, they would have done it. Or if they can convert it to naira, they would have done it so that you pay as you breathe in. Thank you.
So that means transactioning the air that the Nigerians are breathing over there. Thank you so much for answering these few questions, because when I saw that they are among the list of African countries that they have been slammed with this tariff, I was like, oh my goodness me, this country, how would they come out of this? Because I know they have at least stand out from Nigeria. And what do you think that means to Biafra? What I'm trying to say now is that how can we turn the table around and take that as a victory, the weaknesses of Nigeria? Even though I have hammered on this before, that the only way that we are, going to, what it means now for Biafra is to capitalize on the weaknesses of Nigeria and work on that to improve Biafra, so that we can have foreign investors coming in into our nation. Do you have any other thing to add to that? How did benefit Nigeria, I mean Biafra, what it means when America and Europe are turning away from Nigeria, what it means for Biafra freedom? Are we standing any grounds to gain anything positive?
Yes, in fact, America and Europe turning away from Nigeria is a very, very positive news, and it will be beneficial to the Biafran people, because it means that America and Europe have now been able to see what Biafrans have been saying for a very long time. It means that the American government and the Europeans have now understood and was able to carry out investigation, because before America and Europe can start turning away from Nigeria, they would have confirmed that actually Nigeria is a dead zone. They would have confirmed that Nigeria, there is no developmental project. At least when you come to terrorism, they have confirmed that Nigeria is a terrorist state. When it comes to corruption, they have confirmed that Nigeria is so corrupt. At least you can see the news that the Americans want to sanction the Nigerian judges. This is as a result of the fact finding that they have found out that Nigerians are corrupt. So that is a very wonderful news for Biafra, and it will make the Americans and the Europeans to look the way of Biafra and now be able to pay a listening ear to all the complaints that have been coming out from the Biafran territory when it comes about intimidation, harassment, killing, disappearance, kidnappings, and more importantly, the killings of Christians that we have been calling upon the American people for a very long time to listen to the plight of the indigenous population. So yes, it is a wonderful news for Biafra, and it's going to propel us and at least skyrocket the Biafra restoration project so that America in no distant time will consider the recognition of Biafra as an independent nation, so that Biafrans can now be able to self-govern themselves and be able to put those developmental projects that are not available in Nigeria. America can trust Biafrans to be able to put that in place for their teeming population. Thank you.
So, my people, you have heard what he said. He said it will skyrocket the liberation of Biafra, and I've added it will accelerate. But then, it is not going to accelerate or skyrocket with saliva or tissue paper. Tissue paper cannot turn to a J or a Gemma. We need to take advantage of the weaknesses of Nigeria that has made America and Europe to turn away from them and look forward to having negotiation, diplomatic relations with a new nation which is about to be emerged, which is Biafra. We have to invest in this so that it can come snappy and timely. Too much of talking is not the solution. We need to put hand deep down in our pocket and bring out our EJ and our EJMA if we want Biafra as soon as possible. The recognition process have started, and that is why our APM have taken Biafra. What is wrong with me and Nigeria? It's like we'll not be talking about these people. Anytime I want to mention Biafra, I'll be entering my mouth. That is why our APM has taken Biafra to the extent that it is now. Evidence, congressional testimony. He did not just go and do blah, blah, blah. He said, I have finished, take the document so that you can make reference to it. Our APM is ready to work. He is an agile man who has the interests of Biafrans in his heart. But what does he want? He needs the fuel, and that fuel is a Gemma. So this privilege means a lot to us. So we should be doing things that will continue to make US and European nation or countries in Europe to say, I have found a nation that we want to work with, we want to collaborate with. But what will make us to reach that level? It is a J and a Gemma. So my people, I'm still repeating it. If you have the money, don't wait for tomorrow, because internet may not allow you to join, Zoom may not allow you to join, time difference may not allow you to join. Go now and make your Sister Nkiru, be checking your inbox, so maybe receipt have started dropping. Go now and make your payment. Use your phone. Make your payment. Send the receipt to Madam Key. We want the next thing she will talk now will be, I have received receipt of payment, proof of payment. Not too much talking. So if you pick the mic as well, also drop a Gemma, not audio a Gemma or a J. We need receipt now in the inbox of Madam Key. I yield my mic. Thank you so much, Professor David. I believe you will open your channel again tomorrow. And my people, if you have not subscribed to his channel, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Go there and subscribe and turn on your notification bell. And every other genuine Biafrans that have their own social media preaching the gospel of Biafra. I yield my mic here, my co-host. You see, I talk too much today. I don't know why.
Kiru, can I? Kiru.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay,
I mean,
let me just
I just
ask
want
one
to do
question.
something on tariff before. I just want to explain this tariff, how it's gonna affect Biafrans in at home. Understand? I just want to give a clear elaboration or the practical part of it, how it works. Understand? Not the English, not grammar. Understand? Man, this new rule is still working on. Rage, this new rule tie you down. You know if you talk. I go on. Pardon me. I just threw a story. Yeah. So what it is this now? Understand? That general tariff you said 2015 that is being distributed, it was sent as a message to people that were not countries that were not able to negotiate. I say because you must have some, because before you negotiate about tariff, you must have something you produce. Zoo called Nigeria is a consuming nation. They don't produce. Even the kanda, even the animal skin they call kanda, they eat it. Something that's supposed to be used as a bag in building bags and the rest of the thing. Even the so-called natural resources, the crude, the corruption and stealing and of everything has reduced them to zero. Understand? Even the gas, even other businesses, they kill industrialization in Biafra land. Why? Because it's you, Biafrans, that are in the hands of economy. So how can it benefit Biafra? So they have to kill it and allow foreigners to come in. So before this second coming of Trump, United States have been cheated with tariff all over the world. They place high tariff on American products going to every country. And why do they do that thing? For example, let me put it in the practical terms. If America is exporting corn to your country and your country is producing corn, what do? You use tariff to kill the business. So you will say American corn coming to America from America to your country will be charged at 100 of your currency, so that the one in your country will sell, while the one in your country will be selling at one. Okay, let me use a German. Let's say 100 a German for any cup coming from America for Biafra land. Then the cups produced in Biafra land will be sold at 10. So with this, you see that the cups coming from America will not be bought. So people will focus on the cup produced in Biafra land. So this is how tariff is being done. And we will shut the international market. We will close our market for American products to enter our country. So in order to promote the indigenous companies, to boost our GDP. Because when indigenous companies are selling, your gross domestic production, which is called GDP, will increase. And this GDP is something that raises the world economy, as in your country's economy. For you to be affordable, when your economy rises, you can have a strong military power. You can invest in health, many things. Life will be made easy. So what did America do when Trump came? He found out that almost 150-something to 60-something countries in the world are cheating America. So America is having zero tariff to some countries, as those countries are giving them 30% tariff for every product that enters their country. What did Trump do? Trump said, no, we must balance this business. We must balance this world trade. We must balance this WTO, world trade. I don't agree. If you charge me 50, I will charge you 50, or unless you come to the table. Why? And what gives America power is America is the consuming nation. They have the triple P, what they call triple P in world business, purchasing power parity. And again, what gives them power is that their minimum wage is strong. You have the lowest minimum wage of $50,000 annually. Which country has it? No, not many. And there's no America consume more than 60% of the world production. You see, so every market wants to sell in America. Every company wants to have a branch, a headquarters in America to sell. So Trump has to balance it to promote and to boost the economy of the United States. Today, through the tariff, America has recorded more than $15 trillion coming into the country. Because if you don't want to, he said you must come to my country, you must bring your company to my country. If you don't bring that company to my country, your product will enter with a higher tariff. And by entering with higher tariff, you never make profit. So for you to make profit, you go and establish your company in the United States to avoid higher tariff. Samsungs are going there, putting 50 billion. Many companies, iPhone has brought all the iPhone product that we use, that all the iPhone to be used in America. They have brought that particular station down to America, putting 600 billion, many countries putting trillion. So, EU, European Union, never opened their market. Now they have opened their market, putting 650 billion, 700 something billion in ammunition. Then South Korea, Japan, everybody's opening the market for them now. This never happened before. So the zoo called Nigeria cannot do it because they don't have something to sell. You must sell it. So what do they sell? Because they don't want to sell, you got to sell. We Biafrans we Biafrans we benefit because we hold the economy. What the zoo would have used to bargain the tariff, even to 10%, would have been gas, because we are second, if not the first, in gas production in the whole world. Leave what they just gave you, making you to be under Russia. No, we have it in abundance. So we would have used that to bargain tariff, but they cannot use it. They cannot go for negotiation. They don't have what it takes to negotiate. The only thing the zoo can produce is kilishi. Can you say kilishi to the world? No. So what company? The palm oil that we had before, we have lost it. The cassava that we have, we lost it. Agricultural produce that we had, we have lost it. So this is how the world tariff is. You are charged on whatever thing you bring in my country. So if they bring in electronics, Japan want to sell the electronics, United States of America. So America will tell them, you must bring your company, production company to us. If you fail to bring a production company to America, build a power plant in America, we'll make your tariff 50%. And then once that 50% go to your company, to your tariff, you will not sell, you will lose. What did they do? They run immediately, carry their company to United States. They will become tariff free, produce, and the market will be free for them. So this is how tariff works. Africa has a corrupt leaders, because if they don't have a corrupt leaders, we hold the 70 to 80% of every rare minerals the world use. We hold 90, if not 80, but the corrupt leaders will not harness it, and they will not allow companies to harness it. Rather, what do? They will sell raw minerals. Company will come and steal it, go to the country, they steal raw products, go to the country and mine and they harness it, as in make use of feed and create job for these people living in Africa alone. So this is how tariff works. So in Biafra, Biafrans, we are going to suffer. You're going to suffer because Biafra has not come. Because the zoo where you find yourself today does not have your interest at heart. But when we Biafra comes, we going to have your interest at heart. You're going to know that this is your government, and the government will negotiate. We're going to be a country that produces essential materials that the world needs. We have rare minerals. We have rare minerals that America and every part of the world needs. These rare minerals are used in manufacturing, in defense, military, in pharmaceutical, electronics. We have it. But the zoo will not use it because it's in your land, and they don't want your land to benefit it. So this is a clear practical of how tariff works, and it is the modern way of negotiating business. Is the modern way of lifting country's economy. So Africa has failed because they have leaders that are not ready to harness the natural resources embedded in their soil. This is what we're going to stop for now, because it's not the topic. I just choose to explain it for people to understand it in layman language. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, very educative. Yeah, go ahead, Tutos.
Now we have the opportunity to reverse our situation. Yes. We have the opportunity now. Oh yes, and that opportunity is a J and a Gemma. That's it. If we want to reverse our situation and take what belongs to us and produce what we should produce with our natural resources that God has given to us, this is the time, my people. And this is what we'll be shouting every time. We are not going to blame the politicians that send our resources to the Western country. No, 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 that is not our problem now. Our brother have taken time to explain how tariff works. But what are we going to do? Are we going to leave this fight for our APM alone? The answer is no. Our APM cannot do it alone. He will only do the message that we have sent him to do. So our Ejema have to speak. We need to bring out Ejema to support the government so that we can take back our resources, use it and manage it the way we want to manage it. Instead of allowing, of course in Biafra land we can never have corrupt politicians, and that is why we are starting now to sanctify the cabinet. Yes, we are starting now to lay that strong foundation that there will be no room for any corrupt leader. There will be no room for that. And the world has borne witness to us that that is what we are doing. And that is why we all stood together to follow our laws and our charter. After following our laws and our charter, what next is a Gemma. A Gemma will do the fighting for us. The Gemma will do the speaking. The Gemma will do the action that is required for us to take our resources, manage our resources, produce whatever we want to produce. And not exist with others, do businesses with others, live a peaceful life. Yes, thank you, my brother. You mic here. Onyeka, you have the mic, please.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for the BIAFRANS. Thank you, my ladies and comrades. I greet you. Yes, thank you for all this analysis, and it's good that people are hearing all this. Just that I wish our radio is working. When they're hearing all this good news, they will be able to sustain, to know that yes, they have hope. Because what Nigeria does is to keep our people in dark, so that they will think that the only option is to accept zoo, to accept their worthless money, to sabotage those fighting for them. That is why we need to take all this news to them. Please, most importantly, any part you can record it. Share it to people in the villages, because good news like this keep them going. I'm telling you, if you know how good news like this energize our people, you know why the zoo make sure that they are not they are in dark. Because when you're hearing factual news, what you are fighting for, that is getting heard, that we are progressing, you'll be energized to sustain. But when you look as if this Biafra now, see the person will become weak, especially those who put everything in the Biafra restoration. I know how it looks like when the person don't get the factual news. Some of us who are in abroad, who are always in the internet, imagine a day you wake up, you do not see any space, you don't see anywhere you get news updates. You know how you feel, let alone those who are in that. We'll talk about someone talk about Mozambique having a constant electricity. Yes. Imagine Niger, then Niger have because we give Niger lights. You know, some people think that Nigeria this is because of a lack of technical know-how. It's not. It's deliberate. Yeah, and it's not from only a zoo. It's intentionally motivated. We for once had a one person was saying that lack of zoo electricity in zoo is the deliberate, because they want us to industrialize. We have seen the videos, I saw them saying it, how they plan to keep the people down, you know. And when you look at what is happening, many of our youth that are gifted in their ingenuity, things they developed, they allowed them to, they frustrated them. That is why I'm telling our people, sometimes I feel our people losing at all. The first indigenous car producer were frustrated And the man, after 10 years of research and modes, he built everything, gearbox, everything by himself. And he wanted to put the plant in his village to provide job for people. On that Abacha Oladipo Dia, that's Oladipo Dia. After they test it and everything was clean road bill, just to mass produce it. That was all. Many people like that. Our people need to analyze things. When you know there are certain things you need to analyze, you understand that this system don't want you. It don't want you. If this system wants you, immediately after the war, the research center in UNN that were set up under serious bombardment by Biafran scientists, they would have sustained it. And many people don't know. Any science and technology university today was set up by a Biafran. Any school of science and technology in Nigeria today, both the one in Yoruba land and the one in North, it was behind the man behind Ogunigbe is the man that set all any science and technology university in Nigeria today. But I wonder why our people don't see. You see, look at our eternal leader, father, Louis Odumegwu. Have you seen anything Nigeria named after him? Which person in the southwest or in the north that you know, even till now can compare half to Sir Louis Odumegwu? Nobody. But do you see anything they name after him? I'm talking to you, our people, some of you who think that anything good will come out of the contraction that I want to exterminate you. You see, why did they kill Okadibo? You need to be asking yourself all these questions. Then you will know why you need to live and what is meaning of that thing they tell you Nigeria mean, Naira mean, is truth, is not fabrication. Okay? And you that are living, maybe you are in Alaba, you are in anywhere. That person that whenever you tell you about it, you know, he say no problem. Whatever you tell the person about what is happening in Lagos, he say don't worry that he's getting he have a factual news from government, that nothing like that. That person, how do you know the person? Do you know the person to whom? How many times has he traveled from Lagos to his place? Why I'm saying this is this: most of you that are in Lagos or other places, the person that are controlling you are Fulani, not Igbo, not Biafran. Forget about that. He bears Igbo name, speaks Igbo language. Okay, he bears Biafran name. They are the people they use to make sure that they control you in various areas that needed somebody to be your head. They influence them to be in charge. Whenever you talk about Biafra, they will demoralize you. Whenever you talk about relocating your business to Biafra land, they will demoralize you. Whenever I talk about they will demoralize you. You should now, if you hear my voice, you should now, that person that you are chairman in that market, do some research about him. That person that is in charge of that company where you work, do some research about him so that you know. Because I know what I'm saying. Most of these people, they are in charge of various areas, various businesses in governmental and non-governmental organizations. And they use them to control you. Okay? So whenever you are talking about this, they make sure that they shut you down. I didn't say you should go there and begin to argue with them, but I want you to understand that the people are not, because some of you think, after all, they are the same Biafra like you, that if the thing will not, you stay afraid. They're not, some of them not. They are not Biafra like you. For about the language they speak on them, they be is the Takia. One of the two, the zoo have used well, perfectly, effectively against our people is Takia, this Islamic Takia. And this our generation are coming here to destroy it.
Onyeka, please. Leave religion, what they are using. I don't know how many times I'll repeat this. Please come on the topic, because very soon now you deviate. Please. Leave Takia alone for whosoever is using Takia. Please. Please, I'm telling you. Don't, because from there you enter something else. Please.
Like this. And that's here.
Your line is breaking. Your line is breaking. Onyeka, we can't hear you.
The enemy you're using, I guess.
We can't hear you. It's breaking.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. So what I'm trying to say is that leave what please.
I did not say about religion. Takia is not religion. Please allow me to talk. Say what I'm saying. Takia is not religion. I just what I religion now.
Yeah, I know, but please look at the topic that is on the screen, please.
Well, baby, allow me. I'll say about the topic.
Please.
I'll talk about it. Okay. There's something I want to bring Takia. I understand what I'm saying. Okay. I'm not saying.
Okay.
Thank you.
Don't forget the topic.
So there's something I saw on internet. One person will come and begin to praise our people. He said, Igbos are this, that Lagos is, Igbos are not guests in Lagos, they are stakeholders. They are married this, they are married this. And whenever they use this, anytime election is coming, they will put this. Anytime they see a momentum of freedom, they will bring this tag here to make you feel like you are welcomed. So that you can, their mind will be diverted from what we are fighting for. Those of you Biafrans that are in Lagos, in Abuja, go and listen to that Chetma audio. Go and listen to it. You understand that every year you will see this kind of write-up. They will try to write it to please you, to praise you, to make you feel at home. Some will even make it physical in video. What are they doing? To dampen your spirit, to soften your mind from living. And whenever you soften your mind, they will leash on you. Remember what happened in 2023. Many of our people have not gotten out of it. That thing you have in Lagos, in Abuja, convert it to a Gemma. From now to 2027, you may not see anybody that will price it for you. That is my message. Because this is what we have experienced every year. Every year they will bring this tag here to use it to keep pinning you down. We can never allow that to happen. And as for those of you who are in Biafra land, thinking that you can propaganda against our defenders, those fighting for us. We know our leaders, we know our warriors, and the land of Biafra know them, and we know the criminals, Allen Onyema and the likes. You are the worst fool that's ever existed. Okay? You should be ashamed of yourself that your money, claim you have money, you put on suit, claim, but your women are being killed and raped. You can't do anything. They killed them in Amufu, kill our people in Amufu in many places, kidnapped. You say nothing, but you can bring 2 billion out to go and fight those who are defending our people. Allen Onyema, this generation of ours will not allow you. We are here to destroy people like you. Yes, your money is useless. If you know where you shower, go and take your clothes today. Where you shower, go and take your worthless clothes and cover your worthless hood. Okay? Cover your hoodless man, because you are a fool that you cannot protect your people. You are paying money to sabotage those who are defending our people. What you couldn't do, because they refuse to accept the money the way you got your money. They refuse to be bribed with their father's property. They refuse to get money into where you get it. The enemy will be using you against the own people. Okay? So please stop fooling yourselves. And as for you, Biafrans that are listening to Allen Onyema and Co., remember, all glittering objects are not gold. If you make mistake, it will haunt you forever, because we are not going to forgive. If you think Biafra will not come, I want you to listen, because they are deceiving you. If you dare deviate, that is your own forever. We will not forgive, because those who are defending our land, they are precious to us. We can never allow you to sabotage them. I feel bad when I hear our generals calling you to be security conscious. They cannot defend and do the work of the media. I feel bad. And all of you that are making them to talk like that because of the love they have on you. If you dare think that you can take money from enemy against them, that money will be your end. This is my message. This is my message to you, because we can never forgive any of your iota. That money that you don't want to bring to support what we're doing, that money, the enemy will eat it. The money you keep in Nigeria bank is not your money. Go and mark it somewhere. Because some of you think that you don't take your own serious. That is why you always take last. The people, strangers, will take advantage of greatness of your own people. And use it to for their own good, but you are there still waiting for Messiah. Why the Messiah is from your land? You know? So that saying that say I am mad your land here, you can't allow those things to affect you. Our leader have come to open the heart of everybody. People are taking advantage of his messages, but you are there still fooling yourselves, thinking that Nigeria that have deprived you of things, destroy all the company in our land. No one is functioning deliberately so that you can be forced out of the land. I saw a message again, somebody about this fish seller. The fish seller that they killed. You see, that's why Nigeria is not for you. Because when you are doing something to make it to be cheap for masses, you become enemy. You become enemy. When you are sincere, you become enemy. They only accept you when you are criminal. When you are criminal, when you display a criminality, they accept you. I want the world to understand the differences that we are incompatible with people that call themselves Nigeria. Our incompatibility is much. We have nothing in common. They don't want development. They don't want innovation. They don't want education. They don't want a nation governed by rule of law. They want a nation governed with corruption, criminality. That is why they are forcing our people into criminality. We will not allow that. Those of you who are standing on our way because of your interest, that interest, don't you think you get it direct from us? Why do you choose to go through back door? You will get it from us. Stop going through the back door. Live and let live is our philosophy. You benefit, we benefit. We have the world have a better place. Why do you think going through the back door to be against us is the best thing? Remember, no champion forever. Please come through the back door. We do business and have a handshake. Nigeria is crime against humanity. It's not sustainable. It must be dismantled. Today, the guy was somebody was advising our people, youth, to get money and leave the country. I condemn that. Yes, BIAFRANS. If any place you find yourself now, you find yourself in abroad, know that you are there to fund this liberation. If you find yourself in the zoo, anywhere you find yourself, fund this liberation. If you are Biafra land, all I will tell you is to be security conscious, but don't say you are running abroad because of what is happening. Because that is what they want you to do, so that our land will be empty for them to take over. It's a deliberate attempt. Yes, be security conscious, but don't run because of what is happening. Okay, where you are running to is not to it's not bread and rose and butter. It's not bread and butter. Just don't allow them to use you against those who are fighting for you. That is my message to you. Don't be a saboteur. Remember, all the people that sabotage you before, go and check their end. Check their end. That will encourage you, my people. Please, this is what I have to you, Biafran youths. Don't run away because of this thing, because they want you to run away and take over your land. Where you are running to is not your home. Your home is the most important. That is your lazy. Thank you. And America, Europe, and are turning away from Nigeria. What does it mean? Yes, it means a lot. It means a lot. We need to take advantage of this. This advantage is this our time. That is why we need to be aggressive. We need to be ruthless against anybody sabotaging what we're doing. I am telling you, if you are in place, you can do akalonu. Don't wait for any order. If anyone close to you, you can do akalonu, do it. If you can do it spiritually, do it. Then the Lego action will be going on. These people are evil. Anybody that claims to be a Biafran that's sabotaging all this time around, if he's a Biafra blood, he will never leave. If he's a Biafran by name and the spoken language, he will never leave. Yes, because this is the time everybody's all hands are supposed to be on desk. Even if you are against us, you are not supported before, you're supposed to come now. What are you trying to do? The enemy said that our friends are insulting us. And I have given them option. Go to Biafra and do that experiment. You will know whether we are people we can excite. We are not people we can excite. We follow the truth. All you need to win us is to be consistent. But any day you deviate, we will do 360. Okay? They want our prime ministers to what they accuse our prime minister to be truth. So that is why some of you are trying to demoralize us, so that we can backslide. But you are in for shock. Instead of we backslide, we are going to double what we're doing. It shows that you are not from the one, you are not genuine. Okay? You are not genuine. Somebody who is faceless is the one accusing somebody who is always on video. He has his address. He has his home. The business he's doing is known. But somebody don't know how he look like is the one that is misleading you, telling you that somebody who you can see commit a crime or the person this, but you that are supporting, believing him, shame on you. Go and check your mental health. If you have children, I pity for that your children. How you are reasoning that somebody who you don't know how you look like, whether it's a cripple, whether it's a blind person, whether it's a hunchback person, whether it's a this, whether it's ghost, is the person telling you to call somebody who you can see, you know his address, you know everything about the person, and you are subscribing to that. All of you that are subscribing to that moron that I exposed, that I saw his tendencies and others. I don't want to mention his name because that his name is a worthless name I cannot mention again. If you are listening to that idiot, that criminal, Yahoo, that all he does is to scam people. He want to come and be scamming money from BIAFRANS, but he don't donate 1 naira. He says he's going to Nigeria every time, yet you are not donating. Can't you see that you are a criminal? The land of Biafra will dismember you anywhere you are and cohorts. If you are believing that fool, go and check your mental health, because they ask you how they look like you cannot describe. Check your mental health to know how foolish you are. My people, we must be ruthless. This opportunity is our opportunity. Anybody trying to sabotage it, anything you have to bring the person down, bring the person down. Yes. And anybody who wants to be against that, let him come and tell us. Let's see. Anybody standing on our way, like this freedom, our direction, we don't nothing. If you stand on our way, we cannot ever change direction because of you. We can never go to left because of you. We will crush you to maintain that lane. That is my message. Thank you so much, BIAFRANS.
Thank you so much, Onyeka. But unfortunately, you've not addressed the topic. Your submission is very, very okay, but unfortunately, you've not addressed the topic. Yeah, what does it mean for Biafran freedom? America and Europe are turning away from Nigeria. So what does that mean for Biafra? You've not
Yes, my
addressed. We want to hear your contribution. Why are they running away from Nigeria? And what does it mean for Biafra freedom?
yes, we have suffered a lot in Nigeria. Nigeria have been doing everything to subjugate us, and we have seen that we are nearness to extermination. And this turning away from Nigeria means that Nigeria is finished. It means that they are embracing Biafra. They have seen that Biafra is the way, that we have been all the while, we have been right. That is what it is. And the way we advise to make sure that we open heart, not to continue bringing old wounds, is a very good way to go. I subscribe to that, because we need to open our hands. As they are turning away from Nigeria, we are open for them for business. Yes, we are going to tell them that we're going to be great ally. We are going to be complete opposite of what they have in Nigeria. Yes, that's what I'm telling them. So you Biafrans, we have to play our part very well to make sure that this is our time. Okay, that is why also you don't take chances. Anybody trying to come and give you with propaganda, because they will come to demoralize you, to bring all manner of nonsensical narrative. This particular turning away from Nigeria and is a very good omen. It's a good omen for us, and we need to play our part and open hand and forget about the past. And also, I'm calling out them to release our prime minister, release our leader man in Kanu, because this negotiation that will soon take place, our prime minister is supposed to be there. He's good at it. Okay, release our prime minister. You don't need to be, when you have realized that Nigeria is evil, why are you still keeping him? Release him. Release our leader man in Kanu. Let him go and see his family. This is what we are doing. Please, that we make everything we are doing so that it will be on a trust level. Okay, release this man. They commit no crime. Nigeria is a crime scene and slaughter camp where innocent people are imprisoned while criminals are walking freely. Release our leader Mazen Kanu. Please, that is what we are pleading. Release him. And I don't know why Kenya is not mentioned in that tariff. Why Kenya is not mentioned? Kenya is supposed to be, I don't know on the basis why they're playing. Kenya is supposed to be there. Okay, these are those who carried out the thing, and it was one in Africa. So let them also apply to Kenya. And again, I want to use this medium also to I don't know how we're going to do it, but one day we need to, what Nigeria is trying to bring into our land to destroy our organic food, we will not allow that. We will also let them know against that, because it shows that Nigeria, those who are leading Nigeria, they're not indigenous. And check the countries where that person is going. The get is going with his GMO food. And the countries where leaders there are not indigenous, they are puppets. You can't see him in Burkina Faso. You can't see him in Niger. You can't see him in Mali. Okay? No wonder Fulanis are disrupting our crops, food crops, and their boldness in doing it. We can never allow that. And you in Biafra land, don't accept any food crops from Nigeria, for any government. Stop giving your children vaccine. Imagine that the person who bringing you vaccine did not give his own children vaccine. His own doctor confirmed that Brigade never give his children vaccine. Can you imagine that? He never give his children vaccine. I think it's supposed to be the first to use what he's bringing to you. So please, if you are looking for the people you call your leaders to speak about this, no, they are the one who did be with the Brigade to say your organ. They can never stand for you. So don't accept it. Do our individual message and give to your children. Okay? Please, and support Biafra government so that we can get our nation and stop this nonsense. These are the reasons why you should support Biafra government, the FATO and Brgie. Okay? And support our BDF. I don't like seeing our BDF coming to talk. It hurt me so much because they are doing enough. We don't need to put them in that thing. Those who are fighting selflessly, who refuse to be bribed because of you and I. If I get you as a sabotage against our BDF, I will swallow your scrotum. I'm warning you. Don't think we are joking. If you want
Okay. Because we are hearing what we are not supposed to hear.
no.
I know you are hot, but please select your words.
Please, I'm very tired, please. I want to say something before sleep will take me off.
Yeah, BMO, please wait a little. Let him finish, please. So, Onyeka, yeah, we know how hot it is, but you have to don't go and drag somebody's scrotum. This is the what we have to watch out for. Thank you so much. I know it's hurtful. Yeah, once in a while we have to blow it out, but we shouldn't let it blow out of proportion. Thank you so much. Take some water. Take some water. We appreciate your submission. Yeah, Baba BMO will go now. So if you want to speak after Baba BMO, kindly raise up your hand. Remember, we have to follow that. Baba, Baba.
Hey, Omo mio, Omo dada. Hey, my princess.
Baba,
Omo,
we missed you.
Omo Oloye, Omo Baba dada. Hey, my princess, tutor.
Baba.
I greet you. It shall be well with you, my daughter. My princess, Nki Nwa, Nki Nwa,
Sir.
Adeze.
Sir.
It shall be well with you.
Thank you, sir.
Nko the number. Nko the number, my prince. My prince.
Yes, sir.
Daddy, authentic daddy, authentic daddy, the authentic elder, elder with swag, the elder we love, the true elder we love you, sir. Love you.
I love you all more. My own Bentley, Chibike, Prince Chibike, Prince Rejan Furia, the young and intelligent prince of Biafra land. You are blessed. Brian Williams, for a long time I have not seen you. But today you are here. You are blessed.
Apologies for absentness.
My honorable princess,
Betty Ford, Ada Biafra, you are the daughter of your father. You are blessed. DIM, the first minister, Amuremio, you are blessed. Ancestors, I love this, your name. You are blessed. Prince David Nnamdi, you are doing great. And you are also blessed. My prince and my airborne COS, Mr. Snow, God will continue blessing you. Prince Totti, I greet you so much. You are blessed. Ben, baby, Nweze, freedom for all. Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu, I love you so much. You are blessed. Jacobia, hardcore, you are able prince. I love you so much. Frank Aguman, God bless you. Every one of you. I bless every one of you with everything that is good. Power, wisdom, knowledge, understanding, both physical and spiritual. I bless all on you all here. In the mighty, precious, holy name of the Holy Son of God, Jesus Christ, Yeshua. I believe. OJ, Chichi, I can't mention all of you. We are too much here. I miss you people since 3 days. Twitter, they are fighting an old and ancient ancestor. They couldn't allow me to stay 1 minute. Sometime I try to pick Mike. I think maybe that will be the only solution. But still, they are kicking me out. They are fighting. That is the enemy. But they have been already conquered. I bless every one of you here. There's nothing enemy can do. We are winning. Remember, I used to say it every day. More good news are coming. Every day, there will be good news for Biafra. This is the time. And God have ordained it that this is the time Biafra will be known by every country in this planet Earth. And Biafra will be supported by every country. And that good news is coming. And it will continue to come until we stand on our feet as a country. The topic of the day, Brgie, America, Europe are turning away from Nigeria and what it means for Biafra. This is a very wonderful topic. It reminds me, every day I used to sing it like a song, that good news will continue coming every day. This topic today shows that Biafra is here. Biafra have come. But it left for us now to join hands together to make it, to stand. I'm blessing this holy, wonderful, and precious holy platform, media, warriors of Brgie, of Biafra land, worldwide, with the 20 Ejema to support this holy young prince and princesses. I have already ordered for the receipt and I have sent it to Germany. He will send it to our princess Nkiruka and the other receipt also.
Okay, thank you, sir.
I bless every one of you. I'm here with you people. Now I'm here. Every year I used to make a general test, checkup. So it takes 3 days. Since 3 days I'm here. I'm listening. But I try to come to speak because I can't stay without saying anything to my people to give him courage for this that is more important for us than any other thing in this life. I bless every one of you. Thank you very much. God Almighty, Elohim, will continue blessing every one of you that is doing this wonderful work. Your message is reaching every Biafrans in whole land. Believe me when I said it. I'm not there now, but I'm there also because I know everything that is going on. You are the heroes, all of you here. I can't thank you people enough. You people have come to make my dreams reality. That is why I will continue praying for all of you day and night. God Almighty will continue to bless every one of you. It is done. That is my words. Biafra is here and it is done. Victory is here. We got it already. Thank you. God bless you, every one of you. Ebon. God bless someone, Eban Joko, our Prime Minister. God bless our able APM. Kere. God bless our able Information Minister. Ishie Abarawa Soni, Okokonde, one of Biafra. What other knew that young man? I will go to visit him. Definitely, I will sit down with him and give him physically, spiritual, what blessing. I have been sending these blessings to him and he is capturing it. But I'm going to do it physically with him. That young man should be respected and honored by every genuine Biafran. Thank you very much. I'm here listening. Take me down to the listening because I'm entering a place that I cannot speak again. Thank you. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Let everybody be there. We are many here. All of us here today should be there tomorrow in the Zoom for the fundraising to support our BDF. No matter how much, even it's one agent man, no matter how much, do not shame. Bring whatever you have. Support. This is our freedom. We need it more than every other country in this world. We have suffered enough, and that sufferness is what we are bringing down to restore our sovereign land, the holy land of God Almighty Jehovah Elohim, that He has already blessed. The rest job is in our hand, and we have to do it. At the end of the day, victory will be yours, and we will give glory and honor unto the Almighty God of Biafra, Ndimbo and Ekide, Ndishie, Ndiozo, our heroes, Emekot Moguchuku, Philip Effiong, all of them, they will be happy with us. God bless every one of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ebon.
Ebon, our daddy BMO, the best dad ever. All right. Oh, Tati, you came up. Oh, where is our brother Brian? Oh, Brian Williams, please, if you're in anonymous section, there is a pending statement that you made when the second coup people struck. So please, if you're in the anonymous coming, we need you to clarify that You know, a lot of things have happened to us since December, and we need to know who and who are genuinely with us. We don't want, um, you know, people that are maybe standing on the fence or yeah. But if you have genuinely, made, you know, I don't know how to put it, but we just need to ask you questions concerning that. If you're in the anonymous, you can come in and answer the questions. We still love you regardless, but we need to know why you made the statement. If you don't understand, if it's the lack of understanding or uh, you know. So if you're in anonymous, come in and then we'll ask you the questions and then you clarify yourself. All right, let's move on. Chibike, your hand was raised at one point. Yeah, if you're there, you can unmute and tell us.
Yeah, I wanted to say something. When I initially I was trying to tell our sister to talk, the announcement you made, like those points you list, if you can be list, maybe you make it after maybe 1 hour time, so that some people who are not in the space will get uh, updated with that. Because when you were saying that, I think good number was not in the space that time, and other people too. So our people will come into understanding with how we are going now, have you seen, so that we will not continue with the way we have been doing before, because it's now a new process now. So that was why I was raising my hand then. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, Michael, can I go ahead?
Yeah, that's my sis. You can go ahead.
Okay. It's now is already 7:30 p.m. So
Wow.
I'm going to greet you with my time zone greetings. Good
Mm.
evening, Biafrans. Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Good night, Biafrans. If you are snoring, no problem. That is still night. Receive in your dreams. Yes.
Oh, I even have an apology. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So, my people, as we are progressing in this our quest for freedom, we are also transforming ourselves, and then a lot of things need to change from our utterances, from our dressing. Everything about us has to be transformed. So there was a little update. Keep in mind, take the message, forget about the messenger. I am not the information minister, but I was just fortunate to get this. And I'm going to be very, very diplomatic in what I want to say here. You should be very smart enough to understand what I'm going to pass out to you. As a Biafran, which we are known for having natural intelligence. We don't need to have it when we open our book alone. We were born with it, and then that is why the world is attracted to us and want to recognize us. Yes, so we have to continue to portray these characteristics as a Biafran. Yeah. So so many update has come up due to what has been noticed in this space, utterances and all that. So we have this guideline that will guide us when we pick up the mic to speak to Biafrans, because international communities are listening to us now. They are listening to us now, and they are jotting down one or two things. And by the time we begin to speak anything against them and castigate against them, these are the people that are coming together to put their heads together and say, I think we need to recognize this nation. They have suffered enough. So by the time they come here and listen, we are saying, they are the cause of our problem. Oh, they put us into slavery. They did not do that. Our forefathers did, and they took advantage of them. And by the time we continue shouting on them, what happened years back is a sign of weakness, because we have the power now in our hands. So we should stop lamenting and think of how to come out of this slavery that we found ourselves today. And the only way that we can come out is by speaking positively, civilly, financially. That's the only way out. And to God be the glory, we have a man who has taken up this challenge to go and present Biafra to the world leaders. So now we are not discussing anything that is happening in the Western countries, especially, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to mention the names here. You should be smart enough. You know where our documents are. So we should avoid anything discussing about them in a discussion about them in a negative way. Yes. Do not dig. Let me go back to the rough paper. These are the ones that I arranged out the other day. But let me go. You know, when you are jotting down things, you can use some abbreviations. All right. Now, yeah, we should not blame the West anymore. Why should we blame them? It is our fault what has happened to us, as I rightly said. We should stop crying. Yes, stop crying, because they will say that we are weak. They fought for their own freedom. They came together. They unified themselves. If there was funding that was required, they worked together to bring out the funds. And they are today becoming world leaders here and there. So how long will we keep on mourning? So we have to work together, take this responsibility, bring out our agenda. Let's fight this fight once and for all. Okay? And we should not claim superiority over anyone. We are all created equally. We should stop this notion of we are better than them. We are the beginning. God took time to create us. We are the first generation of the Jews, or of this or that. No, that will not be heard again in our government space. Yes, because it is our government space. Instead, we will be preaching the sermon of coexisting with each other, inviting them that we will do business with them. You see, Biafra first and their own country interest first. And we could see that in the alliance that our APM on behalf of Brgie dropped and was published 2 weeks ago. So we are going to coexist with them. We are going to do business with them. We are going to share intelligence with them, because there are things they have we don't have, and there are things we have they don't have. So we are going to work together. Yes. So hold on. Yeah. And then the area of religion. We are not going to be talking about religion, because religion is a free will thing. You've decided to be a Christian, to be a Jew, to be a Muslim, to be whatever you want to be. That is not going to be a bone of contention in the government space anymore, because you don't know the religion each of these people belong to. Those that are going to approve what we are looking for, one way or the other. So if they come to our space and they listen to, hey, Muslims are doing this, oh, hey, Christians are doing this, oh, hey, Jews are doing this, oh, they are using this method to suppress us. How do you think they will feel? They'll say, okay, so we've not even approved that, castigating us like this. They may not say it out, but inside them, because only God knows what is in the mind of everyone. So what do we supposed to do? Avoid anything. Let us face our problem. Our problem now is a Gemma and a J. Yes, we have to be very, very sincere. And now, another thing we have to know is that if you are not grounded in the topic, or if you are not grounded in what we are doing, we will not give you the mic. Yes, we will not give you the mic, because when you get the mic, you should focus on the topic. And I guarantee you, once you are focused on the topic, you will not be able to derail. And because, it is natural, we have suffered enough. We know what our problems are. Once you don't focus on the topic, there is that tendency that you are going to derail and be talking something else without knowing, until we now call you back home and say, hey, brother or sister, come back, come back, come back, because we have been in this space. We know how hot and anger we are, but we have to be what? Be a mumu, according to our PM, and get what we want. Yes. Okay, so this will also help you to do your own research before you pick the mic. What are you going to talk about? If you don't really understand the topic well, you have your Google, because we expect each and every one of us to have one or two things to tell Biafrans. Check your Google. The Google in your phone is not just to type who is the Sabo, who is not Sabo. it means you should also put on this topic like the one we have here. American and Europe are turning away from Nigeria, and what it means for Biafrans. There are so many things to talk about. Is it the economic aspect of it? Is it because of the insecurity? There are a lot. Is it because of poor health facilities that if their citizens come, they will be trapped? There is a lot to talk about here. So you pick the section you want to talk about. And our hosts have been hammering. We are avoiding the last part of it. What it means for Biafra freedom. A lot of people have not spoken on that area. What does it mean? If these people are withdrawing from Nigeria, what does that mean for us? Our own freedom. So that is one thing we have to look into before you pick your mic. And then, yeah, I've already mentioned anyone joining the space to blame the West should be kicked out. Okay. Now, another thing we have to know, we are not supposed to delve into America politics. Yes, I have to mention the name here outrightly. Or any politics going on in the Western country. Do not jump into it because you don't know where these our recognition documents have reached. It may not only be one country. Maybe our APM has gone to other countries. He can use any lobby. He will not come and tell you have gone to this country. So that is why we have to guide what we are saying so that we don't jeopardize this infancy stage that we are. Or let me not even, this toddler stage because we have passed the infancy. Yes, because we don't know the extent he has gone. He cannot come out and tell us everything because of Sabo. So that is what we have to know. Don't delve into any politics that is occurring or happening in the Western side. Allow our APM to be focused so that not when you go and drop paper, they'll say, hey, we heard over your space that we are the cause of your problem. How do you think he will be able to treat that matter? Because as I said, that is not our problem. Our problem now is how to bring out Ejema and Eje. Yes. Stop saying that democracy started. You know, few days ago, when we were reading the document, we saw something about Umunna. And we capitalized on that for our explanation. Yes, I was among those people that said democracy started from us. Now, we have to stop because it is a shame if we claim it started from us. What have we done till today? Why did we allow it to collapse? Why didn't we build on that? So if we keep on doing like this, they'll say, hey, they want to come and take over from us. They want to be better than us. That is left for us to decide when we get our nation. Are we going to compete? Will we strive to be better? So those are the things we should avoid. Rather, we should focus on why US is leaving Nigeria, what is happening in Nigeria that the world must know, all the atrocities they have committed. We should look at topics that would destroy Nigeria because we don't want Nigeria to exist again. And in that case, you see that a lot of topics are there to talk about. And so that is what our topics will be. We have to select topics that aligns to that. And you know what? We'll have a lot to talk about if you focus on the topic. Now, it also implies to those that made pledges for Eje and Ejema. The information there is that do not wait. Like if you have 1,000 Ejema to donate, don't spread it and say, okay, in the next 3 months, I have what I'll be spreading for them to call my name on Saturday. If you have it now, why are you keeping it? I want to be spreading 50, 30, 20, 50 Ejema for 3 months. Bring it at once. If you have set aside that amount of money for 3 months donation, bring it. It doesn't mean that they will call your name every time you donate. Because if you just bring that 1,000 Ejema or 500 Ejema, it will go a long way instead of delaying it to bring it in chunks. You understand me? Please thumb up if you understand what I'm explaining. Yeah. And then if you have made pledges, please try and redeem it because we are not fighting war on credit. Whatever is being purchased, like all the outcome we are seeing from Washington, D.C., it is a Ejema. We need to pay our lobbies. And we need to have more lobbies so that once US recognize us, you hear this country have recognized, it will just be a chain reaction. Bah, 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 bah. If we want that to happen, we did Ejema. Now we are lamenting about radio, how our people can hear what is happening. Even this space that we are hosting, it requires Ejema. It requires Ejema. So our problem is Ejema. Our problem is not the western part or this or that. Our problem is Ejema that we need. One other thing, yeah. If you are doing a virtual program in YouTube that we need to see you, like our brother David Nana, our mama Minister Betty, our watchman. I think we have one other brother. I've seen him here, Ben. All these people that own these channels, please be guided in your dressing as well, because they can log in to listen to you. Be guided in your utterances. No more cursing now. Yes. Another thing, no more cursing in the space. You see, I had to call Onyeka when he was talking about dragging balls. I had to, that was why I called him. I drew his attention. We are not going to use such words again. If I see the son of this one, I will bring him down. Or, no, 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 no. That should not be heard again in this space, please. You know, we have to be very, very civil, because we have been portrayed as a peace-loving people, which we know that is who we are. So no more cursing, you must die, I will do this. No, no, no. Especially in this government space, they don't want to hear that from us anymore, because they have logged in. Our host was, drew our attention to yesterday's space. Over 10,000 people tuned in. How I wish this 10,000 can even donate and give us one ejema. Imagine how long, what it can do for us. And you don't even know, out of these 10,000, how many international bodies or representatives tune in to listen to us. Yes, and they are jotting down some points. So that is the update. I hope I've not missed out on anything. If I've missed out on anything, now, concerning ejema, if you have been given one ejema, please try and increase it to 2 ejema or 5 ejema or 10 ejema. Now is another time. What we have even progressed to investment. You are advised to invest more now than ever. So if you have millions in homeland, instead of you to stack it in your bank, which our brother have also emphasized, they are cutting your money with ATM maintenance, card maintenance, jogging maintenance, governor maintenance. Before you get your statement of account, you'll be seeing deduction of 200, 100. If you calculate that together, how much is that? Your money is going. It is not safe. So instead of you to stack those amount of money in your bank and say, okay, let it be there, especially if you don't have need for it, bring it and invest, because you are going to have double of it. If you bring 10,000 ejema, you are going to have 20,000 ejema. What an investment. If you don't want the physical cash, my people, you can decide to get one of the housing units that suits that amount. Or you can say, my government, I don't want, I need a land. Whatever you want to take for that money that you invested, they will give to you. And there is a certificate to show that you have invested this amount. If you also want to go into IOU and in your mind you want to give us 50,000 ejema and you don't have this 50,000 ejema handy, you can go to that form and click the amount you want to invest and start to be adding it. You know, it's just like somebody that prepare a saving box at home and you create a hole and you've determined that throughout that year you will not open that box till 31st of December of that year. What will you be doing? Every month or every week, depending on how the income is flowing into you, you'll be dropping it through that hole. That is what you'll be doing if you are pledging or you've determined to invest large amounts of money and you don't have it handy. So you start to, for 50,000, you start to say, okay, every month you'll be dropping 1,000 AJ or 2,000 AJ. It will be updated and you'll be getting a certificate for all this. Then at the end of the day, before you know what is happening, it will complete the 50,000 AJ. And then your mind will be at rest because you are not throwing away this money. There is a green light. Our recognition have started for it to reach the table of the congressmen and women. Our recognition have started. Don't wait until they put a final stamp on it before you say, oh, US have recognized Biafra. It has commenced, my people. What will keep on fueling it is our Ejema and Eje, and that is what will make our APM to wake up in the morning without even waiting for alarm to ring. Our APM, because Afiredu Rewa, he will jump out of the bed and say, oh, I had somewhere to go to. Because he has heard the sound of a Gemma and a J dropping into the account. Boom, 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 boom. He will wake up with strength to go and negotiate for us. Our lobby self will say, these people are not owing me. Why should I delay having meeting with them? Why should I delay pushing this their freedom forward? They will do it free, with a peace of mind, because they know we are not owing them. But if we are owing them, they'll be doing it sluggishly. They will say, how are we even sure they will pay? We don't want that kind of spirit in them, because if they have started, they have to do it till the end. And how will that happen? It is through our EJ and EJMA. Another rule in the space is, if you interject anybody, anyone, you are going to pay 10 ejema for interjecting anyone who is talking. For example, as I'm talking now, you can see the space is very, very quiet because people already know that anybody that tries to to interject me now, our Madam Key is already ready with her pen and paper to write down your base down that you are owing 10 ejema. Yes, because a lot of people have missed their line of thought when they are giving submission. Because immediately you just say, hey, I want to do this. Something is boiling. Hey, I got a point from what? Jot that point down. Once that person drop, you can now start your submission with that point instead of interjecting someone. Because we must collect the 10 ejema. Whether you are in the homeland, this is the more reason why you should be disciplined. Because we will not look at your face to collect the 10 ejema. We don't want 10 ejema. We want ejema. Yes. So everybody should be disciplined on that. What other thing there? Madam Key, have I forgotten?
I don't
Madam
think so. What
for our
else?
space, right?
Oh, to keep
The only
researching
exception,
Nigeria atrocities.
eh?
To keep researching at Nigeria atrocities and be bringing your.
So keep on researching on Nigeria atrocities. We want to expose them. Yeah, the only time you can interject is if you are interjecting to say, I donate 10 ejema or I donate 500 ejema. We will accept that interjection free of charge. Another thing, do not abuse that privilege that we give to those in the homeland. Now, again, if you have low battery and you are in the homeland and you feel that your battery is running down, message the host or the co-host. That is why we have to follow each other. Send a message. My battery is running down. Can I speak? Give me the mic. We will do that effectively and diligently for you instead of you interjecting, because we always give privilege to those in the homeland because there is no light for you guys to charge your phone. But don't take advantage of that when you know that you have a full battery. Just because you're in the homeland, you jump in. Another people will give concession to are our ministers. Yes, they deserve it. So once we see their hands raised up, we will tell the next speaker, please hold on, there is a minister in the house. Can you allow us? Of course, we are disciplined enough. You hear people say, yes, they don't mind. And then that minister will pick the mic. But ministers have to be aware that if they pick the mic and they don't focus on the topic, we will, respectfully off your mic. Yes, please. We will off your mic because that is the rule and the message that has been passed to those of us in the space and even those that have program that runs with their YouTube channels. I think Madam K have covered all the points. If I remember any other one, I will raise my hand. Thank you, Chibike, for calling me back to address these points. Thank you so much.
Right, that's fine. Thank you for all the refreshings. Okay, Ancestral, if you're there, you can go ahead. If not, Minister Betty. All right, Daddy BMO came up again.
Yeah.
Uh, uh,
Okay. Good evening, everybody.
Ezia, shortly,
I'm
please, my
I'm
brother.
speaking.
Hello,
Ancestral,
I'm speaking.
please just go ahead,
ancestor,
Yes.
Daddy BMO.
ancestor.
Give,
The
give Daddy BMO 1 minute, please. Daddy
one
BMO,
minute,
go ahead.
1 minute. I forget something. Ancestor, you are my ancestor. I'm very, very sorry. Please to interrupt you. I forget something. Please, I want to tell the people, any person here in this space from Germany, Honorable Okay Ewo is a real Biafran, and he is one of the able, honorable freedom fighter of Biafra. Whatever he said in Germany goes. Please, whatever, any question, anything, any information you want to get, please contact OK Owu. He is the person that is Brgie in place in Germany. There's no other person. If you don't know how to donate with the new account, please contact OK Owu. And I have already post all his telephone number and everything here in Germany. He is the right person, and the Brgie, they're doing everything to correct all the errors. I know people, all of you people here in Germany have decided to stay on the fence because of what the evil woman in Germany, the sacked woman in Germany. Everyone knows her name. I will call it here because we have to call their names. We have to call them by their names so that people will know, understand who are we talking about. That is the fake Pastor Rose Allen. She has nothing to do with Brgie. She has been sacked. She has done every evil to her own brother, blood brother, which is our own able Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. What she has done to our able Prime Minister, for me, as a Biafran citizen, a Biafran veteran, I will never forgive her in life until she died. Don't listen to her. Don't follow her. OK Owo is the man, is the right person, and that person, OK Owo, is the person that you have to contact if you are in Germany as a whole. Please contact OK Owo, Honorable OK Owo, in whatever about Biafra. He will give you every details. Ask him every question. He will answer you. This is what I forgot to address before. I just take permission where I am for some minutes to address my people. They know what we are fighting for. They know what caused me why I'm here, where I am now, right now. And they are very happy that they can see the happiness and the progress in my face. This is not black people. They are not Africans. They are white. They know everything. Let me tell you, my brothers and sisters, my sons and daughters, my fathers, my mothers, don't criticize the Westerners, especially those people in Germany. Right now, I know the people I have already seated with, and I know what they told me. These people want our freedom. They know that the Biafra is the right place to deal with. In progress, in harmony, in security, and everything. They might not be talking, but they are doing what they're supposed to do. And they're waiting for United States of America. And they have seen today, I know what I heard today from one of the prominent men here. Biafra is here. If any person is thinking that we are joking, that our able Prime Minister have sacrificed his life, his everything in this just for nothing, that person is a very big mistake. We are already there. I say to God, thank you very much. What I witnessed today is enough for me to give glory and honor to God. So Honorable Okeowo is in charge of Germany. Please, according to our information minister have said it, and I trust him. If you are hearing my name, the BFO of Brgie, take it and put it in your pocket and go ahead with it. That is the only way. Germany is coming back. Thank you very much. This is what I want to address, especially to those people, my lovely people in Germany. The woman in Germany did terrible things to me. I don't want to address it here. I have knows already about it. Our Prime Minister knows about it. But I know how I handled it. Otherwise, my first daughter could have done what she's not supposed to do with that woman. But I hold her. I said, no, it's not going like that. Let me keep it for another day. One day I will address that woman. Rose Allen, I will address her one day. The day is coming. She's a saboteur. A human being to sabotage her own blood brother because of money. There's a lot of things I just keep. I just pack it inside the briefcase. But I will bring it out to BIAFRANS. Not only her, there are many. They think we're joking. They look at me as an ancient man. They think that I'm joking. To fight for the freedom that I have been fighting since the day I was born. My God. Because of Biafra, I'm eating a ginger every day, 5 times a day. Only to keep my voice. For my people. To know the way to follow and the truth of the life and the situation of Biafra. Ginger every day, 5 times. That is what God provides for me to keep my voice. My grandchildren, when they go to market and they forgot it, they will go back, even if it's midnight, because they know that their ancient man cannot speak without it. Thank you very much. Okay, well, God bless you. You are a very wonderful man. And I will never, ever stop loving you. You are trustworthy. And you are blessed. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters, my fathers, my mothers, and my sisters, my sons and daughters of the freedom fighters, of the freedom of Biafra. You all are blessed. And we all shall live to see Biafra. And we will enjoy it. Thank you. Ancestors, I bless you.
Okay. Thank you, Baba. Thank you for your submission. Yeah, it's good to always have you here speak to us like a father. Yeah, we have 2 cases here, Ancestral and Minister Betty. Minister Betty has raised her hand up before Ancestral. So, Ancestral, please, if you don't mind, can you please wait, let Sister Betty go if she's close to her mic. Thank
Yes,
you.
I am, but let him go.
Because Betty is a longer speaker. Minister Betty is an orator.
Let him go first, please.
Okay, Ancestral, please have the mic. Thank you. I hope you have your mic.
Yeah, good evening, everybody.
Okay. Good evening.
Am I coming out?
Yep.
Okay. I greet everybody for our steadfastness I thank God for the rules that we are brought up today. Yesterday, space. I don't know what is happening with my. I don't know whether it is network from my side or from there. Anytime I join, it will kick me out. Anytime I join, it will kick me out. So my time I will not be hearing what was going on the space. So I just kukuma just log out. So I love today's topic: why America, Europe are turning away from Nigeria and what it means for Biafra. This one is a very broad topic that we can discuss, and many people have said a lot of things. Just that we'll be chipping small ideas on why Americans and Europe are turning away. Number one, from my side is a issue of security. Issue of security and terrorism on the same side. Nigeria is a very porous country, a country that cannot even protect her own citizens. Not even only protecting her own citizens, Nigeria is killing her own citizens. So on a issue like that, which country would like to deal with somebody that is killing his own citizen? Imagine for like me now, I have my son, I have my daughter, and maybe every day I'll see my daughter and cut off one of his hand and kill one to do money ritual. Then how do you think that I will not, if the one I love, my own blood though, I kill her, I kill him? What do you think I expect that will happen to another person's child? So the same thing, because of that, America, Europe is running away from Nigeria. They are killing their own people. Number two, they are sponsoring terrorism. All of us knows about that. Nigerian government will see Boko Haram. They are the one that will sponsor them, give them money, give them guns. They will come and kill people. Then the same military that will go, they will sponsor military that will go and attack the same Boko Haram. The same Boko Haram, after the military, they will attack them. Maybe any one of them they catch, they say, okay, this one, they will put them in the prison. Small time you hear that they have recruited them. They are now a reported Boko Haram. They will give them even more money, more packages that they don't even give their regular soldiers. So a country that does like that, how do you think that Western world would like to work with them? They will run away because there's not going to be any profit on them. Then the same issue of security. The West will give them a what do they call it? Aid. Sometimes military aid, monetary aspect of it. They will use that aid to go and bomb a civilian place, a populated place where people are living. They say in this guy that are fighting Boko Haram. They know where Boko Haram are staying. They will go and bomb that village. Nigerian military. They will go and bomb that village and take over. And now let me link it to another this thing. Nigerian government even using like we said, we are not going to talk of religion here again. Like the other time we have been speaking on space here, that the Fulanis, they use religion to kill people in name of religion for land grabbing. So Nigerian government is working on that the same too. Nigerian government will go and throw bomb inside church where people are worshiping. As they throw bomb that place, now they wipe out the people that are living in that location. This again, they will what? They will occupy the land. Okay, we'll see the recent one that happened in those states. Nigerian government, Nigerian military, a place where they didn't even buy land, and that place they're reserving it for the Fulanis. They will go and destroy a house somebody that is built. You know how it's expensive for somebody to build a house in Nigeria now. A block. You know how much they are selling cement, how much they are selling Lord with zinc, other things, material that used to build a house. Somebody will suffer, try everything that he can to get money. Maybe he'll be saving it for years. Under the tackle of an Nigerian government, Nigerian soldiers, they will bulldoze everything, destroy it. And you see the first part of it. They will use that place and take the Fulanis to go and build their tents where they will stay and be what monitoring people that are around, killing people. So if you see such a people, is it such a people that West will work with? They are a terrorist country. Who all of us see during the ENSAS, or bad governance. People, people that, you know what it means for you to stand up with your flag. That is the highest sacrifice you can pay. America doesn't even play with their flag. If you say America, the highest honor they will give them to raise their flag up. Now Nigerian citizens, the so-called Nigerian citizens, raise their flag up as their what, as their priorities and everything. The same Nigerian soldiers kill them, stain the flag with blood. You see, the same people with the West will work. It's not going to be possible. Again, you see, in terms of economic policy, Nigerian government doesn't have any benefitable economic policy at all, or even their foreign policy. I don't even know if they have the meaning of foreign policy or economic policy. You see them, people who borrow money to service debts. Imagine, they will go to the West, beg them, give us money, give us money. The West will borrow them money. That another regime will come. Then at an extent, another regime will enter in the West. They will say, okay, Nigerian government will start begging, I beg you, just write this thing off. They will write it off. The another person that will enter inside will see borrow. They will borrow money to squander. They will borrow money to buy too much cars. Okay, we'll see in the you see the day before yesterday that we are here in the space. They said that Nigerian government, they spend too much money in their in renovating their government houses, while people are perishing in penury and in poverty. So somebody who cannot protect his their citizens in terms of removing poverty from them, how can the West work with them? They will turn away, and that the same thing is affecting their companies. It's affecting their companies because dollar is gaining ground against Naira every day. Naira is depreciating. Like the former speaker have said in the space here, there is no country in Africa today that Nigerian currency that can match. Every country, the poorest country in Africa, their money is greater than Nigerian estate. So if people that doesn't, okay, there's no food security. All of us will see it on the video where Fulanis will be destroying people's farm. There's no food security in Nigeria. Hunger everywhere. Eh? Is it the American government that will send their citizens to come and stay in Nigeria so that hunger will kill them? Or Europe? Or any West? Or even Asia? Or even people in the Middle East? Even their brothers, the Arab people, they cannot even come to this place for them to remain the food because hunger will kill them. No security, nothing. Then I come in times like I was speaking, saying government policies. There's no amount of government policies that will favor the citizens or people that are doing business. Okay, let me give an example. Here in Enugu, where I'm staying, you know what the governor is doing? The governor doesn't even want mind, because there's one post I saw in this. He said, okay, Peter Obi said, he said, any country that will thrive, or any state that will thrive, have to be a state that invests in industrialization. But instead of it, they are destroying their own industry they have. Now, do you know what is happening in Enugu now? Peter Mba, the governor of Enugu State, is destroying many places where people are doing their own local manufacturing. At least people where they can cook all this palm kernel oil, vegetable oil, where they produce plastics. Peter Mba destroyed everything, bulldozer everything. Guess what he built? He said he want to build park. Is a park that will give people employment. Imagine that every graduate that graduated from school, everybody will turn to bus driver or taxi driver or conductor. Is it that kind of? But instead you have places where you can manufacture things. Then in manufacturing, from manufacturing, you source for raw material for manufacturing. You finish the product, you supply it to the market. You people will buy. So you see that from agricultural product or other to the finished product. But this one, they destroyed everything. Tell me, how can West work with such a state? People who don't have any economic policy for their people. Instead of it, you see people imposing too much tax. Other countries now are giving tax waiver. Like in China today, they are giving tax waiver to their people. They will encourage their people to come and invest in industrialization. They will not use too much. But here in Nigeria, they are using too much tax to scare people away. I remember then in Enugu, let me use it because I'll be using an example where I'm staying. Innocent, when Innocent have his car coupling plant, a manufacturing plant in Enugu, that was the regime of Sullivan Chime. You know what Sullivan Chime did? Instead of Sullivan Chime to accept this man, he used tax, too much tax to drive this man away. That's why Innocent went to Inewi and established his company. You know how many people that Innocent is employed in Inewi. Now that same employment could have any good people could have an advantage of it to get employed. But now they use tax and pursue the man away. You see, so there are much more things that we can talk that in the West can never work with Nigerian government. They sponsor terrorists, they don't have any food security, they don't have any industrialization. Instead, okay, that little one that we are doing, they will put much tax. Imagine this present governor imposing tax of 36,000 naira for somebody that is selling pure water of, let's say, 2,000 naira gain in a month, and he post tax of 36,000 naira, 70,000 naira per year to that person. Imagine common pure water, common water. Now the government is supposed to be the people that will provide a source of water and the electricity. But now no water is running in Enugu State, no borehole, no tap water, no light. And the people that are trying to make their own decision because they use their money and buy diesel for them to produce the land, you see, put so much tax on them. How can such people survive? And this is something is applicable in the entirety of Nigeria. So there are many things for us to talk. There are many things for us to talk. So I encourage my people, the only way that this thing can benefit, okay, is it in football? Is it in this thing? Okay, let's say it again. You know, if you go to France today, if you watch their football team, most people that play for them are blacks. It is another way of cooperation. We can even hire them, our people that will play for them, because it is in our blood. It is in their blood too. Who can cooperate? So it is a way that it will benefit Biafra. In this sports these Falcon men that have finished praying at the same, you will count how many Yorubas or how many Fulanis are there. All this is Biafrans. And you see, in terms of sports, you can create employment, give people job. If there's no job, entertainment, we are there. But these people, because of their belief, they say they don't believe in entertainment. It's against this thing. Instead of them to allow their men to thrive in sports or entertainment, no, it's against my faith. It's against. Though I'm not talking about. I'm not just trying to talk about religion, but it's their own ethics, their own belief. So you see our people doing proud, yeah, and we know, all of us, we know how sports can bring investment in if Biafra comes. If I treat ANNANG, Biafra comes, we will host World Cup. You know, many countries will come. Tourism, it will increase our internal or this generated revenue, because people will come to different hotels and lodge. So, but this time around, it is not there. No, people now is investing in tourism because there is no security. Everybody is dying. So there's much to benefit if Biafra comes. If there's much to benefit as Nigeria going down, like our sister Tuto mentioned before, how many companies that have left Nigeria? Okay, I could have remembered before our PM was invited for questioning. He said there are many countries and many companies are leaving Nigeria. I said they wrote it. The reason why they are leaving, because there is an unexpected country that will come out in sub-Saharan Africa that they are trying to invest. You know, one thing we know that if you want to plant corn or yam, anything, as you plant corn, that corn must first of all decay before another one will germinate. So what all these companies are doing now is that they are just decaying. They want to pull out from Nigeria, so that they will get themselves prepared, so that when Biafra comes, it will be an easy switch over. They will come, so the Nigerian government cannot even blame them or say you breach our contract or anything that we have with you. They are just kukumali on their own, jejely, and leave, because that business is not favoring them again. There's no profit. They are continuing to lose. And you see such a thing in such a thing when it happens. You see unemployment everywhere, and they say we'll give rise to what? to security, insecurity in the country. If everybody now we're looking away for survival, you see prostitution. Look at on that side, you see there will be much migration to the west. So the way that it will benefit the west with the Biafra is that when Biafra come, there will be the population, people that travel from all over the world. Because I know there will be much an environment for Biafra to absorb people in terms of work, job or creation of jobs. People will travel from all over the world to come down to Biafra. Even people of the West will come down and look for job. So you see them, people of Biafra, by then there will be no any much immigration issue in the West, or our people are committing crime or anything in the West. They will come back to their home, because there will be much work to invest, there will be much things to do. And you see, it will benefit but it can help the West then to checkmate their security system, people that are coming in their land and going out. So there are much benefit. If you begin to enumerate, there are much benefit. So I'm applauding our people that, like our tutor said and our Brgie said, if they want to make that appeal, please, we should stop condemning people from the West. I know that nobody is perfect, but they have their own good side, they have their own bad. Everybody have their own good side and their bad side. And as I see, their own good side is much greater than their own bad side. Like our leader man that used to say that generally people of the West individually are very good people. They are very good, but if you show their government that you have interest on, they will follow you. They want to know what that is that you want to put on the table for them to come and they want. And I believe as God are doing it, America and other world is following us gradually, and seeing us that we are people that they can trust, people that have like mind with them, people that have like mind with them, people that anything they do will think about progress, profit first of all. Yeah, we don't even venture into war. Okay, look at what the concluded war in Iran and Israel. Do you know how much damage that it will take them to rebuild again? But in that, it will not happen. It will not happen in Biafra. Biafra will be a land where there will be peacefulness. People, there will be security enough. People will come and invest. I can even give them guarantee of 100 years. Their investment will thrive. There will be nothing, because it is in our nature. That's why no neighbor see belu ugo belu. The meaning of man, the meaning of human being, beauty of life. So it is our code name. That thing, it is our password. You understand me? So I'm encouraging everybody that we have seen that even the thought that are going on, how it will benefit. There are many things that will benefit Biafra. So I encourage everybody that's in this space. The only thing that we need to do now is to continue to fund our BDF, our recognition, so that our lobbyists. Okay, the reason why I know that most of these of our lobbyists that are here, they are here because our Elias Goresis, which is our lobbyist, don't you think that he will invite other foreigners? Come and say, I want to repair this people. Don't you know that he will invite other foreigners? Come and listen to these people. For you to know that they are listening to us. So I want to end it here. I commend everybody for what we are doing. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Wow. Ancestral. You know, I was just listening. You dropped one point, Madam Ki. We did not remember that point in the morning.
Oh.
He said about hosting football tournament. This is what is not applicable again in Nigeria, and that is why America and Europe are turning away from Nigeria, because there is no leisure, there is no entertainment because of lack of security. Who will go and watch football? Hey, before you even enter the football stadium, Fulanis are already standing there. They will first of all kidnap you or even bomb the stadium that you are. We are going to, I said, what we have to do, what this thing means to us, is to capitalize on all the lapses and weaknesses that we are seeing in Nigeria that is making these people to run away from them. Yes, so that when we want to build our own stadium, hey, it will be top notch. When they come, because this thing will attract them. They cannot stay without watching football, going for leisure, going to entertain themselves with concerts and all that. They love. It's not like us that we work 24 hours because we are Jackie. These people will come to our side. That is what will bring investment. Yes, it means a lot. Hey, ancestral, you added this one. Yes, imagine the money we will make just for us to host tournaments and people will travel the whole wide world to come to Biafra land. And then they'll be asking questions. But we never saw this in Nigeria. We say yes because Nigeria was a terrorist country, that your security was not guaranteed. And that is why once upon a time, your president warned you from going to Nigeria because they will kidnap you. Be rest assured that in Biafra that you are, you can never be kidnapped. Nobody will throw bomb in the stadium that you are right now. Thank you, ancestors. You see why we need to research before coming to pick mic. If ancestral did not research, do you think you address us like this? It's not possible. I really appreciate you for going directly to the point. I have learned something from you, not only me. I believe that most Biafrans here have learned because Madam Kirill, we never, we didn't think of this.
Football.
Yes, so thank you. God bless you. And we have seen that our indomitable information minister, the carrier of truth, is in the house. Our guy, we salute. Are you close to your mic?
Our Oga at the top.
Yes, I'm at the top. Okokonde, Akwa Ifyo of Biafra land. Okay, I think it's not close to his mic. Okay. Minister Betty is supposed to go next. Yeah, my host, right? Minister
Yeah.
Betty. After that, if I inform after that, if our information minister is not close to his mic, then we will pick, okay? If Minister Betty, I'm calling you minister now. Hey, God,
now that I want to say something, but I will have to say it. Please, host, give me just 2 seconds to say something before I go to the main point. There was somebody who came, woke me up this morning, and maybe it was where he stayed or something. The internet wasn't good. And what he was asking me, I was answering him, and his line went off. And while I was here, he has called almost 3 times. And each time he calls me, somehow my speaker will just go off and I will request for another speaker to be given to me. What he was asking me, he was saying to me that he went to Madam Vam Vam Vam, and Vam 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 was telling them how my information minister was advertising APM and referring to him as the prime minister. And we were talking and his line went off. So lastly, I told him, we have so many platforms. I mentioned Obi Chicago's own, my own, David Nana, and many others, Okute Biafra, that if they want proper information relating to Biafra, they should go to any of these platforms, and that he should not come here to fight with me over what Madam Vam 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 said. Because he said, oh, I used to see you and Sonny Akparawa and Vam 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 together and Vision 5. I said to him, he is no longer with us. Do you expect Vam 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 to say anything good about our information minister? In Biafra land, don't people make mistakes? Because I was telling him that my minister cannot do that. He said, no, he did it. I said, okay, do whatever you like. It's either you come to any of these platforms that I mentioned if you want to get the right news, or you continue with Vam Vam Vam. So that is what I want to say. For those who have been asking me, oh, start speaking in Igbo, David speak in English, all these people speak in English, me and Nwadaobi, we speak in our language now. This morning, I didn't see any one of you. In case you don't know the platform, it is called Betty Ford TV on YouTube. And on Facebook, it is Betty Ford Second. So you go there and subscribe so that whenever I am on, the notification will come to you. Thank you so much. So let me delve into today's title, America's Stroke Europe Turning Away from Nigeria, and what it means for Biafra. I tried to carry out search again, and you people should know, some of us, that when they have this sort of thing on the Google, you know that they are really up to here over Nigeria attitude, their behavior, and the way they look at things. So it says here, security concerns, increased crime and violence. Nigeria faces significant challenge with violent crime, terrorism, and kidnapping, making it a risky environment for foreign nationals and businesses. I know that all these things, some of them have been said, but I think our people, some of us need constant reminder that these crimes, which includes abduction of people, going to overseas country to kidnap our leader and everything, that they are watching. They are watching. So the second one, they say terrorist insurgency. The Boko Haram, which you all know that Boko Haram, you know, some of these English people don't understand what Boko Haram means. What Boko Haram means is that English civilization or English education is a crime. That's what Boko Haram means. So it says terrorist insurgency. The Boko Haram insurgency in the Northeast, alongside other militant groups, disrupts daily life and possesses a direct threat to civilians and infrastructure, deterring foreign investors and travel. Like our brother mentioned here, some people can travel to a foreign country to make an investment, but investors in Nigeria have been leaving them to other neighboring African countries. And we know that when Biafra comes, they will definitely come and do business with us because they know that we are very business-oriented people, very polished people. We do our things in decent ways and in a way that both parties will benefit from it. So the second one say road checkpoints. I didn't even know that they have all these things. They said the presence of both authorized and unauthorized vehicle checkpoints, some used for extortion, adds to the insecurity and the logistical challenges for businesses and individuals. So when you listen to this, you will see that these security checkpoints is there to extort Biafrans. I remember that the other day, our COS made mention of 2.8 billion something that these people extorted within some months from Biafrans. So it is another way that they are dealing with our businessmen and women and even the foreigners. For instance, if you have, like when we used to have Leventis, this Leventis shop may have one in Okigwe, one in Owerri, one in Olo, and their drivers have to distribute every product. Such people, they are going to suffer in Nigeria. And that is why Biafrans want to make their own headway by leaving Nigeria and having a very peaceful road that everyone can use, have access, good communication. And when you are transporting your goods, you won't entertain any fear. So the second one was economic instability, fluctuating oil prices. Nigeria's economy is heavily reliant on oil, and fluctuations in global oil prices creates economic instability and uncertainty. I remember when Onyendu was here, he said any country that wants oil, they will come and take, that we will not be depending on oil for our income or foreign exchange or anything, because Biafrans are predominantly business people. Nigeria has this oil since 1970. Let me just start from then. Or since 1960, when Nigeria became an independent country. They have never done anything very tangible with this oil money. Rather, they kept borrowing money, and they are very weak in their bargaining powers, forgetting that they have this oil and gas, that they should, now they are borrowing money, or they have borrowed money from IMF loan, and when you go to IMF, you have to pay a price. Nigeria has to devalue their money because they don't know the value of what they have. So they are supposed to be on a stronger bargaining power, but they are weak because they lack that knowledge. But with Biafrans, such thing can never happen. It cannot. So the next one was debt burden, which I have just said. He said debt servicing consumes a large portion of federal tax revenue, impacting government spending on essential services and infrastructure. We all know what all these things are. When you are so laden with debt, it is impossible for your economic growth. Very, very impossible. And unfortunately, our people are still trapped in the zoo. And we do business more. But they know all this. They don't want to make anything change because they want some certain tribe to suffer. So the next one was reduce manufacturing. He said manufacturing activities in Nigeria has declined, further impacting economic growth and diversification. You all know what that means. You see, everything boils down to Nigeria depending so much on the fact that they have oil, gas, and now they found gold and diamond in Zamfara. They don't want to do anything. They are like this lazy buffoon who has something but doesn't know how to use it for the benefit of their people. It does not concern them. These Fulanis from Futajelon, they have no interest of Nigeria at heart. So those of Biafrans who are still trapped in Nigeria, they are suffering more than anybody else. Because when you are a very hardworking person and you live with a lazy buffoon, you are the one that will be feeding.
Minister Betty, this thing has been cut off. Ooh, she has gone to the listeners. Okay.
Maybe our data is ready.
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. So this is it. The next one is corruption. We talked about it at length yesterday. He said Nigeria grapples with persistent issues of corruption and weak governance, which deter foreign investment and undermine public trust. Yes, no one trusts Nigeria. They are known as a very corrupt country. Very corrupt. The 4 cardinal points of Nigeria is laden with corruption, nepotism, lies, stealing, kidnapping, everything, as long as they will get what they want. Like when 5 judges took bribe from Tinubu to make him the president of Nigeria against their electoral law that says that if you do not get your vote majorly from the federal capital, that you cannot be the president. But they took money. So everything is coming into play. Now that America is threatening them, their judicial system is not working. They will now use, they can use that as an example. It will serve as a precedent to judges in the court, judiciary, being so corrupt. And in a country where people have their judges on a very corrupt platform, you will see that injustice will mount. Innocent people cannot get justice, like so many Biafran youths that are dumped at a Tiger-based military camp. Prison all over the place, littered. No one is taking them to court. Even if they take you to court and you don't have money, they will go and dump you back there again, and you will never get justice. But if you have money and pay the judges, you will be free. Where criminals are being allowed to walk free, and innocent people will suffer for what they don't know. So the second one says brain drain. The Japa trend means people running away from the zoo because they are tired. He said, where Nigeria emigrates in large numbers, contributes to the significant loss of skilled workers and professionals, impacting various sectors and potentially hindering economic growth. It still boils down to the same thing. So when people like teachers, lecturers, doctors, and nurses are now overseas working for them to make a living, because not that they won't say in Nigeria or Biafra land, but for now, Biafra land is still very tender, because Nigeria has cost our people a lot of instability, a lot of fear. Nobody can stay there. Economic poverty all over the place. So our people are overseas working their head off to make ends meet. And some of them overseas, if they tell you how much they send to their families back home, you will not believe it. But Nigeria is lacking all those because everybody is looking for a way to run to. Some of our brothers and sisters lost their lives on the high sea, where thousands of people will be scrambling to enter into one boat to get to Italy or Libya or anywhere. All these things are put together as one of the things that has made Nigeria a failed state, a state that no one can, reside and hope for tomorrow. Now, I just wrote one thing as one of the things or what it means for Biafra. As Nigeria is nosediving, this is a very powerful vindication to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, because it means that everything he has said from beginning to the end has come to pass about Nigeria, that he wasn't lying after all. So as Nigeria is drowning, Biafra will be rising and will sail smoothly. Our oil and gas and other mineral resources will be used for the benefit of Biafrans when we finally get home. Though the oil is not what we will capitalize on. As you all know, Nigeria has a Jokuta steel, but even spoon, they cannot produce. A body of a car, they cannot produce. Nigeria does not produce anything. Assuming those things are under Biafra control, you all know what will happen. Go and look at Aba. If you go to Aba today, you will know that when Biafra comes, that a lot of things will happen. There was a Biafran man that produced a generator that will be using only water. Because Atiku is the Fulani man that import generator to Nigeria. Atiku gave that boy a threat and the boy ran away. But when Biafra comes, what this will mean for Biafra, when Nigeria dives and drowns into the high sea, Biafra will be sailing high and we will be free from all these restrictions. Now again, it will mean that we will have good hospitals, good schools, good roads, good housing schemes, whereby poor people and elderly people will not be paying house rents, and the free medical facilities for our people. And production of goods will be very, very easy for our people because we know how to do it. Our seaports will all spring up because they know that we are these people that buys and sells. They made it difficult for us to go and dredge our own seas. I know when I was still working in Lagos, when Okonjo-Iweala suggested that Calabar Seaport should be dredged, River Niger should be dredged, Obasanjo never allowed her. It was Atiku who went back to bring her because she resigned and left. Because all her suggestions, Obasanjo wasn't listening to any of those. So that is it. We will be traveling, we will no longer be traveling abroad because many of us are abroad today doing overtime. Because when you are abroad working, it's not like working in the zoo. They are very lackadaisical in the zoo. People may not come to work 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and nothing will happen. But when Biafra comes, there will be serious business. When you are at work, you will be at work and deliver your services very, very well. We will have a very good legal system that will now do justices to every cases that will be decided on case-to-case basis, not just because I know this person, I know this judge. No, it will not happen when Biafra comes. And there will be tourism. All these things will create jobs. And our people wouldn't want to go abroad anymore. Everything we all learned, we will come home and display it without fear of terrorism or fear of being kidnapped or being raped. So, my people, I know that sometimes you will not finish saying everything that you want to say, but for me, Biafrans will be living in heaven when Nigeria goes down and we are recognized and we go home to settle our mind and think of something good. Now, healthcare system, when Biafra comes, it will be fantastic. If you look now, so many of our youths or so many of our mothers and fathers suffer kidney problem. Why? Because there is no, what is it called again? There's something in this country, before you bring in your goods, quality control, they will come and look at what you are bringing into the country. If it is not good, they will condemn it and they will make sure that it is destroyed. But every Tom, Dick and Harry, whatever they produce, Nigeria or Biafra land, is a dumping ground. And because we do not have any say, our people no longer farm, so they eat, whether Indomie or whatever they eat, they are all suffering for kidney problem. Currently, they are. You will see the number of children that are suffering from kidney problem. So when Biafra comes, everything will be thoroughly checked. You know they have NAFDAC, but NAFDAC people are, they take bribe. They don't check goods at all. What our people consume, it does not concern them. So if all of us dies at the same time, it's their own benefit. That's what they want. So, Biafrans, I will tell everybody, do not forget what Obida Amalafia said that made them kill him. Obida Amalafia told you people that one Fulani man leaked their secret, that when they finished with those in the villages, they will come after those of you who are rich and buy all of you. You see all these governors that are doing all these nonsense. It's because of what we are doing. They would have bought some of them because they know. Even one time they accused them that they are the ones sponsoring us. But we know that they are not. So we should all realize that this situation we are in now requires donation of funds, making IOU, making use of it. Any money you lend to Biafra, when Biafra comes, they will double it. It's 100% payback. So for those of you who are in homeland, who knows what is going on, pretending as if you do not know, or waiting for us to come and beg you, or kneel down and beg you to contribute. If we do not have BLA, or BDF, or BRF, all your houses would have been invaded and even possibly burned down. So you all need to contribute. Contribute and do it now. We need every money, every penny that we can get. Tomorrow is Saturday when we do our fundraising. Please, Biafrans, come and donate. Even if it is 1 AJ or 1 AJMA, donate it. We need it more than anything else. We don't have to beg you, but at this point, we are begging that you should come and donate. Come and join the Zoom, even if it is clapping hand or just raising hand to talk to Biafrans. Come there and be there with us. We need every Biafran now. Very soon, according to our PM and our APM, Biafrans, we will stop donating. And we say, may God bless Biafra, may God bless America, may God bless those who opened our eyes, because as you are giving, you are receiving. Please, my people, be there tomorrow and let us make it happen. Biafra will be great again. Thank you, my people.
Okay, thank you so much, Minister Betty. Yeah, that was very educative. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, Mazi Fan, you can go on now. Mazi Fan, you should go. Sorry. Yeah, that is if you're close to your phone.
There was no much again. I hope my voice is coming out.
It is.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Biafrans. Madam Mukiru, thank you for hosting us again today. And Sister Tutos, thank you so much. Our Honorable Betty, thank you for your submission. All Biafrans, I appreciate every one of you here, all the ministers. There were no. Yeah, so before I go to the topic, I would just like to quickly add something on what our Honorable Minister Betty said. Prisma, you see all those people that is calling you, bringing whatever, wada, vam, and whatever they are doing, bringing it to you, or trying to distract you, or confuse you. Such kind of people, stop attending to them. You know, in fact, once you are on call with such people and they measure those kind of things, you shut them up. You know,
if they want to know what is right, they should come to your platform and be listening. And all of this platform that we are the bridge have, they will listen, and they will combine with what they're listening from other platform, to understand what is truth. And if they couldn't differentiate from what is truth and what is not truth, then they are not meant to be even given any seconds of our time, because this time we don't have time for foolish people among us, because they are the one that is causing the confusion and distraction in our midst. So that's what I have to say. I know how they operate. They are very, very cunning. They will not come on your platform to ask you those questions in public, but they would like to be calling you at the back door to want to, plant an evil seed, to bring confusion within what you have in the good things you have in mind for Biafra. So stop always ignore them and cut them off, block them. If they wanna talk to you, or if they want to ask those questions, they should come on your forum, on your platform, and bring that question public. Yeah. So because there's a spirit whenever all of us gathered in a forum, in our platform, the spirit that go with us is not we that is doing it, is the spirit that brought us to do this job. So whatever question they brought up on that your forum, that spirit will provide the proper answer for them, and so that other people will also learn. So yeah, regarding the topic, I hope my voice is still coming out.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Go on.
So regarding the topic, yeah, it's a very, very interesting topic. Yeah, I know this why American and Europe are turning away from Nigeria and what it means for Biafra. Yeah, I think it means win-win. It's just win-win for the both, for the both side. And when we say Biafra, we also have to understand that Biafra is not all about Biafrans. Biafra is all about restoring the dignity of the whole Africa. It may not be what will start happening in a few days or a few weeks or a few months or a few years, because the beginning of African rising is start from Biafra. Yeah. So what it means, as they are turning away from the corrupt entity called Nigeria, what it means for Biafrans is freedom. It's freedom for Biafra and freedom for the entire Africa. Yeah, freedom. When we say freedom, some people don't understand what freedom means. I will use what they reference in the Bible, where they say search first the kingdom of God, and everything other things will be added unto you. So that kingdom of God that they are talking about is just freedom. When you have freedom, you will be able to, or everything you want in this life will be, it's just a plus to it. So that's exactly what it means. So it means a lot. It means development. It means a good life. Every good things that we can think of in this life. All those good things that makes many of our people to run away from our land, looking for greener pasture elsewhere. Yeah, so we will no longer be doing that.
ladder will attract the world, the friends of Biafrans and everyone who, good people around the world, to come and partner with us as we are also partner with the good people around the world. Because our leader said that people around the world will say, let them go and see what what is happening in Biafra land. Let them just go and see what is happening there. Because for someone to wake up and say they want to go and see what is happening in a particular place, that means something is happening there. Like they said, there's no no smoke without fire. So yeah. And in other hand, for the West, what it means for them is security for them, because the good people from the West already know what Biafra means and what Nigerian represents. So, and we are so grateful that at this point in time, the good people who represent the West, who are now representing the West, are the good people, and it's very, better opportunity for Biafrans too, and for the entire West, those who, wish to defend what humanity is, those who wish to restore the true value of humanity around the world. So this time is the time that the both sides have to restore that dignity of humanity. The security, I mean, for the West, because the West is already, they are, for some person to, build what they have now means they are already free. They are already free. They have built a lot of civilization. They have built a lot of things, But if you have all those things without security, all the things you built will be, will be, might be destroyed. That's why you see U.S. Doing what they did today in the Iran, So, for example, there's some news that a lot of people have known Nigerian as a scammer, as a criminals and all that. The fraud people in the West, the scam people in the West and all that, It will also be the same thing that if you allow Nigeria to be taken by the terrorists, you will still get the terrorism, as you are getting the baby scammers that Nigerian breeds, the criminals that Nigerian breeds. You are getting it to yourself and to your citizens and all that, So now, if they allow the terrorists to take over this territory, they will still get the terrorism. So they understand that. So that's why I say it's win-win for the both sides. They know that their security is at risk if they did not stand with the good people, which is Biafran. Because every reasonable person around the world who understand what is happening within the Nigeria and Biafra history, they will know that Biafra is to be trusted, right from the beginning, starting from even the time of our internal leader, Ojukwu, today, all our leaders have always stand in the truth. They have always represent that terms of defending what humanity is. So it is there in the, it's there in open
It's not something that people have to, you have to go far to, go and get those history about Biafran and Nigeria. So the West, the reason why the West and the Europe are moving out from turn away from Nigeria, because they know that the time for Nigeria is over. It's no longer something that they can, pretend to keep, especially now that the good people have taken over power in the West. When I said the West, the US is the one that represents all the West. So one, there is a good people, and it also said in the book, in the Bible, right? When the righteous person take over power, the nations rejoice. There's no structure in the American government today that was not there before. Even all these structures, that all these departments that will see our informations are coming out small, they are not created today. They are not created during Trump administration. They have been there always. But because the people who were there in the power, we are blocking, they are blocking all those proper things to be done. That's why our leader Nnamdi Kanu will keep on going to the Department of State and all that, but they don't want to listen to him. That's why our prime minister will do all he did, but they are not listening to him that time. If we can recall when so many companies are leaving Nigeria, they were leaving Nigeria. At a point, we'll stop hearing some of them leaving. Even the is doing the Biden administration, of which Biden reversed the terms that Obama put, that Nigeria is persecuting Christians. Now Biden administration reversed it back, making everybody look like, oh, Nigeria is not persecuting Christians. Nigeria is a saint, is this and that, promoting Nigeria.
Mazi, please don't go inside there because you don't know the reason behind it. Speak what you know and you can defend, please.
Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is the trend I have followed.
Don't dig into what they did and what you are not sure of, please. Focus on our problem, please. Leave their politics alone, please. Please, I'm begging you.
All right. I will do that, but I want you to understand what I'm saying is what I know. I don't like saying what I don't know. And I have evidence for all that. So, but anyways,
Evidence to yourself, but here, please follow the instruction that was given. Please, I'm begging you. Don't dig into what they did. They understand what they understood what they did. Please, leave their fight for them. That is not our problem now. Please, I'm begging you, please. Thank
all
you.
right, yeah. You see, this thing we're doing is something like when we're doing when we're trying to bring our problem to the world, without we telling our partners how we felt and what happened to us and what is still happening to us, they will not understand. They will not even understand very deep what happened.
If I they understand more
by
than you, know more
by
than you. Please, I'm sorry to do what I'm doing now. I don't want to. They understand more than you. Please stop making. I don't know how to put it. Just go directly to the point. Stop contradicting things for us. I don't know how you want me to say it. You have the evidence. Keep it to yourself. That is not our problem now. focus on our problem. Leave their politics alone. Leave what they did alone, please. Okay? That is the
All right.
instruction given. We shouldn't delve into.
I'm not going. I don't want to go deep in their politics. I'm not going in their politics right now. You know, I'm pointing it out because of the topic. Like I said, what it means for Biafra, for them turning, and what it also means for them. Do you understand? So I have to say that both sides. It's not only what it means for Biafra. Yeah, it means a lot for us, and it also means a lot for them. Is Biafra first on their own side also? Is American first? Is the Westerner first? So what we need is a mutual understanding. It's not that we want to we want to get it all. No, we are thinking Biafra first the same way they are thinking American first. Yes, so a lot of people don't understand that, including from Biafra side and also from their own side. So whatever we are teaching, as we are teaching our own side, we also like to let by the way, my wife is an American citizen. Okay, so I know how how so much work I have to do to try to convince them and the family to be able to even vote for Trump in this past election. So there's so many people who don't understand what is even happening in Africa. Do you understand? So I will not go into deep like you say. I'm not even going there, touching anything. But let me come down to what it means for Biafra and Africa. You know, I have happened to travel around like 8 countries within Africa. You know, and whenever you go to all this country, you must see a Nigerian footprint. You must see a Nigerian footprint. You know, sometimes I feel like Nigeria is the one that even corrupts all the rest of African country for their footprint to be everywhere, everywhere, all African. Sometimes even I come to conclusion like, does that mean that that's the reason why they hate Nigerians? Because they felt like Nigerians have come and corrupt them too. So sometimes you will see that it cannot be very long if you think like that. Because, for instance, you can't come to Nigeria and you see a footprint of what is happening in other African countries in Nigeria. You know, but you will see a footprint of what is happening in Nigeria in many African countries. And when you look at it, you must see Nigerians. You know, so it makes me come to the conclusion like Nigeria is not actually a giant of Africa. They are giant of corruption in Africa. They are giant of corruption in Africa. And that giant of corruption, for Africa to regain themselves, they have to, destroy that giant of corruption to bring light to Africa, to bring civilization to Africa, to bring, a good life to Africa. Because like a question being asked to our brother David, yes, in every African country, they have stable electricity. But why in Nigeria you barely see electricity, like even 24 hours, or even if you at least you get 12 hours a day electricity, you can't see it in Nigeria. You can't see it, So assuming that we have that stable electricity and water, trust me, even if there's no government to take care of things, our people will use our hand. We will use our hand to build our cities, because if we all can recall, even in our cities, in our towns, and all that,
some individuals may come together to build their road, you know. It's the same, this corrupt Nigerian representative that call themselves governors and all that will be stopping people from building their own roads. They say if you want to build those roads, the road that just passed through your house, if you want to build it, you have to pay them taxes. But they are not ready to build that road. But when you come out to build the road that you are using, you're having access to it every day, they will not want you to build it. You see? So that makes us understand that whatever that is happening to us in this so-called Nigeria that have been tormenting us right from our fathers, you know, is just structured there by some people for us to remain the way we are, for us to not to, you know, develop. Because if we have only electricity, stable electricity and water, our people can build the rest, even if there is no government presence in our land. Our people can build, we can use our hand to build the rest. And this is what is required, you know, but they can never give us. In fact, if they see any means to take the little one we have, they will just take it, you know. So what I'm trying to say is that as we have the good people on the power in the West, it's very good opportunity for us to do whatever we are doing and do it very fast. Because to me, I pray that even when Trump will leave, the Republican will still remain in the power, so that this thing that they have building today will last in a long time for people to regain themselves, you know. I remember one time our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, was doing broadcast during the time the election of, I think, 2020 election in the US, you know. And what happened, you know. And they says Biden is the president. Our leader, there's the way he felt. I felt the way he felt at that point. I felt the way he felt that, oh man, we still have a lot of time to, you know, go on this. And that's exactly the same thing I felt. Like, man, we'll still have a lot of time to go about this, you know, and which is actually the truth. Because we have to understand the time we are at each point of time. Anything we are doing, we have to be checking the time, you know. If we have to travel from here, let me say from Enugu to Aba, we're supposed to know the time we'll have to reach to Aba. Do you understand? So the point I'm trying to make now is that we all have to put our hands together, all hands on deck, so that we can finance this our movement. Because we have already, you know, we are already there in the doorstep. You know, we just need to do hurry. I mean, one way may or that you understand. So we just have to do, you know, fast, and so that we can be able to run this up as soon as possible. Because those news that you will see coming out is because of the efforts we are putting. Imagine the little effort we are putting is yielding us a good result. How you know? Imagine when we, you know, doubling the effort. You know, when we double the effort, like ×2 or ×3 of what we are doing, you know, then it will make it. And even all these our friends and people who want us to do this very fast, they are looking on us. They are waiting on us to do what we have to do, because they cannot do it for us. We are the one that have to do it, and they are always there to, you know, finalize the whole situation once we do our part. So if we don't do our part, it will continue, going slow. They will focus on any other places, But I know that the West have understand that the same way they understand what is going on around the world now. What is the most primary thing is security, and what is the most primary thing is to make sure that everybody is safe. Everybody is safe, because it doesn't matter who you are, what you are, the color of your skin and all that, to take everybody as the same, like first humanity, Recently, I watched Donald Trump one information.
Ifeanyi, hold on. I need to stop you here, please. I've just been informed to halt you. I'm sorry. I'm
Sorry?
so sorry. I have to stop you here for now. I'm sorry. Yeah. I've been
Okay, why?
compelled to stop you immediately. I'm so sorry about that. I just have to obey the instruction. I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay, what did he say last? I wasn't following again. Hmm?
Please, if you have been given a mic to speak, don't try to derail. If I'm sorry, I just had to obey. You see, I just rushed. I got a message, so I had to do that. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay.
But I didn't get what he said. Okay, what did he say last? I need to know.
Big people are listening. For me, I wasn't paying attention until I was drew to it. Immediately, I just had to halt.
But we need to know what did he say. Ifeanyi, can you repeat what he said?
I don't know if anything I said that is not in line. She can repeat what she felt I said that is not right.
Please, is
Be-
anybody, Minister Betty, did you hear what Ifeanyi
Hold on,
said? Because
Sister
we need to analyze this thing.
Hold on, Sister It's not from me.
This
It's not from me. I just stepped out to the washroom. I saw a call on my laptop, and the next message is, "Stop who is talking right now." What do you expect me to do?
Okay,
Sister Kiru,
Minister Snow, Honorable Snow,
So,
what is going on?
Sister
that's
Kiru,
the message, and I can't.
the thing is, this, Madam Totti, Erika, Sister Kiru,
Eh?
well, he has made his point, so there's no need going back to drag what he has said. He has already said what he needed to say, so I think we should continue. In any case, what we are looking is how to, put things straight before our people and make the Biafrans understand that already they know that Nigeria is gone, but many of them have not yet believed it. So we don't need to put knife in their stomach for them to believe is what is needful. Understand me, to make sure that the people understand the need, the importance of supporting this struggle, supporting the men on ground, supporting the alliance with the US, putting everything straight, because already what we are doing is healing fruit. The people are seeing it. The dormants also are doing their needful, because you must have people battling you on this struggle. If you don't have it, it won't work. So we must have the best and the ugliest. In this struggle, everything must be intact for us to be able to struggle, because without this sabotage, without this fall aside, without everything happening, we will not get to where we are getting to. Unfortunately, I've not been in space. I need to retweet and go out because of network and the environment I am, Nigeria. Here in this zoo, there is no light, nothing. So the little stage we try to have time to charge our phones and put ourselves in place and come to space, perhaps we see some rains and network can't stand it up. But notwithstanding, you guys are doing honorable percent good. You're doing the needful, and the people are listening. The people are getting informed. Those who want to be informed, those who does not also want to be informed, we can't break their brains. But the truth is this: whether they like it or not, the Biafra must come to exist, because in as much as the people, the 75% of the people have taken upon them that see whether rain or fall, whether rain or sun, we will get Biafra, we will get it. And as long as for us to get it, we must focus on the ideology, on the aim of these are the things we want to achieve Biafra. One, we need to fund the little we can, the best we can at any given time. Look into the fall aside, because I want to also look into the other license offices outside the homeland, which have lost their members to do the needful, because now that we have settled and the issue of inside the bodies trying to sabotage, understanding the need for sabotage, what will cause you, we need to also do a homework.
Hold on, please. Madam K, check your
Hmm?
inbox. Check your inbox now so that you understand what I'm talking about. Onyisi, go
Okay.
ahead.
So having said this, we need to do homework, and that homework is one, making sure that all the license offices at all places which has been acknowledged by the government should look into making things that what has been broken should be rebuilt. We know that it takes them very easy to break houses, but it doesn't take easy to build the house. So we need to
Onyisi,
do the
hold on,
needful.
please. Onyisi, hold on. Yeah. Ifeanyi, this is your offense. You were talking about US politics. Yeah. So that is why I was told to mute you. And we've said this for how many days now? Do not delve into their politics. Please. I'm
Can
not
I
the one
ask?
saying it.
Can I
Please.
ask you a question?
No, don't ask me, because I wasn't even those in the space are sending me private messages now that is what you said. And even the person that called me is saying the same thing. So there's nothing for you to argue about. Because I went to the
Is it
washroom.
the is it the bridge? Is it the bridge
Okay.
officials?
I don't know,
Let me,
because I just went into the washroom. I
tutors, let
came
me.
out and saw this. So please, let
No,
everybody.
I want to know. Is it the bridge officials that is telling you that
If
what I'm
let me
saying
let me
should be
come
stopped?
let me come in. Let me
You see, what
explain
I'm
to you
saying
from
is
as a
that
fan.
when you were making your
Tutors,
submission towards that point, I went to the washroom. So I just came out and
tutors.
saw
Let me
this thing.
explain to Mazi
So
Fani
please,
the way he will
everybody is
understand.
advised. Yeah.
All right. Okay. It looks like Mazi Fani Chuku. Maybe he wasn't. He some somebody may you may see somebody may be present on the space, but he may either he's walking, he's not close to his phone, yeah, or he wasn't. So the update is there is negotiation going on. Whatever. For now, let's just concentrate on our problems. That's just it, and leave anything exile alone. Let's concentrate in Nigeria and the
That's drop
need
it now.
for us to get freedom. That is just the
No,
long and short of it.
go and drop the rubber, come back now. Again,
Only see.
sorry, I was talking to my girl. Sorry, I forgot
Okay.
that my
Okay, all
continue.
right. Mute yourself. So Mazi Fanichku, that's the long and short of it.
All
So
right, all right.
okay, do you understand now?
I got what you guys are trying to say, but in the topic, you have to also remove the American and Europe turning. Let's make the topic focus in what is happening in
You're still
Nigeria
not
and
you're still
in
not
Biafra.
understanding.
If I
Sister, Madam,
only see, please, only
You're
see,
still
please,
not
I need to
understanding.
mute your
Only
mic.
see we need to mute
Mute
your
your
mic
mic.
so I can explain we can explain
If
this
I
thing to
if I
Fanichku.
it's not only defining, but to everybody in this space.
Mm-hmm.
This instruction came since yesterday, and every time, at least every 2 hours interval, I come up with this update. Yes, please. And maybe you were not here, or as the hosts have said, you were here, but you were not paying attention. It is an instruction that we must follow. It's not about don't putting in the topic does not mean go and talk about their politics.
You need
No.
to explain it the way it will not sound like dictatorship. That is not. We need to cool down. If you keep saying it's coming from above, from above, from above, please. They need to
Why?
understand the need. Tutors, let me talk. They need to understand the need for this to be adhered to. All right, we have tabled our problem before Oyibo people. Let me just break it down. Good. And we need to allow Oyibo people, no matter what country it is, to negotiate. and deliberate on the problem. That's the long and short of it. For now, let's concentrate on Nigeria. There's so many things going on with Nigeria, and the need for us to get our own country. That is just the long and short of it. So, the Europe, there are many reasons that America and Europe and any other first world country are running away from Nigeria. That is the reasons we have to, and that is the topic on the Jumbotron today. So, Ifani, I hope you understand. If you have any question, just ask.
Sister NK, you've done the needful, but the thing is this, we have a topic. Brgie, it's not that they're trying to stop you from your contribution. All they are trying to do is this: put certain phrases straight. We are talking about American stroke Europe are turning away from Nigerian, and looking at it, we talk it according to what we know and according to what we are looking at and dealing with, because our duty is to put down that word zoo Nigeria. We need to bring them down. For we to destabilize them, bring them down, we need to analyze it the way it's supposed to be. In the Europe politics, whether we are there living there or not, it's not our business, because we are not doing election. We are not politically doing election for them. So we are just setting things straight at the way it's supposed to be. So what we're looking at is what they have been doing, and for the reason why these people have been turning away from them, because they are corrupt. We know they are corrupt, and they are making the world. We are making the world to know that these people are corrupt. There are evidences of their corruption. There are facts and figures that have made these people corrupt, and we know that they are corrupt. The people know. It's that the ignorant does not want to understand that these people are corrupt. We are in homeland. They kill the women, they rape the women, they kill the mothers, they kill the children, they bomb people's houses, wake people at midnight, burn them up. No country does that. No human beings does that. No country goes to any people's house lying in the midnight, put them on fire. These are the things that this country are doing. They use their forces, they use their police, they use their army, they go to people's homes, they begin to burn them down, bring them down. So at the end of the day, you understand that we need to make the world understand. That is why this topic is, sometimes there are topics that we bring. We who are on the space need to understand how to analyze it. This is the main purpose for this. American Europe are turning away from. Yes, are they not turning away from them? Are they not also supposed to turn away from a corrupt nation, a corrupt country, a corrupt people that are not, and that the human beings' rights are not put in place? The mothers in America, in Europe, in Asia, every country are protecting their people. These are the things that we ought to put in place, and that is why we are supporting whatever any country is taking against these corrupt people. We need to support it by making sure that, listen, the truth is this: even them know that they can't come here and become free, because the country is corrupt. You can't be free in Nigeria. There's no light, no road, no water, nothing. Even us coming to, there's no ordinary internet, ordinary Wi-Fi. We can't enjoy it. That alone, which is nothing that the people are supposed to freely enjoy. You and I cannot enjoy it. Perhaps you're in Europe, you can enjoy it there, but here in this country, we can enjoy it. We don't have water, we don't have light. They keep killing people every day. You hear what is happening in Imo State, you hear what is happening in Old Imo State, you hear what is happening in Anambra State, you know what is happening everywhere. So these are the things that we are looking into. These are the things that's the reason why America should keep removing themselves. The Europe, they need to begin to separate themselves from this country. They need to break their alliance with these people. They need to cut off this alliance. The world need to understand this, because these people are corrupt. You cannot be associating with corrupt people. You cannot associate yourself with people of characters, questionable characters. These people are questionable characters from their head to the toe, are not pure. Their government policies are wrong. They cannot make a good judgment. They cannot make good laws. They cannot fight for the welfare of their own people, the people they call themselves. When the people say my people, they're supposed to be their priority. They're supposed to be their priority. But these people are not a priority to their nation. So many of them are so ignorant. They call themselves, they love their country, they love their nation, but the nation doesn't love them. The nation doesn't trust them. The nation doesn't give them. They use the need for them to understand that these people are wanted. They keep making, unnecessary laws, comment on the way, looking as if they are good. They are not. They are not protecting the interests of the people. And that is why we are lamenting. That's why people like us are happy that these things are happening in our present. That is the only way we can have our freedom. And that is why we are calling on our people to wake up from their ignorance, to support this cause, to awake from this cause, to know that this is the purpose of why we are here morning and night. Why many of you cannot sleep in your home. You work 24 hours, 48 hours, you're on space. While you're working, you're making sure that this good news is being, propaganda for the people to hear, to know where to come in and where to go in. That is why you can use your time, not those criminals who are here for money, for their selfish interests, for what they will eat now and forget about what their children will eat tomorrow and where they will be tomorrow. We are not asking for that. We're asking for the welfare of our own unborn children, for those ones who have not even seen the world light yet, who are coming in, for those who have been marginalized, for those who have been killed, for those who have been, their legs have been chopped up by these Islamic entities, for those who have been, removed from their homelands, who have been overthrown from their homeland by this immigrant, by this useless immigrant that ought not to be in, and left their own land to another people. That is why I also still congratulating the Trump for making sure that everybody leaves their own, go to your own land and invest. Go to your land and invest. Any immigrant you see outside your country that are not useful to you, send them home. Send them back to their land. They have a home. There's a place you come. You can't go to someone else and infiltrate that person's place. And that is why we are sending the Fulani out of our own lands. They come to our land, they are immigrants, and they come there to infiltrate our place, to take over our place. Are they supposed to be here? Forcing you to be in the line, in their own doctrine? No. Killing Christians every day? No. We can't go to Islam land. You cannot go to, for example, you can't go to Dubai now and begin to create Christianity out of their culture, out of their tradition. They have their tradition, they have their culture. The truth must be spoken about. I can't go to Finland and begin to put my own culture and my own law when they have their culture, they have their law. These are the things that we are fighting for. These are the things we are protecting in our own land. And we understand that the people that these people has misled, has put into power, has been the reason why we are suffering. And that's why we are crying every day to see to it that there is a need internationally, politically, to see to it that we put ourselves in place. Understand? And so that's why you see every day we keep doing what we need to do. We keep working on what we need to do. Okay, so that is what we are doing now. Are you getting me? So, in as much as this topic is there, this topic is not an error. It is what we ought to do, and that's why we're doing it, to make sure that the people understand why this country need to exempt themselves from this country, Nigeria. The 15% is too small. They're supposed to make it 45%. This country is supposed to be down awfully. They're not supposed to be. The name Nigeria is not mean that the name will lost away. The country will not be anywhere to be found anymore. They will be there in Nigeria, but they become useless. They'll become useless. They are useless. Every day, what do? They keep killing people. They recruit touts. They recruit people that ought not to be in the uniform, that doesn't know the need for people, who have a growth in their life. They put them after, killing people. You recruit them to kill more people. You put them before the people who are just asking for nothing but light, water, free road, good amenities for their own children. This is their birthright. If in any country now people are asking, good country, who are asking for their good amenity, will you kill them? No. You understand the purpose of this, and this is why this country need to be destabilized. That's why this country need to be erased from these nations. They're not supposed to be answering a country, because they don't know what it means to be a country. They don't know what the people are not in their agenda. The people are not in the agenda. It's all about them, all about them, all about them. They keep coming in. Just look at Amazona, the Cameroon country. They stay there. A man will stay there at his age, at 100, for more than 36 years. Is it his father's homeland? Even when you are okay, even though they said, okay, stay there for 35 years. And what have you done for Cameroon as a whole? Talk less of the Amazona people. What have you done? Go to Cameroon. What have you been able to do? These are the things you are dealing with. These same people, same people. Either they run from one party to another, they run from one party to another, they run from one party to another, they run from year to year, and they keep confusing the people because the people have been so put down to hungry, starvation, so they have no need of option than to keep following them, keep voting for them, what can they do? And that is why people like us are here to do the needful for them, to help the helpless, to help the needy, to see to it that we put our effort, put our blood down to make sure that people who cannot fight for themselves can fight for themselves. Those who don't have androids, who cannot come to an X to speak, we speak for them. Those who cannot contribute, we help them to contribute. That is why we are doing what we're doing. And those of us who are home, those who cannot be in that arena to fight for the people, those who are there fight for them. That is why they take the oath to make sure that they fight for their motherland. They stand for what they believe. They stand for what they know. And that's why these people must be brought to nothing. Nigeria is not a place to stay. It's not a home. It's not a place you call our home. The only place we call home is our motherland, the Biafra land, the people's land, the way we know our persons, the way we know our culture, how we live a life. For decades before Nigeria was amalgamated, we were people that has peace, freedom. We have our tradition, we have our rules, we have our regulations, we have things that we honor, we respect. They are fading away every blessed day. They are fading away. So these are the things that we keep looking into. So we keep asking that the people should wake up from their slumber. People should wake up from where they are, knowing fully well that this country, so-called Nigeria, is gone. You cannot put your investment in a gone nation, a nation that is collapsing. You need to remove your investment from that. You need to remove your fund from that country. Their banks are crumbling every day. We are in homeland. Their banks are crumbling. Their banks are crumbling. So you need to pull out from them. Pull out from them and invest where cankerworms cannot eat. Where a baby nation will be protected, where your funds will be protected, your family will be protected, who has an agenda, who has policies, who have a charter, a law that people need to abide to. That is why many of you that's why many of you have traveled to enjoy the free air of such countries who are withholding their law, their integrity, and we Biafrans want to do the same. And that is why every day we preach that a new nation is coming in that want to hold what we call integrity. We want to hold what we call integrity. We want to be acknowledged. We want to be respected. We want people to know that yes, these people, you can come to their place if they become a nation and invest, because they know they need. People could travel to other countries because they know that they have people's heart. They have people at heart. And people need to understand that while coming to Biafra, when we get Biafra, we need to have them at heart. And that's why there is a charter. And that's why we want to make people to understand they need to support this freedom. That we have the resources, we have everything in our homeland. That if they also come as we have come to their own, they will enjoy. They will become successful also. We are not going to treat them the way they treat us. We're going to be plain and put the thing on the table for everybody. That is what we're looking at. A free and a fair country, a free and fair nation, that people will come to our born, people will come to enjoy, people will come to invest. What we need is we are good investors, men who can invest in us. We also invest in them. It's a two-way thing. The left, the right hand watch the left will watch the right. We don't want a situation where one will all be watching and the other one will be ignorant of it. No. We want to do the things like every other nation who has become civilized. We are in a civilized time that people need to understand the need for this freedom. And that's why we are calling on people, calling on nation, calling on those who love humanity. I know that there are people who don't love humanity. We can't take it away from them, but there are people who are die-hearted men that love freedom, who love humanity. So these are the things that we're looking into. These are the things that we're trying to put in place. So we want people to understand this. We're not here to begin to say the guess. No. We're here to put things straight the way it is. To call a spare. To put things on the table and say, these are the things we want. That is why today American can look at us and say, these people are ready to become a nation. They are ready to become civilized. They are ready to to hold on to a kind of a constitution, that has been put before them. Because any country without a law, any country without a regulation, any country without a constitution are just a dead people. Are dead people. You'll be doing whatever you want to do and get away with it. We don't want people that will get away with what they do. We want people that will be held accountable of what they do, of what they present. If you must come down to this country called Biafra is a new baby land, a God's own place. You must be transparent. We don't need people who are making use of people to reach themselves. No. We've gone past that stage. There are men of integrity, and they are waking up. The spirit of Biafra is waking them up. So we want people to understand this. There's nothing much, there's nothing less. So we need to support. We need to put the needful. Thank you very much. I know that other people's hands are up, so that I won't take all of your time. So please, I rest my mic from here. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. See, Totiville, my co-host, your hand was up. Are you still there? Toti? Okay. Yeah, Toti, you are there? Are you ready to speak?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, Titos, mute yourself so I can be able to hear myself. Yeah, thank you very much, Titos. Yeah, thank you very much, Madam Nikki, for hosting us. Although I have been on the listening section and also the speaker section, but they keep kicking me out front and back. But I'm always here, to contribute my own 20 cents concerning the propagation of the gospel of the Biafran people. Hope I'm coming out, please. Can anyone hear me?
Oh, yeah, you are.
All right, thank you very much, Madam Inky. Yeah, Brgie is winning in every front, we are winning. And let me just take this opportunity to say hello to every one of us here on the space. Maazi Onisi Biafra, it's been a while. Thank God to hear your voice again. It's lovely to hear your voice again. Hope you're doing good over there in Biafra. Yeah, Coleman, Sister Eunice, Ben Owabo, Biafran Lizzie Malaysia, Moises Simon Ekpa, Neritekam. You get why our own Big Daddy Diego, Young Money Ray Fury, Alonzie, Stella, our own senior citizens, Sister Stella, Okute Biafra, Jimmy Rudy, Chima, Jacobiora, Simon Ekpa, and Stella, Egigwe, Elewim, and the rest of us here, because their hands up. So if I did not mention your name, know that my greetings and my love is also going to every one of us here on the space, and including those in the anonymous section as well. Yeah. But I think Mr. Snow is up here. Mr. Snow.
Yes, brother, go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
When
no,
you finish, I will.
No problem. You can go ahead, sir. You can go ahead. When you're
done, go ahead. Makanga Sunibo, because everybody has been speaking in English. That's on Kandibai no what I think about topic and what for from the buy need Monday Nazwa him and this Sunibo. So go ahead and speak to the rest of the people, and I will speak to our people when you're done. Greetings everyone, because Sister Kira, greetings. Sister Betty Ford, Obi Chicago, Tutos. And I'm making Mazifani Chuku, greetings from here. Dalu for your submission, no? I have something to add to what you said. No, come happen, my brother, that you go,
Yeah, thank you very much for the privilege. Our own actor, our own COS to the acting prime minister. Thank you very much, and all that you're doing for the Biafran people, and also the support that you're giving to our acting prime minister. We know it has not been easy, but EKIBIBIO will continue to strengthen you to continue doing what is best for the interests of the Biafran people and also your unborn children. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, we have a very interesting topic up here today, which says why America and Europe are turning away from Nigeria, and what it means for the Biafran people.
Yeah, in my own terms and understanding, what it means for the Biafran people is freedom. Because we have been crying for decades. We have been shouting for centuries for the international community, most especially the American government, to channel their satellites to what is happening to us in the so-called contraction called Nigeria or the days. And it has been as if maybe our cries and our lamentations have been falling on deaf ears. But it's so soothing and so relaxing that today the Biafran Republic government in exile and every one of us here that makes up the Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to speak language that the American government have come to understand. And that is why we now see the sanctions that are coming to the Nigerian terrorist government and also the tariff that was placed on them today. And this achievement, this breakthrough that has happened concerning the restoration project of the Biafran people is something every one of us needs to take advantage of. Now is not the time for us to keep lamenting. That is what I want every one of us here to understand, and what the Biafra Republic government in exile wants every one of us to understand. The days of our lamentations are over. The days of our cries are over. Because we have been able to draw the satellites of the American government into that contraption called Nigeria. And the eyes of the American government is now fixated in what the Nigerian terrorist government has been doing, and especially the genocide and the killing that has been going on in Biafra land. And how can we take advantage of this? It's for us to continue to obey instructions. Because without us obeying instructions, we are going to destroy everything that we have tried to build all these years in making sure that we draw the attention of the American government towards our plight and our struggle. It's very important. It might be very, very difficult for every one of us, but it's very, very important that we follow instruction at this point in time. Because nobody is here, the government is not trying to gag our voice. Nobody here is trying to gag our voice, not for us not to pour out our frustration. But now is the time for everyone of us to channel that frustration into positivity in taking advantage of this progress. Instead of us to keep lamenting and crying, let's start galvanizing our people. Let's start looking for ways in making sure that we keep funding what we are doing aggressively, because our matter is now on the table of the Congress of the United States of America. Negotiation is now ongoing. And as in the Igbo, you cannot be fighting where you are trying to make peace. The days of the fighting, the days of the lamentation, the days of the accusation, the days of everything is now over. But we just need to pay attention of what the Biafran Republic government in exile is actually doing in Washington, D.C. Because by paying attention, the Biafran Republic government in exile in Washington, D.C. will also help us to understand when an instruction is being given to every one of us to say, stop. It's not by gagging you. It's for the interest and the betterment of what we are doing. So we should start taking opportunity or advantage of this great progress that have come up from the Congress. Some of us don't know how powerful the American Congress is. That is the powerhouse of the American government. The Congress is a place that everybody is fighting tooth and nail to get into. But through the help of EFIK-IBIBIO, we have been able to get a lobby firm like Mohan Global Strategies that have made it possible for us to be able to penetrate through the walls of the American Congress. And not even penetrating through the walls of the American government, but also getting the attention of every congressman and women in the United States of America. That's a very big win. So guys, now is the time for every one of us to be more focused in what we are doing. Now is the time for every one of us to talk less and act more. And the reason why I say it's time for every one of us to talk less, just like the advice, I will call it an advice. It's not an order. It's just an advice from the Biafran Republic government in exile. And I don't want any one of us here to misunderstood or misunderstand any one of us here, especially Madam Inky, Tutos, me, and every one of us here that have been hosting these spaces. It is an advice because at the end of the day, we all are into this thing together. And in as much that every one of us are into this thing together, there are some of us that knows better than some of us. Because it's not every one of us that are there in the negotiating table in Washington, D.C. There are people there on the negotiating table. And whenever they sense that whatever we are doing here on the space is trying to damage whatever discussions they are having there, and if they come to advise us to tone it down, we should follow that advice, because the Biafra Republic government in exile, which is instituted by our Prime Minister and also every one of us as Biafrans, have never led us astray. And if you know that the Biafra Republic government in exile in any time have led us astray, raise up your hands and give us a fact. But if you know vividly and sincerely and honestly in your heart that the Biafran Republic government in exile have never misled us in any way in the past, why questioning the advice? Now is the time for us to start showing that decorum that we portray us in the international community. That yes, we are a people that will operate under the rule of law that will govern us as the people when they finally recognize us. Because these are our spaces that we are hosting all this time. Some of the American Congress members are also coming here to listen to us. And if you watch at the listening, if you go back after this space and look at the people that tuned in that normally tuned in our spaces, you will see it has skyrocketed. It has skyrocketed is not because of the English that we are speaking here. It has skyrocketed because people have taken it on themselves to pick interest in what we are doing, because there is a voice that is speaking for us in Washington, D.C. And they really want to know how well behaved, how well organized these people are, and how well intelligent, and how they can be able to uphold the rule of law and act in accordance to the international community's treaties. So guys, please, everybody should calm down now and start thinking in a more positive way how we can be able to make sure, because all that matters now is a German. It is a J and a German that matters now as we speak. Sometimes, whenever I hear the voices of our brothers and our sisters here, we understand the pain. We all know what we have been through all these years. We all know the inhuman treatment that the Nigerian terrorist government have been meting upon our people. has been inflicting on our women and children. We know it's very painful. We know it's very disheartening. But we should try to control it. Because sometimes you might have a good case in the court of law, but the way you go about that case might even turn that case against you. So that is why we have the wisdom of some of our leaders that whenever they come up and say, tone down, tone down. No one is trying to gag your voice. No. But there's a reason for you to tone down, because Biafra is already here. And if we try to make any mistake now, that we thwart whatever negotiation that is being held by the Biafran Republic government in exile and the congressmen in Washington, D.C., due to our negligence or due to our behavior of not adhering to instructions, is going to cost us much. We have been through a lot, and we are not going to be self-destructive in spoiling or destroying that which we have tried to build all these years to come to this present place that we are now. Like as I always say, now is the time for us to take this gospel to our people in our localities, in our villages, in our towns, in our markets, in our churches, in our synagogues, even in our prayer ground as Ndo and Ndo, and start telling them that Biafra is here, and start telling them the way they will start participating again, so we can be able to achieve this thing once and for all. To achieve this, our freedom that we have been fighting for, that we have been bleeding for, that we have been dying for, that we have been crying for all this year. So we can be able to have our supreme leader released from that dungeon in the DSS department in the zoo. So we can be able to set our prime minister free from the hands of the Finnish government, from their so-called questioning, of which we know is politically motivated, but is part of the politics. But we need to play according to the politics. Because if you fail to play according to the politics and start playing to your own understanding, nobody will understand in the international community. That's just the fact. It doesn't matter how you feel. It doesn't matter how you want to react. But you still need to play according to the international communities and with the way it was stated for people that are fighting for their statehood or fighting for their nations are supposed to express themselves in the international community. So please, guys, now is the time for every one of us to join hands and make sure we support everything the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing in Washington, D.C., and also support the de facto government in homeland, and also make sure we support our defense. That is the most important thing for every one of us to be doing now. Let's keep exposing the Nigerian terrorist government to the international community. Let's start giving the congressmen and women in Washington, D.C. the reasons why Nigeria needs to be sanctioned, the reason why they need to recognize Biafra. We need reasons to be given to them, and not blames, and not condemnations, but reasons why we need Biafra. Why the need to recognize Biafra. Those are the things we're supposed to be pushing out there, just like the way our information minister advised us 2 days ago. Go and search for news. Search for information that you can use to put out there in telling the congressmen and women, show them the atrocities that is being committed in our land. Those are the things we need to be doing at this point in time. Makana okwa ikitana nozinu nipe. And imana okuji no nipe. If you need evidence. When your matter is in court, all you need to be furnishing the court is evidence. So whenever our information minister or the cabinet members or our acting prime minister comes here to advise us, to encourage us to follow a certain pattern, we should also understand where they are coming from. What we need now is to be furnishing the American Congress with evidence through our little platform that we have here on X. X is very powerful. X is a very powerful tool if most of us don't understand it. That is why sometimes when you post some things, you might get like 50 or 100 likes on that your post, but when you go to the impression, you will see thousands of people. But you don't know some of those impressions that you're seeing there on that your XW might be some of these congressmen. Sometimes they come to peep, even though if they don't like or share it, but they come to see what is happening. So guys, please, I want to beg every one of us to understand the situation where we are right now. Go and start digging for information that will keep implicating the Nigerian terrorist government in the international community. Now is the time for every one of us, for every hand to be on deck. Now is the time for every one of us to start working hard. That is why we have been hosting these spaces 24 hours a day. We are not doing it because we like it. No, we are doing it because now for us to do it. For the American government to understand how serious we are. So we can be able to talk to the world round the clock. If the African people are waking up, they are hearing our voices. If the American continent is waking up, they are hearing our voices. If the European nation is waking up, they are hearing our voices. If the Asian continent are waking up, they are hearing our voices. That is the wisdom and the idea behind what we are doing here as a people. We are not doing it because we don't like some certain people, but we are doing it for the world to hear our voice because we are speaking to the world as a people to come to the aid of the Biafran people. That is the idea and the wisdom of what we are doing here as a people. And if you have not taken it as a business, start taking it now as a business. Business, I mean, doesn't mean maybe, taking it to, for your own personal interest, but take it as a Biafran business that you want your freedom. So guys, please, I know this time will be somehow difficult to some of us, but we just need to improvise and key in to this new dimension that has come to take place. And if we all can be able to improvise and key in into this new dimension, Biafra will be recognized in no distant time. Because the struggle keeps metamorphosing. The struggle, no, we should get that one right. The struggle can't remain stagnant. The struggle will keep as time goes on. And at this particular time now, we need to follow the trend of what is happening in Washington, D.C. to be able to make our voice and our objectives known to the congressmen and congresswomen in Washington, D.C. and also to the international community at large. And before I hit my mic, what we need in the morning is a Gemma. What we need in the afternoon is a Gemma. What we need in the evening is a Gemma. What we need in the night is a Gemma. What we need even in the midnight is a Gemma. Everything that we should be thinking about now in our head should be all about a Gemma, a Gemma, a Gemma. Because that is where our strength lies. Because freedom is not free, and freedom is not cheap. Supersedes everything you can think of. Because when we get this freedom, you won't forget that you gave the Biafra government in exile. Even if you give $1 million a Gemma, you will not feel it, because you will now start feeling proud of yourself and start seeing the achievement that your $1 million a Gemma has been able to achieve, and the smiles and the happiness and faces of the Biafran people, the relief in their life will just fulfill you as your destiny and the reason why created here on this planet Earth in the first place, because we all have a purpose to change this world, a purpose to change the present predicament of the Biafran people in that contraction called Nigeria. Now the question to every one of us, will your purpose count? Will your purpose count in making sure that we achieve this Biafra that we all have been fighting, crying, sweating, bleeding, and dying for all these years? So guys, please, we are in this together, and we all need to follow the trend where we are right now in guidance and advice from the Biafra Republic government in exile. So thank you very much. I would like to use my mic now here. Madam Nki, thank you very much. Tutor.
Okay, thank you so much, my co-host, our future CLC chairman, Indy. Yes, so yeah, Madam K, please check your back channel. Yeah, because you have to also, as a host, know what is happening. You can also be host tomorrow. And I think 30 as well. I have also, check. If it's not there, then I will make it up for you, to you. Now, my people, we are in a very, would I say, fragile position right now, and then we have to be very, very mindful of what we say in our government space, and even in your own program that you present, or different YouTube program that is organized, that you use that platform to talk to Biafrans. We have to select what we say. Now, the speaker before, our CLC chairman, remember that when you made a comment about your wife being a US citizen and how the pain you went through to speak to her before she could vote for the present president, I immediately called you to order and said, please don't go there. Maybe you did not understand me clearly, or as our host said, some people can be in the space without listening to instructions. I think I've said this up to 5 times today since the space started. I am not the one that brought up this, let me use the word command. My future CRC chairman said,
it's not a command. Our
hold
brother
up.
Seville have explained this thing to us. Please.
I want to read the
We
one that
need to
follow.
quietly explain this thing to our people. It's not.
Yeah, that is what I want to do. It is not an advice. It is not an advice. Because if we present it as an advice, some people may say, I don't want the advice, I won't take the advice. So
At the same time, it's not a command.
it is an order for us not to go into their politics. So it is not an advice. Because you may reject, I don't want the advice, it's not for me. So if somebody reject advice, what happens? It is an order, we shouldn't go there. Let me read what the person said, because there's a follow-up message that the person was discussing on who should be in the power and who should not be in power. We don't have to decide for them who should rule that country. You understand? So, as I said, I wasn't even around. I went to the washroom before I came back and saw my laptop vibrating and all that. So that is the main thing. So for including me, everybody, do not go into what is happening in their politics. Don't decide who should rule for them. Don't decide, because if you talk about this side, what will people in the other side, how will they feel? If you talk about this side, you are supporting this side, you want this side to be in power, how will people in the other side feel? Because our government is working with all of them, both parties. So that is why I'm taking time to read the follow-up message that came to explain what you did, because you were asking, and most people are asking, what did he say, what did he, including me. So that is the analysis and description of what trespass. Maybe you said it unknowingly, but that is what the person heard. So that is why I picked up the mic to explain it further. Yeah, you could have said it unknowingly, you know, we are not above mistake, but that is it. We shouldn't, it is an order, don't go there, don't go there. Let them do whatever they want to do. Don't side anybody, don't support anybody. Leave that side as it is. I don't know if I've explained it clearly, so that we don't make this mistake again. Thank you, I yield my mic. It is not from me. It is not my order. I'm only following the instructions. And if truly we want to support what is going on, I believe, including me, we should, you know, abide by the order that is given. Don't go, don't dive into their politics. Leave them alone. Focus on your problem. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Please, can I talk?
Coleman is not even close to his phone.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. No.
All right.
Okay.
Then wait a bit.
Who should wait, me or somebody else?
Coleman, go ahead, please.
Okay. I thank each and everyone. And greetings to each and everyone. First of all, OEC, now because your name OEC make you not even raise your hand, you just jump there and begin the talk. We will collect a gem from you. That one aside. About our brother Ifai, maybe if let's say day when this explanation came, is we came from the wise one. I mean, I understand him very well what he said, you know, because now we are, and there was also something, one thing as he said, we're not going to, somebody was talking about, we're not going to remind them how they treat us. No, we are talking about, there's a treatment that is coming now, because now the topic is America and the West are running away from the zoo called Nigeria. What it is for us, you know, as this information coming and our ally with the US now, as the ally is shown, because when we tweet this thing, of course, Finland is watching, and we know that Finland, of course, they have not done us wrong. They even alerted our PM due to we got to know that from the video that shouldn't even be outside that this mad woman, the psychiatric woman brought out. So how they alerted him, and he himself, knowing that he has to go for it, he went. So this is some things go through certain process, and they've not disappointed us yet. Rather, they contributed. So so we see all those progress and all those things, and they have not judged against us now. And America is signaling their own that they are working with these people. So what does it mean for Biafrans? Biafrans at home and abroad. That is your name ringing a bell. So that is Biafra coming from the horizon. That is Biafra happening. This one they say that it will come to, people will be saying, when are they going to Biafra? It's the process is happening. It's taking place. We have been on this road for a long time, and we passed stage after stage after stage from even before 67, but we say 67 till now. All these great people who are holding the banner all this while. So, and the people were with the reason with where now then they do things with us, would make us rich where we never. I mean, they make us, they give us the platform, as I would say, talk about Finland, talk about US, that our APM is working with. And rightfully said, he said it, and we've seen pictures of him, both Democrats and Republican, and all this. So, and anytime that Biafra issue comes on Congress, because of the awareness of these people, because I know that he is definitely explaining to them that this is also going to benefit them. And I am sure wherever our PM is telling Finland, look at the benefit. And when they check out everything, and they know already, but due to the circumstances of the politics, things have to take certain time. They have to do it away. If now whether they know say the zoo don't go, they know already that zoo is gone. And you know that, okay, US and the mother of the zoo, or creator of the zoo, because mother is over exaggerating, you know. So the creator of the zoo and US are mother and Peking. So, and now, you know, but nevertheless, now, even the creator, which is the UK, they are not proud of the zoo, in as much as they know that they did this, they entered into devilish covenant with them. But we still know in the same UK, there are people with conscience. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu often said it. You know, this is one good thing we all should emulate from him. Even though we're not even criticizing anybody now, but even then, when you criticize somebody, you still talk about the good thing they did. And talk about there are good people there too. Because you are not an island, you have to work with people. And we are calling them the world. These are the world. This is the world. So when you're calling to the people, so you cannot be calling them, and if you call them, you can slap them, kick them. We'll be saying you need help. So it don't make sense. So now we have to refresh the energy, make the energy go together with them, build up together, because they know that the deal they will have with Biafra will be far better than whatever they are doing, because they are not. Nobody's proud of being in a relationship with Nigeria. Nobody. In as much as they are obliged to do certain things or to work together or to cooperate to a certain level, but nobody, because Nigeria has a bad name everywhere. Nigeria, worldwide, even animals are even recognizing the name Nigeria with badness, wickedness. Any land you visit a cow, fowl, if you say Nigeria, they run. Seriously. So, and now, the benefit will be said, they go even the talk say it has been long awaited. Why didn't this thing happen? Because we go grow and then go grow, then go benefit, and we go benefit, and everything will be on a legal level. And the most important thing is that we will not allow these people, these jihadis, will be say if they carry out what they want, refugees will be say go come out from there, go affect these people, will be say they have already too much refugees. It go too much. And we are trying to show them we don't want to leave our land and come and overpopulate your land. We want to be in our place. And because if these people happen, this nobody then go chase us for moto, then go begin the launch attack against even the West, because Boko Haram means that the West is forbidden, you know, and they are commanded to annihilate everyone and dominate. That is it, the worldwide. But the problem is that the world is ignorant of this. But the idea, I mean, people are waking up now, the knowledge, because till 1964 or something, there was no English translation of their book, the so-called Holy Book, you know. So now the internet made it very easy for those who couldn't even pick up the book and read. You can search and know who you're dealing with. And we are trying to open the Western eyes, show them that, look at how what is happening. And we have a whole lot of evidences involving the Nigerian people, even the one who wanted to bomb plane, and people that associate with him and who are spokespersons of the terrorists. all of them together, all the terrorists, they are united in this agenda. And he is defending all of them. Their spokesperson is called Sheikh Gumi. You know, and we all know, even though the Saudi deported him the other day, but it could be also Turkey, you know, because of the West. Because of the West, just to place, and that one understand that he go shake his head for his heart, say, yes, Turkey, I understand. But the thing they come to them, then they shiver because the zoo is gone. This news, where then they get, and they know say the roots of the news, say it deep well. So somebody they ask what I listened when David Nana was asking Nkiru, Madam Nki baby. On Nigeria, they ask and say, well, and also tutors. Ask what how it feels say Nigeria they do. Now you say they na panic. Now me as you talk and now my mind come they say they panicking. Well, our government is not Islamic thing. Well, see them panicking. Yeah, APM is not panicking. Hey, say them panicking. Biafra government is not Islamic thing. Hey, well, say them panicking. Well, our prime minister is not panicking. They are seriously panicking. And only God knows. Biafrans now make una open una eye. Because they know we can't cry out well. But you see, saying that their newspaper they carry and they cry. Their newspaper they carry and they cry. If they had before you see their newspaper, just like when our people make some serious move like this, they go carry them. They no go feel forbid them from carrying it. You know, so it is a win-win for us, as many people don't talk already. So make we take jolly, we go the jolly the reason with our people, the reason with the West that are showing them how cooperative we are, positively, you know, humanly and divinely connected with everybody and everything. Like everybody said already, no it be time to blame. This is a time for us to cooperate. What is governing us is a law. And this law, we find it in our charter and in every of their constitutions. The basic things are there. If it's not there, all of them are signatory to UN, United Nations Charter. So, and our charter has its roots in there. So this is the law where we say, yes, this is the only thing that is guiding man, human being to human being. And this is what we are trying to display. Because, you know, the effect of the zoo on our people is a lot. The mental effect is too much. And it will take a while before all this contamination, you know, gets eradicated. So my people, in as much as they are so provoking, these people who are sabo kind of people, they remember that, say, the zoo mess up the mentality of our people. And of course, we don't need to, because I'm carrying a thing that has to do with a nation, you know, and when we talk about the law is something that protects life, and life is sacred, meaning that law is sacred, and is sacred in a way that is carrying all humanity. So now, if somebody who is given a place to propagate this law and they end up dealing with a tiny bit of injustice, it moves them in a way that they end up misbehaving. They don't even know what is happening to them because the load is heavy. It's not just you as individual. Even you as individual, it is also visible. But as a nation, then it is heavier. And if somebody deviates a bit, the wind will push the person. Then the people, they go begin to behave abnormally. So this is how I've been checking all these things, and abnormally that some people might not even collect money, but they're going to behave suicidal in a way. Even our Elias said it, that some people are suicidal in their behavior. So these are part of all these things. So my people, we are on our way, and we are stepping forward, keeping it straight. Now win-win. We go win, and the people, the West and American who are going to deal with us, they will win. They will be happy to leave the legacy of the dark days and embrace the light of humanity with the rising sun, you know. And we all are here for each other. We're protecting and trying to make sure that this agenda of annihilation of non-Islamic people is not going to happen. and also freeing the Muslims also from that Islam thing, because they themselves are trapped. I tell you, many of them don't even know what is inside. They don't even know a lot. So my people make a no keep. I know say people there. Our say respect goes to our COS. Yeah, Mr. Snow. Respect, blessed love. I thank you, Madam Inki, Totivir, Tutors. Yeah, success. Stanley. I don't know, Melitakam, they here. I don't know about Drejan Fury, because I don't know if he gave his voice already today, because he knows the man in voice. Yes, lovely. Our representative from that side. So anyway, keep the fire burning, no turning back, because the zoo, them panicking. Well, our government is not Islamic thing. Well, hey, them panicking. APM is not a mannequin. Yes, I see them panicking. Our PM is non-stop standing. Well, yes, them panicking. Man, MNK is standing strong still. Well, so keep burning the fire, blessed Lord.
Yeah, Rasta, thank you so much. Okay, we love your music anyway. Yeah, more love. Okay, Minister Betty, I think you can go ahead. Yeah, but Ebwigwe is in
I
public.
won't be long. Sorry. Dal. Please, my people, you know, there's a little thing I want to say. Please, don't be annoyed. Let nobody be annoyed. Our brother made mention of one thing here. We have all lived in Nigeria for a very long time, so many years, and there is no doubt that the effect of Nigeria is not working in some of us, including myself sometimes. Let us all remain compliant. We have killed these snakes, and lifting it up will not be difficult for us. If our Minister of Information or our APM or anybody from the government gives a ruling or an order, let us try, no matter how hard, to comply. Just little time. The only thing I can suggest is that instead of using America and Europe here, we can use foreign countries. But the truth is that if somebody gives you an order, try, no matter how hard, to comply. I know that Fela sometimes say, don't gag me, but sometimes you gag yourself to get what you want. You see that recently there's this time when Sunday Igboho and Koiki Media and Professor Akintoye, all of them that we are doing Oduduwa. One minister from UK went to Nigeria, called Minister David Lamy, went there to go and talk to them. You know, have you been seeing them showing face? Because their brother is now the president ruling Nigeria. They all kept quiet. I don't think that if they tell us such a thing, that we will keep quiet, because we will continue to fight and continue to do what we are doing. But if they say we should not mention any of these countries, please, let us try hard to comply. Things are difficult in life to challenge you, to see how you can discipline yourself. And they are watching. Do not think that all the names you see here, at least yesterday, our sister said that 10,000, the host, that 10,000 people watched it. Do you think it is all 10,000 Biafrans? So, please, my people, I know it's difficult, but let us comply with this simple rule. Don't mention names. We can say anything about Biafra, Nigeria, and we will all understand what we are saying without mentioning any name. For now, I know time is coming when we will feel free, be in our country, say anything we want, mention any name we like. But once they say, don't do this, please comply. Our minister, Mazi Soni Akbarawa, he does not mean to gag anyone. Our APM doesn't mean to gag anyone. He is the one that goes there and he knows what he sees or what the way he wants us to behave so that we will be in line with what he is doing. Thank you, my people. Please, if you feel offended in what I have said, try and suppress it. I know we all have feelings, but let's be compliant. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Minister Betty. Of course, we are not. Yeah, these are my people, and I know my people. Yeah, of course, all of us understand. It's all for the good of all of us. Yeah, we will comply with the order. Yeah, all of us. We know how important it is to us. We need our leaders out, and we need the people that are doing the negotiation. We need to leave them alone. Let them do their negotiation. Okay, and then it will come out win-win for all parties involved. All right. Where's my Ebiwe? Ebiwe, you're back home. All right.
Oh, good evening. Good evening, everybody.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, Tutor. Good evening, Madam Inky.
Yes, sir.
Toti Villa, Mr. Snow, Melitekam and Tokam. Ada Betty. I'm making on Sister Stella. Good evening, everyone. Like what I see here, Brgie, America/Europe, and turning away from Nigeria, and what it means for Biafra. Some time ago, our PM say that the teaching is always turning on our favor. Anything that happens is for our good. Biko can happen in Thailand. Because ndị awa at least ebe ada beti na ebe a tọti villa na ebe a gbaa na tapirita ahụ done. So ife niile a na-eme bụ kedu onye ya like ka ya na terrorist mekọba ife, kedu onye ya like ka ya na onye ohi mekọba ife.
Yeah, sorry, unmute yourself. Sorry, my hand mistakenly pushed the mute for everyone. Please.
Okay. Onye enweghị ike ịfụ ezigbote ife n'ime sisi ife ọ na-eme bụ mpụ, aghụghọ na alụlụ ana. Kedu onye isi dị mma ya ekwe ka anya na emekọba ife? Ọ dịghị possible. So na ha kwesịrị ịtọnụ ịgbakọta ha azụ. Ihe a na-eche kemgbe bụ ka anyị kunite, and ọ maka na anyị kunitele batala eji wee batala ha ji wee bido na-achọpụta alụlụ a na ha na-alụ. Ọ bụ na anyị ekunitere ha ama nchọpụta. Ịma na before our MK bido, ebe na mgbe ọbụla ya na-akpọ ndị ọcha bịa nyere anyị aka, ndị ọcha bịa nyere anyị aka. Ndị Igbo kwuru si na onye nsị na-akpa bụ nyanwa na-ebu ụzọ, onye ya eduje na-ama ewe dujebe ya, ọkwa eziokwu. So ọ bụrụ na ebe anyị emegharị ha ahụ, ha gba anyị nkịtị, mana anyị emegharịbago ahụ, ife kwesịrị ịpụta na-apụta. So na mmegharị ahụ anyị na-emegharị, anyị emegharị ya na-aga n'ihu, anyị ya na-aga n'ihu, ha ya na-ada, anyị na-ekuni, ha ya na-ada, anyị na-arise, ha ya na-ada, anyị na-arise, wee ganye na ife anyị na-achọ na anyị enweta ya 100%. Kedu obodo nwere ike ama like ka ha na Biafrans mekọọ ife? Ndị nwere obi mmadụ, nwee obi ebele, nwee obi mmetụta, people na-afụ ndị mmadụ n'anya, na-afụ ndị ọbụla, ndị fụrụ stranger n'anya dịka anyị asị na ha ka fụ ụmụnne ha n'anya. Kedu ife kpata na ịma nchọ ka gị na ha mekọọ ife? Ọ hapụ ụdị ụfọdụ ọnọdụ anyị nọ na ya bụ ife edebere anyị na ya, like ụfọdụ ndị na-emenụ ife ha na-eme bụ because na ha amaghị etu ha nwere ike isi menụ. Ọ dịzịa ka anyị asị na evil bụ ihe juziri ha n'obi. Mana mgbe anyị nọrọ be anyị, iwu anyị ya ewetu onye ọbụla isi ana, o mee ife kwesịrị na anyị eme, and the must ka ọ ga-abụ, because achọpụtara na enwere iwu na-abụ the law of nature and the written law. That law of nature bụ the law bụnụ na-emari ya already na-emalụgo ife dị mma na ife dị njọ. Nke edezila ede bụrụ nke bụ na iwu megide na-enwe enforcement, na iwu megide n'ihi emie, ọ bụ na imeghị ya na-ekweghị na nga. Mgbe ofu onye jere nga, mmadụ na-abụ jee nga, ndị ọzọ amụrụ akọ. So o siri ike bụ eziokwu, mana ọ bụ ha na iwu bido iwere ọnọdụ ya, a na-ata ndị dara iwu afụ, ndị ọbụla amalịtụ ha esi wee soro iwu, malịtụ ha esi wee debe iwu. Ọkwa ya ka a na-asị na-enwe state nation, ebe niile adị mma. So na aṅụrị anyị na-enwe na-ekpekwala ụnụ nwa ekpele bụ na ọ bụ na enweghị ụnụ na anyị enwe anyị. Anyị nwa na onwe anyị bụ ndị nọ na homeland, ọ bụ na enweghị ụnụ nwa na onwe ụnụ bụ diaspora, anyị enwe anyị. Ụnụ amakwara mgbe anyị ji wee bebe akwa, mgbe anyị ji wee tibe mkpu, a na-ekwu na kedu mgbe unu ya enyebe aka. Then emechaa our spring leader bido nke na-eme ife niile ọ na-eme, na-atọ around, na-eme ka unu teta n'ụla. Our PM pụta bido nke na-ekwusị na freedom anaghị esi n'Africa abịa, na ọ na-esi na America, na ọ na-esi na Europe, na ọ na-esi na obodo ndị dị civilized, na ọ naghị esi n'Africa abịa. And unu nwa na onwe unu, anyị na-afụ ife niile anyị na-agbagharị gburugburu gbagharịcha ife niile anyị gbagharị, o nwere ife anyị metanwuru, o nwere ife anyị metanwuru. Ọ maka ya ma Tony Nnadi ha Mr. Bring Down Constitution Lower Niger mechaa nke ndị etu o si wee end. Anyị amaghọzi ma ọ bring the down Constitution ma Lower Niger etu o si wee end. Ọkwa ifu gị. So anyị na-ekpekwala unu ekpele ụtụtụ na efifie, ọkụ ama nke ụnụ. Ife ọjọọ na-eme n'ihu, ụnụ anọlụ n'azụ. Ọ na-eme n'azụ, ụnụ anọlụ n'ihu. Na anyị na-eku ume taa, na-ekwu okwu taa, na-emesi ife ya na-enwe aṅụrị bụ maka ụnụ nwa. Ife ama nkọnata na-akpọ ụnụ, jisi na ike. Airborne to our APM, airborne to our Prime Minister, airborne to our Spring Leader, airborne to our President, Efion, airborne to our internal leader. Thank you. Daalụ nnukwu unu. Kọwalụ thought ife m kwuru. Thank you.
You mean tutors? I thought it was about Igbo now. Oh my God. All right. Where is Oh, Rasta, you wanted to say something more?
What did he say? Madam King, you are there to protect me and thought, did he sell me?
No. Okay, let me just summarize a little. All right, so everyone was saying that, yes, it's time that BIAFRANS stand up and then take control. Yes, so this is time for Nigeria to be dealt with seriously. Exactly. So let's stop throwing blames around. Yes, so and then deal with Nigeria decisively. This is about time. Nigeria will go down. All right. So that's just the summary of what he was saying. Okay, thank you. Tutas. All right. Tati, you wanted to say something? If not, Mary is waiting.
No, I just want to bring,
Our
I don't know, maybe if you know our information minister is here. I will cook
yeah.
on.
Oh God, the
Okay.
top is here. Yeah.
Yeah, if he's not ready now, maybe we'll take the next person that. Am I coming out? Thank you. Can you hear me?
Okay, Stanley is waiting. Then Mary is waiting. Then we have Onyinyechi as well.
All right. Okay.
Onyinyechi is in homeland.
Yeah, Onyinyechi is in homeland, and whenever she comes up, it always find it difficult to speak. I don't know why. Onyinyechi, you can unmute yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe her network is dealing with hey, and then she's always here on our spaces, so coming up to the speaker section to pick the mic. But yeah, I don't know. Let's move the mic. Is it Mary Technam or who is the next
Let
person to
Stanley
go?
go. Yeah, Mary
Okay,
takes a while.
All right. Yeah, Stanley, you can unmute yourself now, man.
Okay. Toti will. I greet you, my brother. I greet everybody. Greeting you. To us, my lovely sisters. You guys are doing great. I greet Information Minister.
Wait, I beg, no vex. Now they hear me.
We're hearing you, sir.
Ah, okay. Sorry, Stanley, no vex. I'm not going to take your time. For those that can pair up their channels, I posted a studio link to pair up your channels because I'll be going live on top of the hour for some video analysis. So check the Telegram group, pair up your channel while you continue discussion. So on top of the hour, I will be going live on all platforms. Thank you so much.
All right. Okay.
So thank you. All right. Thank you, Minister of Information. Yeah, I greet everyone. I greet you, Minister of Information. Honorable Sonia Barawa. I greet Mr. Snow, our CS. Simon Ekpa Chicago, our sister, Minister Betty. Yabuigwe Kuman. And I greet everybody in the house. I greet every other honorable member in the house. Sister Stella, I see you. Freedom for all. My brother, I greet you. I hope you're getting better. Sorry, I heard you were ill. And it's quite unfortunate. Sorry, my brother. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Actually,